Oh, hello, ladies and gentlemen, and everyone in between. Hope you guys are having a fantastic day. Today is a very special day. Today is the day that we beat Pinball. Just you wait. It's gonna happen. Yeah, 50 degrees is nice. It's a nice day out. It's great compared to, what it's been. I went out yesterday with a friend, and I'd kind of taken a little bit of a week off almost, not a full week, but pretty close to a full week, to focus on getting some stuff done, some adulting type stuff. And yesterday, I went and hung out with a friend, and we went to a pinball place. And I was just like, this is my nightmare. And I went and I played some pinball. And gotta say, very, very different. Real life pinball is very different from this pinball. It was not Pete's. It was someplace out in Clinton. I don't remember the name of it. But it was by Revolution, Laser Edge. Shit. It was kind of neat. They do a wristband thing, so you can just kind of like pay your $20 to get in, and then you're there for the whole day, and everything else is on free play, which is cool. They had a famous pinball machine there. It was a Hercules pinball machine, and it is the world's largest pinball machine. And it sucked. It was awful. It was ginormous. The ball was like the size of my fist. The flippers were goofed up because, like, to have the force behind it, they couldn't like really. Really hit the ball very hard. Now we're dead. Off to a great start. Oh yeah, we're doing all right. We gotta remember how to play. But yeah, so played some pinball. We played a Transformers table, which is kind of cool. I didn't really know the targets, but my friend did, so she just destroyed me. And then they had a Deadpool table that was actually kind of fun. Once you hit a couple things, it allowed you to choose to fight a supervillain or whatever, and that was kind of neat because then you had different targets they would light up to show you where to go to hit the enemy. It's a neat table. I liked it. I won that table. It was great. I won by 100 points. I'm not very good at pinball. I've learned. Alright, so now we've got all of the drop panels up top. Panicked. Shouldn't have panicked. We were fine. We were fine. Just hang out, ball. Alright. Alright, I think we still have... Yeah, we still have 3 lights over here. So we'll get all those lights, and then we will go to the dead side. Alright, now we want... not that. Not that. Roll up and over. Nope, not over enough. That's okay. It's gonna take us a minute to get back into the groove of things. 642 balls. Cool. Very cool. But yeah, that was a lot of fun. Got to play Tempest, which is a game that I have heard about a lot, but never actually had the chance to play it. Tempest is pretty famous because it's either the first, probably not the first, but the most famous vertex-based game. So instead of having sprites, it would just draw lines on the screen. You'd give it coordinates, the programming was just coordinates, and then it would just draw the line in different colors. So pretty neat. Interesting technology. the Vectrex was the only home console to ever make use of that technology. That was one of our Jeopardy questions. If you guys were here for Jeopardy, hit it! Come on! You bastard! It was right there! There we go. Alright, so now we just need to get the lights. Bunny soon! So, about that bunnies. I was literally going to post in the group today to get bunny started, and then I looked at the numbers, and COVID numbers are up again. They not by a lot, but they went up. And my rule that I had set for myself was under 1,000 weekly average. They're back up a little bit. They're at 1,200, I think, as of today. So just over where I am comfortable doing it. I'm a little worried because as the weather is getting nicer, I think people are going to be going outside more, and maybe it'll, going to go up more and more. But we'll see, because when even really Kay says it's time to play bunnies, it's probably time to play bunnies. Well, I'm gonna think about it. I'll probably put it to the group and get a vote going. I mean, you guys are always welcome to play without me too. I don't want you to, but you are welcome to. I'll be sad, but I am not the holder of bunnies. Go over. I may be the bringer of bunnies and the wrangler of rabbits and the harbinger of hares, but it doesn't mean you can't play without me. I feel like C. Peterson's played enough. She could run a game. She could be a Mr. Chairman. How about it, C. Peterson? You want to be Mr. Chairman? Go. Yeah, we did it! Nice. We're so good at this game, guys. I don't remember which drop panels we already hit. Maybe none of them. Nice. Getting all the lights. No? You don't want to be Mr. Chairman? Alright, all the lights are done. Great. I think we just need the left bumper, probably. Or the left drop panel, rather. Don't do it. I know that Banex has been Mr. Chairman a number of times. He could be Mr. Chairman. But yeah, that Hercules table really disappointed me. It's freaking huge. Like, I could barely... Alright, we got everything on the left-hand side. Now it's time to go over to the dead side. And we did it. Perfectly. So good. Oh. I was like, oh, world record, biggest table. Like, it must have been a feat of engineering, and, it must have had a lot of love and attention. And it sucked. It was the worst pinball I probably have ever played that was made after the 1920s. It's not always about size. You say that. Jake likes to tell everyone I'm a size queen. I didn't actually know what that was until he explained it to me. And it's pretty true, because board games specifically, every single time I see a big board game, like at a con, I will always pick it up, just be like, what is all in this? What is taking up this much space? in the game. Don't do it. This ball wants to die. Stop it. All right, we need to get back over to the danger zone. Damn. Would you say playing it required a Herculean effort? It was actually pretty hard. Yeah, I literally had to like stretch my arms. And the friend that I went with, she's a very tiny person, and she said that she could barely play it. But I also got to play Tetris in the arcade. That was kind of neat. It's this neat style where you verse, and it's the first person to erase like X number of rows. So that's kind of cool. Nice, that was great. Skill and patience, man. I'd like to get those lights on the right-hand side. One thing that I thought was really funny was too far, too much hot on that potato. Don't do it! Damn it. There were a couple of times where, like, as we were playing pinball, I was just like, thank you, PNX. Thank you for that clip. There were a couple of times where, as we were playing, I was like, oh, I wonder if I'm going to get a soft lock. And I was like, that's not how physics works. You can't get a soft lock in real life. Well, actually, I guess you probably could. Because they have automated, because they have the ability to input energy into the game by, having the bumper or whatever flex. But, yeah, there were a couple times where I was just like, oh, soft lock? I've just, like, become trained to look for it and to get excited for it. As soon as there's a soft lock in this game, this table's over. Although it's been 200 hours and 150 hours, so 350 hours and still no soft locks found. So, don't have a lot of hope for it. 6:43. Phoenix, what do you think about going for a run? If you're in the Discord, you may have seen that I got myself oh, you bastard. I just got myself a treadmill, and well, all right, we're gonna live over here now, Paul. And I've been trying to get a bit more running in my life. Not because I like running. Oh God, no, I hate it. But I've been noticing a significant increase in happiness with my belly. Been losing quite a bit of gut. I want to keep on that train. If you guys did not know, there is a Facebook Tinder. It's called Facebook Dating or something like that. And welcome back. Um, I'd signed up for it years ago, like when it first came out, and I haven't used it at all in years, probably like 2 years since last time I was like active on it. But every once in a while, someone will like me and it'll tell me, oh, this person liked you, and so it'll let you have the opportunity to start talking to them. And I hadn't really been like even then I wouldn't typically respond to very much just because like I wasn't really in a place to just go on a random date, COVID and um, being a little bit like unhappy with the effect of COVID on my body, all that stuff. Today, someone liked me, and I was just like, it's been a minute. Things are going pretty well. COVID might be ending soon. Let's see what's up. So I started talking to this girl, and she, her opening line to me is, "Oh, howdy, neighbor. How are you doing?" And the neighbor part comes from the fact that she currently lives where I grew up, and so I was like, "Oh, hey, I'm doing well. I see that you live here. I grew up right over on this place, and yeah, and my mom still lives out that way, and so I'm over out there every once in a while. Whereabouts are you from?" And then she unmatched. And I was like, "That's weird. I have no idea why. It's kind of a weird thing to have happen." We are having dinner with Gary's grandma for her birthday. That doesn't exist this year. Well, bye forever. Wait, what doesn't exist? Gary's grandma? Why does Gary's grandma not exist anymore? Did she like... Oh, leap year birthday. That's right. That's right. I forgot what day it was. That makes a lot more sense than like his grandma like teleporting to another dimension or something. Which is what I was thinking. Forgot that we need to drop it at that part. Don't do it! Bye. Go? No. What a surprise! What's up, Starsons? Bye forever, C. Peterson. Nick, you've been watching too many comic book movies. Yeah. That's that COVID life, baby. What else are you gonna do? Banex, let me get your vote now for a bunnies. Because more likely than not, you'll be the host. Are you down for a bunnies? Starsons, how you been? It's been like a whole week since I talked to you. I saw that you were playing some Bravely Default 2 demo. I saw that while I was playing my Ring Fit. Also, I see that you've been playing a lot of Ring Fit. Ah, we dropped the wrong one. That's okay. Down for bunnies. All right. Okay. All right. All right. All right. When we're done with this stream, I'll go ahead and I'll post it up, and we'll start making some plans. Is it this upcoming weekend that you'd rather do? Or the next weekend after that? Like, what are we talking about? Do you not care? You're just like, no, as soon as possible, let's go. Because, like, I respect that too. Whoop. I was almost dead. Starsons. Oh, the actual game? Oh. I'm pretty sure that it said that you were playing the demo, I don't know, Tuesday? Oh, this song's my jam. What's happening in April? Nice, we got back. Well, that's okay. I think I tried it and was like, this is good, and then stopped almost immediately, so no spoilers. That's fair. My mom and aunt are renting out a condo on the beach in Alabama for a couple weeks. That's right, I forgot. You mentioned that. Oh, dumb. That's okay. Recovered. Let's get those last 2 drop panels. Nice. Last 1 drop panel. There we go. Now we just need to go over to the dead man's side. Nice. What's up, Nico? Oh, I like the emotes, man. A flurry of emotes. Let's get these last 2 drop panels, and then we'll get those lights, and then we'll be at a ×3. No! That sucks. Oh well. Shots? I like that. Shot. That's just about time. That could have been good. We were close to a good one. Oh no. No one told me my timers were off. There we go. That's all right. We'll add another half hour to it. Also, just so that we are all clear, Bunnies, we're not going to do Bunnies stream this first one because I just want to just play, just fun. Don't worry about all the extra rules, all the stratification of stuff. It's just going to be hanging loose, you know. It's just going to be Bunnies for the sake of Bunnies. Learn your proper terms. Well, yeah, I mean, we're still going to have proper terms. You know, it's not Bunnies without those. Oh, which I've already forgotten. Yeah, no, for sure. Damn it. Yeah, for the passes, yeah. I see what you're saying. The Bramble Bounce. The Bradford Pass. Right, there's the Bramble Bounce and the Bradford Pass that people kept messing up because they're both B's. There's the Cosmic Pass, which we don't ever use. Drop Pass. Shit. I don't know. They're all written down. Alabama's basically Florida. They don't think COVID is real. You know, I've only been through Alabama one single time, and it was not a flattering experience for Alabamians. Florida, on the other hand, I had a great time in Florida. With you, Baynex. The only time I've ever been to Florida was with you, and that was a good time. I was driving to go visit a friend of mine who lived in, I think, Louisiana. I went to visit him twice in like pretty rapid succession. One time he was living in Louisiana, the other time he was living in Texas, but I think it was Louisiana. And I was driving down there with his girlfriend, and she was an African American lady, and she and I were driving from Michigan, where we both lived, down to visit him in Louisiana, and I had to stop through Alabama just for like a gas, you know, thing. Like we weren't driving through Alabama for very long, I don't think, but we had to stop at a gas station there. And I got out of the car and walked into the gas station, and the dude was super nice, Southern hospitality, you know. Oh, how's it going today, sir? You having a beautiful day? Where are you from? Oh, Michigan. That's very far. What brings you so far south? You know, just like very nice, very kind. And then she came out of the car, and he assumed that her and I were together. I assume that was the assumption, because he immediately just like gave me a look and then was like, "Oh, will that be anything else? You guys ready to be on your way?" And I was just like, "Wow, okay, dude." It was a very rapid change of vibe. And ever since then, I've always been like, well, I guess the stereotypes are a little bit true. Alright. Bye, Nico. Thanks for stopping by. Florida has some cities where people aren't completely crazy. Alabama does not. That's kind of my impression from my very limited exposure. So what's everyone been up to this weekend? Anyone do anything at all? Anything good? I played laser tag and pinball and Tetris and then virtual pinball right now. That one I'm still doing. And it's great. It's everything I ever wanted. I finally watched all of WandaVision, so I'm caught up now. It's pretty good. I definitely appreciate anything from Marvel, because, like, gone a long time without it. It's like part of the social zeitgeist at this point, you know. Not having it just reinforced how weird everything was. My weekend was Pathfinder, Bravely Default 2, Outriders demo, which was good, and Valheim. Well, that sucks. 646. We've had that happen a couple times, where it falls through into that specific hole. Do we get all the lights in the bottom left? I don't... No, we didn't. Okay. I don't know anything about Outriders. Tell me about Outriders. Also, is Bravely Default like a pretty standard JRPG kind of a game? Okay. I think that Jake just got Valheim. I don't know if he's actually played it or not yet, but I think he just got it. Jobs, XP, JP, crystals that control elements. Yeah. Is it good? You said it's good because you went out and bought it after the demo. How much is it right now? Are you happy with your purchase? Been missing a strictly turn-based game. Yeah, me too. I've been missing anything. That's not pinball. So, we've been a little late on our streams this month. Like, that's definitely a fair thing to say. But, I have been only playing pinball for the whole month of February. Yes, BPN did finish. As soon as he beat this table, which was hour 150, I think, as soon as he beat this table, he knocked out whatever's left, like that same stream. So the remaining table or tables are apparently not nearly as hard and are easily doable in one stream. So that's some good news. We get Jake and not pinball games back. Yep, that's true. Although there are other pinball games that we are going to have to play eventually. There's a whole pinball RPG on the NES that's going to be kind of interesting. I'm excited to see how that plays. Damn it. 647. Plus, you have to beat all the games with pinball in it. That's true. Sonic's pinball. Other games that I can't think of right now. That prehistoric pinball game. Dino something. I would like those lights. Yes. Nice. I don't think we've gotten any of these drop panels yet, right? On this side. The problem with playing this game for like a long time, even like just multiple tables worth, is that you forget what you've already done that run, that ball. Start blending them all together. Yeah, I think we just bounced over here pretty early and didn't get anything yet on this side. Uh-oh, don't do it. Doubt that is the only problem. Shit. I mean, yeah, there are other problems. You know, it was fun playing real pinball after playing this for so long. It is not at all the same. I think I actually like this one better than real pinball. Nice. Alright, now we just need to get back over to the other side. No! Because in this one, you have the possibility of getting soft locks. The physics is all pretty simplified, right? So it's a little easier to kind of know exactly what you're doing. Finally got Jake to play Ring Fit. He said it was way harder than he expected, and I think he liked it more than he expected. I don't think that means that he'll be doing it regularly, but you know, more fitness for all of us. So after watching WandaVision, I'm a little sad with how they, spoilers by the way if you haven't been online, I'm a little sad with how they brought back Evan Peters' Quicksilver. Like, I prefer that version of the character over the guy from Kick-Ass, whose name I don't remember. I like that version of the character more, and I like the actor more. But I think after the latest episode, it's pretty clear that they didn't actually bring back that character. You know, it's a little something different. I'm sad because like it's really cool that they did that to give kind of like a tongue-in-cheek like wink and nod that like, hey, this isn't the same character, even though we all know it is kind of the same character. Like, it was a very meta way of reinforcing what was happening in the story. And I liked that. But I'm just sad because, like, I want to actually see that character. And, like, I want to actually have him be a part of the MCU. So I'm a little sad because I'm pretty sure this is like, well, it's never going to happen. So, best we're going to get. Oh boy, Jake just got on Valheim. You haven't watched any WandaVision. Is that a choice you've made, or just not gotten around to it yet? Oh no. $6.49. Interesting. It's pretty good, WandaVision. It's kind of neat because they definitely couldn't have done it in a movie format. Like, not just because of the gimmick, but like there is a distinct lack of like villain and more of like a what's going on, who's doing things, what's happening, and it definitely works in a serial version way better than it possibly could as a theatrical release. Just because, like, in a movie you need to have more action and more like clarity, and I feel like it definitely wouldn't have worked. Plus, like, on top of that, there is the gimmick of each episode taking place in a different decade of television. 650 balls. Scarlet Witch comes out, I think this month, right? In March. Sarsons, are you much of a Marvel guy in general? Very much, yes. Love Marvel, hate DC. Yeah, me too. Fuck Superman. So we got all the panels. Need to get all of the lights. Do you have a Disney Plus account yet? Whoops. Fuck. Forgot we can't go all the way down on that side. the lights, all the drop panels on the left-hand side. Now we can just get that right panel and get back over. I think the last episode comes out on Friday, so now's the right time to get into it if you're gonna. No Disney Plus. Oh, 651 dead balls. Wonder why your first didn't show up on that post. Weird. So what are you looking forward to from Marvel right now? Like, are there any of the shows or movies that you have heard of that have you, excited? Nope. Do you not know what's coming out, or do you just not find any of them particularly exciting? No idea what's going on. Well, let me tell you. You got The Falcon and the Winter Soldier coming out in like a week. WandaVision's going to finish up, and then Falcon and Winter Soldier are going to be the next one. And I think there's like a week break between the two of them. And that one, as far as trailers and all that have shown, it's going to be like almost like a buddy cop movie, like a Marvel buddy cop movie with the Falcon and, you'll never guess, the Winter Soldier. And they're going to be trying to stop, I think they're called the Flag Smashers. Basically, Baron Zemo, the bad guy from Civil War, is recruiting other people who are anti-superhero. Fuck. What's up, Ari? How you doing? Thank you for the sub. 9 months and a streak. Thank you, Ari. I will try to do better. Trying real hard. Believe me, I don't want to be playing this game any more than you guys want me to be playing this game. You did not make me lose that. You're fine. How have you been? How's your week been? I hope you are feeling better. I know that you weren't feeling super well on Friday. Hey, Reloader. Thank you for the host. Welcome, anyone watching over at Reloader's stream. I am not stupid COVID. Do you have COVID? Is that what's happened? I thought that you had it a couple months back, or a month ago, 2 months ago. Did you get it again? 'Cause that sucks. So now we need the left drop panels. Just not recovered. That sucks. And it's like gotten worse. How's your family doing? I know that they all had it too, and you were worried about them. Any of them recovered yet? 652. Whoop, that's too many. 652. There we go. It gets better, then gets worse. Breathing problems, cough, feeling blah. Everyone else is fine now, but I have lupus. Oh, I had no idea. You're not hijacking the stream. It's been pretty quiet. Not too many people have the stomach for a Sunday session of pinball. So I appreciate you giving me a friend, someone to talk to. So what kind of like advice or practices have like the doctors and stuff been recommending to you?
Hello there.
Well, I know you're playing another game, Star Since. I appreciate it, even if it's just like a lurk. I appreciate you being here. One day we'll have enough viewers and friends here that I'll be able to quit my real job and we'll just hang out all day, every day, forever. That's the dream, Alright, we need to get these lights. Go faster. That was pretty close. I wasn't sure if we could actually pull that off. Maybe we can. What's up, Prince? How you doing? I saw that you were lurking. I didn't want to call you out, though. Alright, now we want to go back down again. But other side. Oh, no.
Hello there.
Prince, what about you, buddy? Are you interested in a bunnies potentially in like a week or two? Because if not, I totally get it. My own rule was waiting till the COVID numbers got down, and they didn't go down where I wanted them. So if you want to be like, no, not yet, then I totally get it. But we got a lot of support, a lot of groundswell. Not yet, COVID. Okay, no problemo. What would be your timing for it? Like, what would it take before you would feel comfortable? Alright, got everything on this side. We just did more tests on Friday, so waiting on those results. Hoping it didn't turn into pneumonia or anything. Fortunately, if it's still just COVID related, there's literally nothing anyone can do but wait it out. A lot. High risk with your job. Yeah, that's true. That's fair. Got you looking out for everybody. Appreciate that. Alright, so let's not fuck this up. Let's get all the lights, get all the drop panels, and then we'll just move on out of here. Oh, we want to be back over there. We want to be in the danger zone. Oh, shit. So is it just like, oh no, in and out of schools and hospitals every day? Yeah, I totally understand. No pressure. Someone's got to be responsible, I think we all know it's not going to be the guy who spends his entire life playing pinball. So. What are you doing here, Paul? What are we doing? All right, all right. If we ever get to B1, I can my shots. Then I would be down. 653 balls. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, as soon as you get your shot, then that'll be the time. Yeah, it's all right though. It's all good. I think Mr. Prince is dealing with the isolation and such a lot better than me or Banex. Same. When I'm vaccine, that's when I'm willing to friendship. That makes sense to me. When are you supposed to get yours? Because I know that like the general population isn't supposed to get it here in Michigan until like October, and that's probably going to move backwards, or forward rather, I guess, to later. Yeah, I'm also in the last group. Oh yeah, for sure, Prince. And I've got Jake. He's not a not quite the same, but well, having people around is definitely makes it easier. Living alone sucks, Donkey Ball, especially when you lose your dog to cancer on top of it. Yes, it does. Especially when she was the best dog. What's up, Wizard Man? How you doing? 2022 hype. I mean, it'll be hype when we get there. No idea. I am fucked because I'm in Wayne country. Wayne County, rather. Don't do it. Don't do it, Ball. I see you. Stop it. I know what you're trying to do, and it's not going to work. It ain't going down like that. Alright, we just need the one drop panel, and we'll go over. We just the one drop panel. Just the one. There we go. If you haven't yet, Mr. Cahill, you should throw some pictures of Yara into... you should throw some pictures of Yara into the pets pictures, if you got some. She was awesome. I should put some of mine in there as well. I've got no. Pinball, pinball, pinball. Sea bass. Sea bass, sea bass, sea bass.
I'm back.
Thank you for the lurk, Ari. I hope that you feel better. Get some like chicken noodle soup. Maybe like some egg drop soup. Oh, call up like a local hole in the wall Chinese restaurant. Just order like a quart of egg drop soup, or no, miso soup. That's what you need. I don't want to spread any misinformation, but I'm pretty sure miso soup is the cure. So you should get some. 654. My dad actually dropped off some homemade chicken soup, but damn, miso sounds good too. I mean, miso's so good. That's my go-to when I'm sick. Like, I will happily have chicken noodle or egg drop, but like, miso is my jam. Don't do it, you fuck. I'm curious what the limit to my ball saturation is going to be. I wonder how many balls I can take before I'm like, no, this is just too many. It's enough. It's enough. So right now, 654 balls, still going. Still going strong. Don't do it. You gotta finish up over here first. Yeah, ball saturation. So it's measured in testicles is the official unit of measurement. 1 testicles. I mean, you could add that as a quote if you wanted to, but you don't have to. We don't need that. It doesn't have to be 1. This is a good one. This is a good game. It brings all of our friends together. Everyone's got good memories of this game. Everyone grew up playing this. Go lay down. Bye forever, Ari. Sleep well. Feel better. Drink some of your homemade chicken noodle soup from your dad, which sounds awesome. Quit farting around, ball. Shit. Dunked. There's a YouTube channel I watch called Super Bunny Hop. Or no, it's called Triple Jump. Maybe it's called both. Triple Jump, Super Bunny Hop, something like that. Anyways, they made a video today. They released it. They do a lot of list videos that I actually really like a lot. One of them was the most successful consoles of all time, and what they did was they actually did a bunch of research into it. They looked at how many units were sold, how much money was made, the number of games in the library, critical reception overall, a bunch of stuff like that. So they're pretty good about having reasons for their lists instead of just oh well, I liked this system, so it's Marble Line. Super Bunny Hop is a games journalist and doesn't do listicles. This is the accurate reporting I've come to expect from this channel. Thank you. Yeah, something like that. Yeah, it's not a listicle per se, but they do on this channel they do lists. And maybe I'm confusing Super Bunny Hop with Triple Jump. Maybe they're two different things that I'm confusing. Hold on, let me find out. Welcome, Marble Line. I hope you're doing well. Super Bunny Hop. Alright, Super Bunny Hop. Who are you? Yeah, you're right. I'm confusing the two of them. Yeah, Super Bunny Hop is a very smart, good video essayist whose English is much more goods than mine. And then Triple Jump Yeah, that's just the name is Triple Jump. Okay, cool. Thank you, Marbled Line, for correcting me. I was confusing the two of them together. Triple Jump does a bunch of lists. Oh, dead. That are pretty well researched and like fair. You know, they're not just opinions for the most part. They released one today though that is just mostly opinions. It is the best Mortal Kombat characters, and like in the beginning they addressed it. They're like, I mean, we can try to say like, oh well, here's overall fan reception, but there aren't really any metrics to like point to. You can't really have a list like that and have it be objective. So, what's up, BPN? How you doing, man? I do have hundreds of hours left. That's good. I'm looking forward to every one of them. Each one is going to be a cherished memory. I will distinctly remember all of the hours put into this game. Don't do it. Don't do it. Fuck. Yeah, they did best Mortal Kombat characters. I haven't finished watching it yet, but I have a huge soft spot for the Mortal Kombat like mythos and characters. I'm not as big of a fan of the games anymore as I used to be, but definitely two sites or two YouTube channels that are worth following if you guys like video game related anything. And since you're here, I assume that you do. Super Bunny Hop is video essays that are pretty good, and Triple Jump is something that I'm more new to, and they do really interesting and well-researched articles for the most part, other than this Mortal Kombat one that I'm talking about. I love where the Mortal Kombat series has gone. Live-action TV series was amazing and deserved many more seasons. I don't disagree. And, like, I'm not trying to shit on the newer Mortal Kombat games. I just haven't played them very much. I haven't really been in the competitive fighting scene in a while. Even, like, Smash Brothers, I used to be in that scene kind of a lot and haven't been for years now. But yeah, I still every one that comes out, I'll check it out, see the new characters, see what they're doing with it. Guess that we're dead. That would be a better conversation when we're playing Mortal Kombat games, huh? But we got to save the Mortal Kombat games for when the new Mortal Kombat movie comes out. Once that new movie comes out, then we're going to be talking all about it because we're going to have a Mortal Kombat month. Gonna go and beat them all. Just a note, Nick, because I know you'll want to know. When you play Biker Meister Mars, play on hard. Yeah. Yeah. I've been paying attention to the win conditions channel in the Challengers Discord, and I'm not sure if you mentioned it there or somewhere else, but I saw you talking about it. I'm excited to play that. I remember liking the cartoon when I was a kid. I don't know that I ever played the game, but I'm excited to give it a try. Not feeling great about Pinball. I haven't really had a good run yet. I got a ×3 and then instantly died. No new personal bests. Yeah, just putting in the hours right now, really. You'll need a month just for the Sub-Zero Legends game. Oh, that's probably fair. I never beat it as a kid. I did play it a lot, the Sub-Zero Mythologies. I think I got to the fire level. I think that's as far as I ever got. Because the first level is you're going through the temple and you fight Scorpion. And then I think the second level is I don't think it's the Wind Temple yet, but the Wind Temple is like the second level or the third level. You have to fight Fujin. And I think you do the Water Temple next. And then Earth and then Fire. And then after Fire there's like still a couple more things you gotta go and deal with. You have to fight Quan Chi and go to Hell at some point, I think. I don't remember. Yeah, I think I only ever got to the Fire Temple. I know! Co-op Battletoads. We actually have an emote set up for it already, which I'm excited to show off once we finish this up and get there. How are you doing, BPN? Did you end up beating it? I saw that you did you end up beating Battletoads? Not Battletoads, Biker Mice from Mars. Because I saw that you were going to go back and redo it on hard, but I don't know if you actually finished it yet. Aren't you streaming tonight? I think you said you were going to start a late stream tonight. Probably through my second. Let me know. Let me know when you are going to be. Let me know when you're going to be starting, because I'm not sure how late I'm going to go, and I will definitely give you a raid once I finish up here. I was telling the group yesterday. I didn't stream. I was hanging out with a friend, and she and I went to a pinball place. And I was just like, "This is my nightmare. I cannot escape. There's pinball. That's all there is." Pinball is love. Pinball is life. Oh, don't want to be here yet. Let's get ourselves out of here. Where's the pinball emote? I haven't made one yet. I was getting tired. I had been on 12 hours. Played 5 games yesterday. Nice. Those are the best days. I love having the numbers just fly up. Feels good. Sega pinball. That's true. I don't know. What would be a good pinball related emote? I feel like Sharpie's "Oh Bill" is kind of says it all. I'm not really sure I could make one that would be better. Oops. Oh well. Alright, so all the lights in the bottom. Let's see if we can't. Oh, no, we can't. What about one going down the chute with a disappointed face? Yeah. Wonder if the virtual pinball devs thought that 25 years later people would still be logging 200 hours into this game. I think the answer is no, based on what Bill said when Sharpie reached out to him. I know that some game developers are really cool about that kind of stuff. Like, shit, I forget his name, but the guy that did like E.T. and Indiana Jones and stuff. He's been really cool. Like he'll stop in streams sometimes. Um, but yeah, I don't think the guys that did this give a shit. Yeah, no. I don't think any of them realized that at the time, they'd be creating stuff that would go on to be considered, you know, worth preserving. Like I definitely think video games are an art form, just in general. I don't think any of the people that worked on any of these classic games at the time had any, idea what it might turn into one day. I think all of them were like, hey, it's the next big thing, more business minded. Like, they're going to make a bunch of money, have a really popular arcade port, whatever, or arcade board. Um, I don't think it really started until like maybe GameCube era that people really started to think about, having that conversation of games as art. Why did we do that? We knew that that's where that would go. That's probably not fair. I imagine probably 64 era. They probably were already having that conversation. When Hippo does obscure indie games, sometimes the devs show up. It's pretty great. When Ozzy remembered the solutions to stuff from 20 years ago, that's awesome. I'm going to think that it's less the creator's realization of the impact of their media, or if it was art or not, but rather the ease to which we can currently archive that information. Um, I don't know if I agree with that. Let me rephrase that. I agree with you that it's irrelevant whether or not the creator thought anything like that. Like, I agree wholeheartedly with that, because that's not of any importance when talking about merits today, where it stands. Um, the ease with which we have access to it now, though, it's definitely more important for sure. Because, yeah, damn it. Having access to it, you can't preserve it without having access to it. Um, but there is like the museum. They've got a couple of museums where they have the video game preservation movement thing that's going on. I don't remember the name of the group, but like I think Pat Contry is part of it and stuff like that. Um, I don't know. I'm just talking out of my ass right now. I don't really have a solid opinion on it. Still tired. Slept 3.5 hours today. That's not enough. It's not enough sleep, BPN. Did you guys see Kirk's next bug project is going to be an EverDrive for the TurboGrafx CD? Next big project. Gotcha. Uh, when you say an EverDrive for the TurboGrafx CD, are you talking about a cart that you plug into TurboGrafx and then it has the CD games on it? Or are you talking about the mode type stuff? Preserving information before the internet era was a much more intense affair. Seems easy to just put stuff in a box, but cataloging, archiving, preserving, and making the materials available was not only effort, but way more expensive. For sure. Yeah, definitely that's true. I believe that's what he did with the Mega EverDrive Pro. It plays the Sega CD from the cart. Does it? I didn't know that. I might look into that. Because my CD blew a fuse and I haven't been able to get it fixed. 657. It's a lot of balls. 657 balls. I know that CDs aren't a part of my challenge, but I always grew up jealous of all the kids that had Sega CD. I always wanted to play it, and I never, like to this day, I still have not played almost anything on a Sega CD. I think I'd like it just for me, just to have. Don't do it. Don't do it. Right, yeah, bonus games. Yeah, it's not a big library, but still, anytime not playing the carts is that much time that I'll have to do it in the future, because let's be real, trying to beat every cart, you know, like, your challenge is even bigger than mine. If you could cut out a singular library, you know, it's going to impact your overall challenge quite a bit. I'm actually really looking forward to doing some of the old school games, because so many of them are going to be so short. Things like the Atari and the ColecoVision, Odyssey 2, all that stuff. Because for the most part, it's play a round or two of this game. I mean, some of them obviously are going to be longer, but still, they're all inherently small games, just due to the nature of their cartridge size. DS games count as carts, maybe, but to remove that wrinkle, I'm only doing home releases. Somebody asked me if that counts as Switch, and I was like, ooh, it kind of does. But, yeah, not doing the Switch either. So. But I do need to do, I need to make my determination as to whether or not I'm going to do hue cards, because I still haven't really decided for sure. I don't see that they're any different from cards, so I feel like not doing them is just splitting hairs. And I should just do them. So, I probably will. Alright, so we got, just need the lights on this side. Beating Civ 6 would be a big prospect if you did all the scenarios. Yeah. Yeah, for sure there'd be some grinds, yeah. I would add Game Boy before DS. Only 130 US hue cards. That sounds right. Hold on, let me... There are 93 that don't require a CD. I think. Per my last time looking it up. Yeah, hundreds of hours. But at least I'll get to like watch Gandhi nuke things, right? That'd be fun. Alright, so we got everything on this side. Let's go over here. Let's get our ×3. Let's see what we can do from there. Oh my goodness. The ejaculator! The ejaculator is the worst. Just need that one. Oh, don't. Fuck. Fuck. Chewing out some of the smaller things is nice. Gives me more perspective on what to target. Takes out the clutter. I agree. I agree with that. It's always nice when you get near the end of your list, because then you can kind of reevaluate and be like, did I miss anything? Is there anything that like I should have added? I think that every January I'm going to switch my priority to a different console, and start knocking out some of the smaller libraries. Because right now I was focusing on the big ones, specifically NES, but like a little bit on the SNES, 64, and Genesis, just because like those are like the big three in retro, or the big four in retro for the most part. But I think I'm gonna do like a 32X this January. I'll spend the whole month doing nothing but 32X games, and try to beat the whole library, since it's only like 31 games or something like that. And then have that be kind of like a thing where it's like, all right, we got all the 32X games, now we'll go back to Genesis or whatever. And then the next year we'll be like, okay, this year we're going to do Fairchild Channel F, right? Because that's only like 20 games. We'll knock that off the list real quick and then go back to the big ones. Nice change of pace, too. Be on the entire Lufia series before summer. Yeah, that'd be, I don't know. I'm close to 1% of games in all my systems combined. That's a lot. That is a lot. And how long have you been going? Like, I don't think you've broken, have you broken 1,000 hours total on your total timer yet? You definitely have. Where are you at now in your total time? Yeah, 1,100. So add 2 zeros to that. That's what it's going to take, possibly. Probably more. What does that translate into? In terms of days, in terms of years? Would be something, huh? Definitely would. When we did Konguary, it felt so nice to just fly through like 7 games in one night. Because we did the NES Donkey Kong, Donkey Kong Jr., Donkey Kong 3, Donkey Kong Jr. Math, Donkey Kong Classics Collection, something else, I don't remember what. But like, we knocked out a whole bunch of games just in one night, and most of the time I don't get to do that, you know? Looking like next 2 months, 3DO and Television will be joining your list. What's the theme for March? There is no theme yet. It's pinball themed until we're done here. Damn. Oh, don't do it. Damn it. Next year, though, I think it'll be Women's Month. I think next year, February is Black History Month, so we'll do Black History Month for that, and we'll do a bunch of games that focus on African American heroes and developers and stuff. We were going to do that this year, but I realized that we hadn't finished Pinball, and I didn't want to get into the middle of something else leaving this unfinished, and I knew it was going to take forever. So, chose to do this, and then next year we'll do Black History Month for it. And I was really sad to find out that, like, there's not a lot of games that I thought would be applicable or appropriate for Black History Month. Which is like, I don't know. You'd figure with over 10,000 games and the combined libraries between all these that I'm playing, you'd have a lot of games, but you really don't. March's theme is a maybe we will be done with pinball. It'll be Maze, man. By the time we get all the way down to May, it'll maybe be done with pinball. Yeah. Hopefully. We'll see. Oh, maybe we'll get lucky and do it tonight. Anything's possible, you know. Just gotta believe. Marble can't get enough of pinball. Oh, I'm sorry, Marble. It's not the same without the music. I could throw it back on if you want. I just feel like I've been going every other. One stream I'll do the copyright-free video game music stuff, and then the next stream I do the new rock. I'll probably add new rock to my playlist. Magic 8 Ball does say not likely. That's absolutely valid and fair. I believe that, Magic 8 Ball. I had been talking to Gao not too long ago, and he was like, no, people who know how to play pinball hate this game because it's nothing like real pinball. And I was like, really? Like, why? I mean, it seems pretty pinball-like to me. I went and played pinball last night. He was right. I was wrong. This is not pinball-ish at all. But I feel like it's enough where it's fun, like for someone like me who doesn't play pinball. Since you guys weren't here earlier when I was talking about it, I played the world's biggest pinball table last night, which was really cool. It's called Hercules, and it sucked. It was an awful, awful table. The ball was bigger than my fist, and the flippers like had to be designed in a way that like pushed it more than flipped it, you know. And so you couldn't really do much on the table because you really couldn't go very far. Now that BPN has finished pinball, he and Sharpie can just show up to other Challenger challenge channels and nominate it. I don't think they would do that. They have hearts and souls. Oh, fuck. Yeah. Yeah, BPN, he had the opportunity to throw something at me. He threw Kabuki Quantum Fighter for me, which looks sweet. It's still on my list. We'll be getting to that after pinball. I don't think we're going to have a theme, actually, until we clear the list. So, March, January, February, March, April, and May, probably. Those probably 3 months are just going to be focused on clearing up the rest of our list that we have. Because we all know that we're not going to be Battletoads co-op in that amount of time. I usually give people good games. Maybe you should set a day for list clearing and start soon. I think... I don't know. I really want to finish Pinball. And I think that I need to just keep dedicating time to Pinball until I get it. Not like that. This isn't how we do it. Seeing that BPN beat it in like 150 hours has given me hope. Because if it took Sharpie 200 and took BPN 150, that means that like I have 50 less hours maybe than I had thought that I'll need to play. Whoop, that, alright. I would like you to please respond when I push you, controller. That would just be the best, you know? Nice. Oh, we'll get that light though. What are you doing, ball? Virtual Pinball follows its own rules. That's true. Yeah, I keep saying it. I actually like this game. I think this is a good game. I don't mind playing it. I would like to be done, you know, for sure. But, yeah, I do think it's a fine game. It's got lots of jank, lots of weird physics stuff, lots of programming issues, but, like, it's a fun game. I panicked. That was totally fine. We could have been safe right there, and we didn't. Didn't do it. It's not a fun game to watch. Yeah, it's not a fun game to play that much either. Yeah. So we don't have to watch it. That's fair, Starsons. I don't want to alienate the viewers. I think that'd only be good if he did it on a day he didn't normally stream. If he pulls time from his normal streaming hours, it's just going to drag Pinball a lot more. Yeah. That stuff only really worked for me because I add extra days. The streaming hours is to use for those games. Times I would normally be on. Yeah. We'll see. I mean, we're only, what, 50, almost 60 hours in? I need to pay more attention. Add a half hour to that, so 59 hours. Once we get to 100 hours, probably I'll start being like, okay, let's do this. And I might try to do another 24-hour stream soon to get those hours up. So yeah, if we do another 24-hour stream, that'll be halfway there. Plus, I plan on streaming a lot this week to make up for the fact that I did not stream a lot this past week. So maybe next week. Maybe starting next week, we'll see what happens. When did we get 35 viewers? Did somebody raid and it not say anything? That's wild. Well, welcome everybody. I hope you guys are enjoying pinball as much as we are. People loving the pinball. They came for the balls. Alright, now we just need to get over to the other side. Speaking of balls, pretty, they're all me. Damn it! 659. Want to see ball saturation in effect. Slowly ball saturation. They're all me, just preparing my clipboard with nagging comments on your pinball performance to spam chat with. Well, if you're trying to neg me, I mean, I'll take that as a compliment then, Marvel, since, you know, negging's about trying to lower someone's self-esteem to the point where they'll allow you to pick them up, right? It's a pickup artist technique, right? So I appreciate that, Marble Lion. I'll take all of those statements with that in mind now. All you had to do was ask, you know. You don't have to do all that. It's just the way I handle the balls, right? Oh, so I brought up earlier, I was talking about Facebook Tinder, right? And how I haven't used that in a pretty long time. But then I was talking to some girl today, right? And she, so once I beat this, throwing this on my Tinder profile, and I'm going to just try to hit up everyone I can, and I'm just going to send them clips from this game. And I'm just going to be like, hey ladies, you want a man who knows how to handle his balls? Check this shit out. And just like send them clips. Many clips. Yeah, everyone just left. It's all good. Let's just send them all the clips of this game and be like, I'm a fucking baller. And it's gonna work too. The ladies love pinball. They love it. They love it. So that is my plan. Make my whole Tinder profile all about this game. And see how many we can get. It's gonna be awesome. Starsons, I never finished the list for you. So you got WandaVision and you got the Falcon and the Winter Soldier, which are both supposed to be coming out. Or WandaVision's finishing this week and Winter Soldier's in 2 weeks, starting in 2 weeks. You got Black Widow coming out in March. You've got Shang-Chi, which is like a martial arts type thing. I don't know much about it, but the subtitle is The Legend of the Ten Rings, which is which is probably dealing with the Mandarin, which is an Iron Man bad guy that they were supposed to have in Iron Man 3 and ended up not. So probably has to do with that. And then Inhumans is another movie coming out, I believe, this year. Or the Eternals. Inhumans, it's Inhumans. That's the one that's got Medusa, I think. So those are like the movies coming out this year. There is Armor Wars, which is going to be War Machine, a TV show about War Machine that focuses on bad guys getting Iron Man suits basically, and War Machine having to deal with it. It's going to be She-Hulk, which is the Lady Hulk, but a smart Hulk instead of a monster Hulk. And she's a lawyer, so she's basically like Daredevil, but a Hulk Daredevil instead of a Batman Daredevil. What else we got? We got Guardians of the Galaxy 3 and also a Christmas thing, a Guardians of the Galaxy Christmas special TV show. I Am Groot, I think, is supposed to be a TV show later on. Marvel What If, which is just like going to have Marvel zombies, and what if Peggy Carter was Captain America instead of Chris Evans. Stuff like that. Loki is a big one. Time traveling Loki. It's another TV show coming up. Thank you for the clip. I thought an unsolicited dick pic was the most unwelcome thing I'd received here. Oh boy. Yeah. I can play with my balls for over 58 hours, so you know you'll finish first. I mean, that's really all about the table, right? I mean, it depends what I'm looking at, what I'm working with. Because some of these were done in like 10 minutes, you know. We're being fair about it. And we all know that Tinder profiles, if you're going to be honest about things anywhere, you're going to be honest about it on your Tinder profile. So let's you know. This is the run. I can feel it. Got a good feeling about this one. Any of you guys at all into the Marvel stuff? We were talking about WandaVision a little bit earlier and how it's ending. Getting so close. Just need that one panel and then get those lights. And we need to run back home. Don't die though. Oh boy. Nick, what did I tell you about having feelings? I'm so sorry. Can't control it, Paynex. He bounced from the Marvel stuff, huh? They're walking right into the spiral plots that Marvel do and can't get out of, focusing way too much on powers and villains versus stretching it out into interesting interpersonal relations. The Scarlet Witch may be the most egregious of Marvel issues. Have you seen it? Have you been watching WandaVision? Because I see the point that you're making, and I don't disagree with it overall. What even was that? I have a real good feeling about that one, guys. I'm so sorry, Virtual Pinball. I'm so sorry. It had a good feeling about it too. It knew. That's some bullshit. If I've got a free mod, would one of you guys mind clipping that real quick? Because I don't know what happened there, and I'd like to. I would like to know what happened there. Voracious reader of the comics when all these plots were coming around. So the way that they're handling it in the TV show has been I don't know. It would be unfair to say that it's been focusing on Scarlet Witch as a person overall, because it's definitely had a lot of kind of what's this mystery? Who's responsible for what's going on? What's going to happen next? Who, plot gag for the sake of fitting in with the time era that it's supposed to be taking part in. So like in the minutia, in the day-to-day, minute-to-minute viewing, there's a lot more of that than there is about the character. But yeah, that one sucks. The overall theming of it and the reason behind it is, I guess you could argue it's almost lampshading, where it's like not really about the character, but I don't know. It feels more genuine than that, and it feels more. The exploration that they do into the character is probably the most in-depth exploration they've done of any character since, like, I don't know, Loki and Thor 2, maybe. What's up, Wolf? How you doing? Thank you for the host, man. I would argue that the Scarlet Witch is almost a Marvel trope akin to the Smurfette principle, created before women's liberation really took hold and went through really intense changes when new generations of writers took over. Sure. I wouldn't argue against that, yeah. Invisible Witch, Invisible Woman, Storm, Marvel Girl, Scarlet Witch, What's-Her-Face, and Excalibur, etc., etc. I don't disagree with that at all. I think that's definitely valid and fair. But I would say that the way in which they are handling it in the show right now, specifically, I haven't read many Marvel comics ever. I'm not really a comic book guy. I'm more of a spending all night on Wikipedia looking everything up kind of a guy. But I think that the way that they're the way that they're dealing with the character, that looked weird, in the show is, I don't think we've gotten to know a character as well as we have her. You were talking about interpersonal, interactions and stuff. I don't think we've gotten to know a character in the Marvel Universe as well as her since, like, Iron Man, Loki, in Thor 2 specifically. I don't know. I guess Marvel's, I think they've done a pretty good job of humanizing the people, like Thor, especially in the Endgame. I think other than the first phase Avengers, she's probably the one character that we've gotten to know the best because of the show and the way that they're using her. But you weren't talking about just the show. My scope was limited to that, and I'm just not realizing that. Whereas you were talking more about, in general, overall Marvel direction. These women were gifted with way too many and way too unidentified powers, simply held back by ladiness. Then in the 80s and 90s in mass, these women were mostly depowered or killed. The Scarlet Witch and Vision plot is essentially lifted right from the comics. It cracks the Marvel Universe open like an egg, only if you discount the Marvel Netflix series, except Iron Fist. Yeah. Yeah, I agree with what you're saying for all of that stuff. I agree with that. I don't remember the name of the comic, but the one where I think it's Mephisto in the comic does it. I mean, they're definitely changing it enough to make it not the exact same, but like it, you know, Marvel's done that with most of their movies. They've focused on one particular story and kind of like shifted it, but yeah, you can't really reasonably be mad at modern day Marvel for the choices made by the individuals, you know, 40 years ago, though. Like, the people who made a lot of those choices aren't, you know, a lot of them aren't even there anymore. Like, who was that guy? I forget his name. He was, like, a huge contributor to, like, the Trump campaign. He was, like, the head of Marvel, and was, like, significantly in charge of a lot of the movie, not the movie stuff, because Kevin Feige was that, but he was like the guy behind trying to make the Inhumans the new X-Men because he disliked the fact that Fox was making money off of X-Men comics and stuff. I don't remember the dude's name. But like, he apparently was like a pretty big proponent of that type of stuff that you are, you know, rightly criticizing right now. And they got rid of him. They were like, look, your views don't fit with what we want anymore. You don't, you know, your beliefs no longer reflect the beliefs of the company and such. They don't need to repeat those mistakes. You're right. I agree. I think that they're trying in a lot of ways to correct those mistakes. I almost went for a master's in anthropology for gender studies and wanted to base my entire essay on either how DC won't let Batman be the feminist hero he wants to be or the depowering of Marvel ladies. That's fascinating. I would love to read that, had you done it. So, to that end, what do you think about Jessica Jones? Because I get that Jessica Jones, the Netflix series, is kind of an outlier, and I don't know exactly how much Marvel was actually involved in it. I'm under the impression that it's more than zero, but I don't know that for sure. But I feel like Jessica Jones is like one of the best things Marvel has ever done in general, and a really, really good way of framing in general, a feminist work in a way that is that's accessible for everyone, right? Like, it doesn't feel like it's made specifically for one audience, but there are things that are very much catered for that audience, right? Curious about your thoughts on that piece specifically. Sorry, Nico. Just in the middle of a conversation. Welcome back. How you doing? How's your working out been? I think you were taking a break for a bit because you had gotten like overworked yourself. Also, Marble Lion, I will readily admit that I am not fully equipped to have any meaningful opinion on any of that stuff. I'm a cis white dude, and like, clearly I'm not an authority on any of that stuff. But for what it's worth, you know, I do try and like be aware of that kind of stuff, and I do go out of my way to seek people who do have those kind of experiences and can voice those kinds of opinions. So I that's why I'm curious about your input, not because I want to like, oh, well, you're wrong because of this thing. I genuinely am curious about your thoughts. Jessica Jones was good, but I think it fell apart in selling that Jessica Jones is an anti-hero. She's kind of trash, and the show doesn't require you to think otherwise, but I think it lost a little dramatic impact from losing that. Elaborate a little bit. I'm not sure if I follow you. Oh no. I'm starting a fat burn program that requires only walking for exercise 3 times a week, so no workout for a bit. Interesting. Let me know how that works. I've been getting a lot of those YouTube ads that are like, oh, you think running on a treadmill 5 days a week is going to get rid of your belly fat? This has never worked, and blah, blah, blah. You know the ones, I'm sure, because I feel like everyone's getting those lately. Or maybe it's just because I've been looking that stuff up. Probably that one. Yeah, I'm curious how that works for you. I'm surprised by how many people hated Iron Fist. Because, like, I really enjoyed it. And I didn't think that Again, I'm not an expert. I'm unqualified to really have an opinion. But I didn't really understand the problem when people would say that Iron Fist was problematic. $662 balls. Works fantastic. My sister and mother have already been on it for months. My sister lost like 25 pounds at least so far. What do you do? I mean, it can't just be that you're walking 3 days a week. Like, there's got to be something more to it than just that, right? Like, is it a dietary thing as well? It's expensive to join the program, but basically what they are doing is balancing your diet for you. I think it is because David Tennant was so good in his role, and the villain was just so dreadful that they glossed over the whole thing with her and Luke Cage. I don't know, maybe this is a conversation to Luke Cage. She essentially should be a villain herself. As I told you before, eating is like 80% of weight loss. Yeah. Well, I wouldn't say that she's a villain to Luke Cage. Like, she has sex with him and then doesn't call the next day or whatever, right? Like, it's not a villain. It's just someone who's kind of shitty. But like, I don't know. Like, part of her. Okay, so I always kind of interpreted it as like part of the reason why she's an anti-hero, part of the reason why she does, fairly objectively shitty things, like how she treats Luke Cage, is a result of, traumatic experiences that she's gone through, right? And so she killed his girlfriend, although not of her own free will. Sure, but like not of her own free will. And then stalks him because she feels guilty, then lies to him and enters into an emotional relationship. Oh yeah, I guess I kind of forgot that. I forgot that part. I mean, still, I don't know. Professionals have planned out all the macros and nutrients needed for a safe, continuous fat burn. Is there a lot of like ketosis kind of stuff in that? Ketosis is the only thing that I know that sounds like what you're talking about. But yeah, I was always given the impression that like the reason and that the author's intention of the Netflix series, at least, was that the reason she did those things was because she didn't have like a coping mechanism. She didn't know how to like properly do good things to deal with all that kind of stuff, and part of that was because of her experiences as a trauma survivor, right? So I don't know. I feel like I lost my train of thought, and I also feel like this is a conversation that'd be easier had not via text. But I am interested in hearing more about it, because I believe that you are much more qualified than I am based on your qualifications you have shared. Thanks. Alright, that's a lot of text. Avoiding all alcohol, soda, fast food, not eating out at all. It's a lot to explain, but eating 6 times a day, small meals. It's not going as far as ketosis, far safer. Ketosis can be dangerous. That is true. I'm aware that it can be dangerous. Hey, speaking of which, guess who's basically stopped eating out and drinking soda? I did. I know I literally just put a soda thing from Taco Bell to my mouth like 5 minutes ago. But that is a uncommon occurrence at this point. I got that last night, actually, and hadn't finished it until just now. Got that last night on my way home. It was like 1 a.m. I was very sleepy and just wanted to fall asleep. But other than that, I've been on an almost paleo diet, a mostly paleo diet for about 3 weeks or so. It's been pretty effective so far. Mother Brain with the 25-man raid. Thank you, Mother Brain. How you doing? I stopped in the other day and you were speed running, I forget the name of it, but like a submarine game. Let me real quick give you a quick shout out. Thank you for the raid. What have you been playing? Solar Jetman, that's right. Whoop, that's not how I do a shout out. Were you doing the did it not do? Oh man, I can't type. My brain is fried from pinball already. This is no good. Was the tournament today? NES Quest today. Okay. Tecmo Bowl. Oh, nice. Tecmo is a classic. Not having appropriate mechanisms is the same reason that villains are villains. I mean, that's fair. That's true. That's a very good point. What's up, Scam So-So? Oh, Bill is right. The run was today too? Did you were talking about how your personal best, if you combine all the individual run points, or splits rather, your personal best was only like, what was it, like two minutes less than your actual personal best time? Am I remembering that right? How did you do? Did you end up getting your a new personal best, or did you come even close? 10 seconds. 2 minutes seems like a long time. Yeah, I don't know why I said that. I thought it was 20 seconds, but if you guys aren't familiar with Mother Brain, by the way, he is beating all of the NES games, and I just learned is also a speedrunner. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. Sensible streamer. That's cute. I like that name. It's a good name. For those of you new here, my name is Seganick. We are doing the Cartridge Archive. We are trying to beat every video game now released to the North American home market on a cartridge format. So that means all the Atari games, ColecoVision, Intellivision, Odyssey 2, Sega Genesis, NES, Super NES, Nintendo 64, Probably Turbo Graphics, even though they're like technically Hue cards, we're probably going to still do them. A few others that I'm not thinking of off the top of my head. But yeah, this is our 10th game for the Genesis, which is Bilbert's Pinball. Beautiful game, classic. Every streamer looks forward to playing this game when they pop on their Genesis. BPN, who is in the chat, I think, he beat this particular table after, I want to say, like 120 hours or something like that. Sharpie, who also did this, took about 200 hours for just this one table, I think. So, yeah, you know, when we're on this table, you know you're in for a treat. A show of excellence, skill, physics mastery, and other things that sound like they'd be relevant to a pinball game. Hope you guys have all had a great weekend. And, yeah, welcome. I think that I did see it, Nico. You were saying that even one can reset your whole thing for 4 days. And if it wasn't that, give me just 1 second. I will go back and check in a moment. Oh, all right. What did we miss? Paintball. It's great. Paintball. Got a better marathon personal best? Nice. Well done. 24:02, where it was 24:30 something. Paintball? No, we're not playing paintball. Welcome, Miss Danny. Well, the brain might finish the nest list before you beat this. It's possible. It is possible. How far are you now? Like, I think you crossed 500 games? I know that you've been putting a lot of hours into it recently. Or not even recently, like the past 2 months or so. 540, that's right. Yeah. So you got, what's the total number on your list? It's 700 something? You got like 150 plus games, 714. You're close, man. Getting there. They're going to take on Genesis after this? Oh, yeah, you're going to do Genesis, huh? That's exciting. Let me know when you get here. I will I will definitely come and quietly watch. I'll whisper little hints that aren't going to actually be anything. It'll just be like, "Oh, have you learned how to do that thing yet?" And you'll be like, "What thing are you talking about?" And then I'll just be like, "Oh, I don't want to spoil it for you. You know, I'm gonna." So I'll just wait. You know, it'll be fun to commiserate because I'll still be playing it. I'll still be on this by the time you get there. Hydrate. All right, I'll hydrate. Was the NES your first challenge, Mother Brain? Hydrate. Gotta keep your fingers lubed up for, playing ball play pinball. Gotta make sure you're properly hydrated. He's a big meaty gorilla. I don't remember that. Oh no, I don't have any actual Wawa. Hold on. We got a big old case near us. do an exercise. My choice. Oh boy. All right. Started a gear drive challenge. All right. I will do. I'll knock out some push-ups real quick. Thank you, really, Kay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, all right. Get some hydrates. Got some push-ups. Getting some blood flowing. This is great. Thank you guys for being aware of my health. 665 dead balls. That's a lot of dead balls. Push-ups are the easy out choice. I mean, they're just quick. Hey, you got your bed. Nice. Let us know how your new bed is.
Thank you very much.
12 bits. Thank you, Wolf. I can speak from experience that having bits dropped on you is also good for your mental health. That's true. That's true. You guys gonna get me all pumped up, ready to beat this on the 666th run. That's what's going on right now. I see. Everyone's trying to get the good mojo going. Hey, can we get a quick shout out for BPN and Wolf real quick? Because I don't think I gave them a shout out either. If we got any mods. If not, I'll do it in a moment. But yeah, if you guys aren't aware, BPN is also doing a challenge. I think I mentioned that. And also, Wolf is doing a challenge. How is that coming? Are you still on Roller Coaster Tycoon? He is doing Xbox Live and Reloaded. And last I saw, he was pulling in like over 100 something hours for Roller Coaster Tycoon. One last scenario. Nice. I am very excited for you. What's the goal for this one that you're on, that you have to do now? Alright, so we got all of the drop panels. We just need to get one more light. Too much. Don't want to go over there yet, so let's... Damn. Is the stream spazzing out for anyone else? It doesn't look like it on my end. It doesn't look like I'm dropping any frames or anything. Oh, cowabunga it is! No paintball march. You have to beat this table today. Thank you for the 100 bits, really, Kay. Told me yesterday you were drunk. That's awesome. Definitely had a fun day yesterday. Today, period. Another 100 bits. It's not gonna happen. Well, we'll see. I appreciate the bit wars going on. I think right now it's 112 to beat today and 100 to not beat today. So, guess I'm gonna have to beat it today. That's what the bits say. You were trying to pick a game, but said you were too inebriated to do it at the time. You know, that'd be kind of fun. Just get absolutely hammered trying to beat Pinball. Bunny's Pinball. That sounds like a thing. What time is it? 5? Uh-oh. You will fail. Thank you, Panex. See, now I have permission to fail, because now I'm going to be like, well, it's what you guys wanted. It's what the Bit Wars said. Don't do it. Damn it. Thank you, Panex. You might be able to do it drunk. That's true. Sobriety has an out. Yeah. Well, you know, we'll get it. We'll get it.
Thank you very much.
Failure is
Check
not
the
an option.
failure is not an option. Really, K with the 1,000 bits. Damn, really, K. Thank you. All right, I'll go long tonight. I'll go. Wow, look at all those. It's a great emote. That's fantastic. That looks so cool. Oh, Bill chooses when Pinball ends. That's true. It does fit on his own rules. I think that's what Marble Lion was saying earlier. All right, I'll go long tonight. I'll go long to make sure it happens. That's what we're doing. No paintball march. That's the goal. How long have we been? 2.5 hours? Oh boy, I really wish that that kind of stuff would make a difference, because I want this to be done just as badly as you guys do. Secretly, though, I've been sandbagging this whole time. But now that I know how serious you guys are, I'll just go ahead and beat it. I apologize for making it take so long. I just didn't want, Sharpie and BPN to feel bad, because it took them, 100 hours plus. So I was like, if I beat it at, 50, it's just going to be me being a jerk. Do not say that, BPN. He's only speaking from experience. He knows. The summer of pinball could be coming. Oh no. Oh no. Hey, why didn't that work? Definitely should have worked. Learn some. Can't wait for pinball. Alright, I gotta stop reading chat. You guys are making me laugh. I'm gonna die. Can't wait for no paintball April, May, and June. Oh boy. Shun the non-believer. Shun him. Alright, let's get over to the danger zone. Now we get to the danger zone. Oh no, if we just had it up. I'm getting all the hate. Oh damn it. You're just speaking the truth. Alright, attempt 666, here we go. This could be the one. I smell a trick. I mean, it makes sense, right? This whole game is the devil. Would make sense for it to work only on the 666th attempt. Oh, Bill has been secretly sitting behind the scenes with his Necronomicon, releasing unholy torment on unsuspecting children for decades and decades. That's why he didn't want to watch it. He's trying to You know, his time is coming near, and he knows that he's going to have to suffer for what he's done. He doesn't want to have to be reminded of it. He's trying to distance himself, you know, like a born-again Christian or something. You know, can't go back. Alright, so all the drop panels are good. Now I need to get these lights. Silence me with the tentacles. Oh no. Confirm this game is part of the Illuminati. Get it? Get it? Damn it. Getting all hyped for a light. It's not even part of the bonus yet. But I gotta zoom in. Here we go. This is it. This is the one. Team Nick. Get the light. Alright, got it. Alright, so we got everything on the left side. Now we just gotta go over to the right to the danger zone. And then we're gonna get ourselves a ×3. It'll be our second one this stream. Let's just calm down, Ball. You don't need to be going like that. Just relax. If I can do it, he can do it. Danger Zone. I like that. That's a good one. What's up, Sabriel? How you doing? Oh no. I want to share with the puppies and loved ones, but mostly puppies. It's true now as it was. How do I get inside your balls? Yes, yes, the balls. I don't know what that one's from. Wasn't this game, I don't think. I hope Bill wins again. It's true. It's all good. We're only on, you know, ball number 2 or something like that for attempt 666. It'll be fine. We got this. Do you guys ever watch the Angry Video Game Nerd doing Mario 3? It's got Super Mecha Death Christ in it. It's great. It's a great episode. Just think there could be 100 more hours of this. I'm expecting there to be 100 more hours of this. Like, no joke. I am 100% resigned to the fact that I'm going to be playing this for the next little bit. Yeah, or 200 like Sharpie. Yeah. Stop it. I'm sorry, Miss Danny, but it's true. We all have to face uncomfortable truths, you know? Life isn't all Mario and Sonic, you know? Sometimes you got a shitty pinball there, you know? Alright, so we got everything on the left. Now we're going to go over to the right. Or 300. That's true. It could be 300. Because forever's stuck in pinball hell. It's okay though, guys. Because we're all going to be in it together. We're going to have fun. It could also be this run right now. Who knows? You know? I have faith in Bill. Alright, here we... Nope, that's... I appreciate you not wanting to be over there, Ball, but we gotta face our fears. Gotta get over there. And I guess we could just like sit over here forever and just get all of these points. Never have to leave. Whoop. We got 100,000 just like that. Oh, pizza. I ate a whole bunch of meatballs before starting this, so I'm good on the pizza, but man, sometimes pizza's just the way, you know? Sometimes you have like 7 slices and you're just, oh god. Oh, right in my mouth. I love pizza. It's pizza time. What is your favorite kind of pizza? My favorite kind of pizza is chicken Alfredo pizza. Something that not many places make, but I used to work at a pizza place called Benito's Pizza, and I would make it for myself all of the time. And it was great. Good calzone over pizza, that's fair. Calzones are good. Whoa. That was it. That was it. 667 balls down. The chicken Alfredo pizza was really good. You'd put the Alfredo sauce in the bottom, and you'd drop like 2 pounds of noodles on the top. And then you'd have bits of chicken diced up and thrown on top. And you just smother it in Parmesan cheese and garlic butter. And it was amazing. It was so delicious. Each slice of pizza was like 3 pounds. It was just amazing. Yeah, that's my favorite kind of pizza. You've forgotten about the noodle pizza. Well, now you remember, don't you? Wasn't it great? It was amazing. My friend, who used to work there even like long after I left, he used to make it for me. Shit was fantastic. Yeah, it was. I called a couple of times and I was just like, hey, can I talk to, person X? They'd be like, I mean, are you just ordering a pizza? I can help you with that. And I was like, yeah, no, he's got to do it. And he'd be like, yeah, I got it. Because they had taken it off the menu. But my friend that still worked there, he would still make it for me. I just had to tell him. And then he would, put the phone down and be like, all right, so here's what you're going to do, guys. You know how we have the chicken Alfredo pasta dish? All right, put it on a pizza. And then just smother it with Parmesan cheese and garlic sauce and garlic butter. It was really funny. My least favorite is pineapple. Oh no! Ah, we goofed. That's okay. Not sure what Jake's doing up there, guys. I assume you guys can hear it, but it sounds like he's moving around furniture or something, and I'm not really sure what it is. Because to my knowledge, I don't think he got any. Pineapple is only for winners. Well, I got nothing. Other than scientific proof that you're wrong. Your tongue can only handle so much sensory input at a time, and with all the savory and herbs and the slight sour of cheese and stuff, once you put all the sweet from your pineapple onto the pizza, your tongue can't physically taste it anymore. It's too much for your tongue to handle. Mathematically and scientifically and biologically speaking, you're just overwhelming the taste buds, and they can't even appreciate the taste of it anymore. Well, you know what? I guess you're a winner then, Sabriel. But still wrong. Pineapple's the worst. I think once I beat this game, I'll have a lot more room to stand on about my pizza positioning. Everyone respects a man who's beaten virtual pinball. They take everything he has to say very seriously. That's why it's going on my Tinder profile. As soon as I beat it, it's going to be the best. I did like what I think it was Marvel had to say about he thought getting dick pics was bad. Just wait until you start getting pictures of pinball. Oh, don't do it. That's not you, Nick. No respect. Oh, not yet. Just hold on. Give me some time. I'm only 50 hours in. 60 hours in. You can talk about your Tinder profile tomorrow. Today it's still lonely February. Oh, that's true. Mingling March is coming, though. What the fuck is Mingling March? Is that a thing? I mean, I like alliteration as much as the next guy. I just never heard of that. We're only supposed to be lonely for 1 month. Didn't you know the rules of Paynex? Guys, thank you all for being here. For real. I would be playing this all by my lonesome, all by myself, being sad, crying, probably just miserable. But you guys all being here, all talking, all making the jokes and the laughter. I mean, yeah, it's making me die a lot, but that's totally worth. And just want to say I appreciate all of you. Thank you, guys. Miserable March. I appreciate all of you guys. Your workout tips, your hydrates, and your exercisings, and your funnies, your funnies. What I'm trying to say is, can't be miserable March when you guys are all here playing pinball with me. I may be holding the controller, but we're all playing with these balls together, you know? Yep. You can see the exact moment he realized what he said. I think we already got all the drop panels on the left side. But there's only, yeah, okay. So we'll get that just to be sure. And now we need to get that one light. And then we get to go to the danger zone. Danger, danger. High voltage. When we touch, when we kiss. I would like you to please go onto the left flipper. And then just hang out there for a little bit. Awful spring. That's unfortunate. I came here for the crying. What's the point of sticking around? Sorry, Marble. Oh, that was bad. That was a bad bounce. There we go. All right. We're all playing with these balls together. That's true. Maybe holding the controller, but we're all playing with these balls together. I did say that. I did say that. Miserable me. I'll go in and fix that. What quote number was that? That was quote number 81. 81. Fix quote 81. On that earlier note, it's what's so good about streaming. Maybe he will cry when he plays Space Ace. Maybe. I'm really excited to play Space Ace. I actually saw that at the pinball arcade I was at last night. And I was like, yeah, this was the first. I was telling my friend all these like random facts, and I don't think she was impressed, but that's all right because they're more for me. It was like I finally have an opportunity to talk about all of this random bullshit that I know, and I was like, yeah. So Space Ace, that was like the first Laserdisc video game basically by Don Bluth, and like the very famous sequel. Or prequel, rather, Dragon Quest. Because it was actually Dragon Quest that I was talking about, not Space Ace. Sorry, I just confused the two in my brain. You all knew what I meant. Oh, we've already got half of our work over here done. This is great. This is a good run. This is the one. You can tell. You just. Why does it do that? No, why game? Oh, Bill. I don't even know what happened. That's the second time that's happened today. What the fuck? Yep, that would have been the one. That would have been it. I'm telling you guys, there's some black magic voodoo stuff on this game. Every time I'm going to be doing the one, something random like that happens. Pushing us to finish games we otherwise would never even touch, especially in a challenge. You are 100% correct on that, Wolf. Faux show. Alright, 669 nice balls. The one becomes many. It's a very clever turn of phrase. The one becomes many. It's very true. Oh boy. But we're gonna go late tonight. We're not gonna stop. I will take a break and get some food for like a dinner thing. But it won't be like a full-on leaving. I'll probably just go and microwave some meatballs and come back and eat those while I'm playing. We're gonna go all night until we beat it, or until I start actually crying. Speaking of which, BPN, you said you were gonna be streaming at some point. What? Do you know what time you're gonna be going yet? Because depending on when you start, I will try to raid you if you're still going. I know that you typically don't stream in the evenings often, so I don't know how late you'll go. Maybe in an hour and a half or two. Okay. How long do you think you'll be going tonight? At least 3 hours or so. I want to finish Biker Mike's for hours. Okay. So if you're starting in, let's say, 2 hours, that puts me at 7, and then 3 hours from there puts me at 10. I'll probably still be going. So we'll see. If you're still going, I'll try to give you the raid. If not, perhaps Wolf will have started by then. If you are done already. We'll see. We'll see what's up. By eat them on stream, I hope you mean you wear a hoodie backwards and put the meatballs in open Ziploc bag in the hood so that you have your own bachelor feed bag. I mean, we can do that if that's something you'd like to see, Marvel. I have all of the things required to make that a reality. I have a Ziploc bag, I have a hoodie, and I have meatballs. It can all be real, you know. It can all happen. If you can dream it, you can kill it. That's what my old mentor used to say. I don't remember his name. He used to teach a seminar called How to Be a Serial Killer. Support everyone. Everyone needs to show the love. Marvel just wants me to play Laura. That would be the clip you send on Tinder. That's true. That would be it. Especially if I beat it whilst doing that, right? Could you imagine? Could you imagine? That's weird. Felt like I just saw a slowdown. Which I hadn't seen before in this game, I don't think. Oh. No, we're good. We're good. We're good. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna go find a hoodie with a with a hood, and put it on backwards and eat all of my. Well, no, a Ziploc bag doesn't work though, because like the opening is too small. I can't just like, you know, I gotta like get like a clean plastic bag or something, or just like a couple napkins just to keep the, you know, the food juices from staining the inside of the hoodie, where everyone always, you know, is paying attention. Hi, Spider God. How you doing? What's up, Jake? How you doing today? Don't think you guys heard that, but I did. He answered. I think after this set of balls, I will take that break. We'll have been going for 3 hours. And I think 3 hours between breaks is probably pretty good. It gives you like enough time to stand up and do your thing. So yeah, I think we'll do that. And I'll take a quick 15-minute break, throw some food on, get some water, walk around, go check out the weather outside because it was beautiful today. How VPN, if you're still around, how is the weather down for you guys? Because it's been getting really nice for us now up here, and I'm hoping that you guys are like back to normal. Really, Kay welcomes our spider god. She pays her tribute in the form of emojis. Let's get that that one little one right there. Let's get it. Just get it real quick. Just get that little drop panel, buddy. Do it. Fuck. Well, that was nice. Just get the drop panel and we need to get out of here. Now, oh, the fucking ejaculator. I hate it. I hate the ejaculator. It is my least favorite thing. I think that everyone can kind of agree with me there. Ejaculation is the worst part of this pinball game. About time for your run. Well, thanks for hanging out with us, Baynex. I hope that your run goes well. I know that you weren't doing it because you had, like, you know, wanted to... Oh yeah, it's not going to get any warmer at this point, yeah. Be safe. Don't shin splint yourself. Just need to get those lights. And the one drop panel. Don't slip. Don't get hit by vehicles. Be sure to take your phone with you in case of emergencies. Yeah, no repeats of January. Keeping a nice short 5K. Ad quote. I think everyone can agree with me there. Ejaculation is the worst. Yeah, I said that. I said it. So what? Alright, we got our times 2. No! Fuck. Yeah, I fucking said it. So what? I hate the ejaculators. I don't think there's anything about this level that bothers me as much as that. I know that when I was talking before, Gao was saying that nub right there, and I think VPN agreed with him that nub was the worst part. And I get where they're coming from because it is definitely really frustrating because you can't... It stops you from having a concise and repeatable path back to the other side. But that's not the thing for me. It's the ejaculator thing because it throws in the random element where you can't control what you're actually going to be doing up here more so than any other aspect of it, and it also keeps sucking up your balls so that you can't hit the tabs. You can't get your balls where you need them. It's just the worst. And I hates it. I was supposed to stop after those rounds, that round of balls, but It's not quite 6:30, 5:30, whatever time it's supposed to be. I haven't been on for 3 hours. Is what I'm saying. That's the one. That's the arbitrary time I decided for no reason. Oh, but we're gonna get there. Too late or too early. I really gotta let those ones drop at the last minute. Whoa. Fuck. So yeah, Iron Fist. Marvel, if you're still there. Can you enlighten me a little bit as to why Iron Fist is as problematic as it is? Because I don't really understand it, and I'd like to. Like, I get it has to do with mystical Asia, and white guy goes and embodies the sense of like mystical Asia, and like so that's doubly problematic, right? Where it's a white dude doing the thing that it should be, a character from, the region, or an actor, I guess, from the region, and a character from the region. And then also just the concept of like the mystical Asian is, somewhat problematic. I think it's not as bad as like, or at least not as like discussed as other mystical stereotypes. Some that, like, for example, Stephen King is often cited as being guilty of. But, yeah, I don't know. Everyone seems to hate on that movie for, like, legitimate, like, movie, or that show, rather, for, like, legitimate cinematic reasons that I don't understand because I liked it. And also for, like, social, political reasons that I also don't understand because I'm an ignorant white guy. I think he's gone. If anyone else has any opinions about it, I'd love to hear them. So I actually liked that movie, or that show. That was pretty good. I have a tendency to like movies that, and shows. Cinema has had an intense problem with Asian erasure in America. Sure, yes, absolutely. That's definitely fair. And I mean, both him and Luke Cage, right, came during the era of like black exploitation. I always pronounce it wrong. Black exploitation or whatever they called it in like the 70s, and that's right around the time that they had the same issue of, So Marvel comes along with a story that works into that, and they just let it ride when they could have cast an Asian actor and gotten positive press for it. So, like, I get it. It could have been better, but, like, is it problematic? Uh-oh. Can you guys see and or hear me? There we go. That was weird. Sorry, I don't know if you guys had like a weird thing on the stream. My stream just blew up for some reason. It was weird. It's a valid point. They definitely didn't need to make him. Yeah. But I feel like a lot of the problems that people had weren't just with that. You know, it wasn't just the social aspects to it. I feel like there was more to it than that. I think a lot of people just didn't like it, I guess. Alright, last set for real this time though. And then we're gonna take a quick little food break. I'm still so mad how many times we've had it just like fly through that little hole that shouldn't be a hole. Some bull. Oh, that's cool. That was really lucky. We got a whole bunch of drop panels just out of nowhere. That was great. Thank you, game. Don't do it. Oh, that was my mistake. That's right, we caught it. Iron Fist was just kind of a flop. I don't disrespect anyone who liked it, but I just ended up hate watching it. That's fair. The aspects of it that I liked had basically nothing to do with like the character of Iron Fist at all. It was mostly Mason, the guy brother. I liked his character, and I liked the arc that he went through, and the character's like sense of growth. His, I don't know. I felt like that character, that actor, was the biggest reason to watch the show at all. Everything else was just kind of like fine, ignoring the problematic aspects. But like, I don't know. The hand storyline didn't really do anything for me. The dad character didn't do anything for me. In the second season, all fine. Like, it's whatever, but nothing special. But the brother Mason guy, I liked him, and I thought that they did a good job telling a story from him that was, you know, pretty believable. The one that I didn't like out of that was Luke Cage, but I felt like I really was at a disadvantage in trying to like it the same way that other people did, because obviously I'm not the type of person that it will speak to as strongly. You know, it can't possibly resonate as strongly for me as it would someone who isn't represented in African American culture. So like Luke Cage, I felt like the first season just had a lot of problems, and the things that a lot of other people really appreciated and that it made it special for them just didn't hit me, you know, the same way. Because like them killing off Cottonmouth in the half of the first season, like that was a huge mistake in my opinion, because when they brought back the next villain, it's like, surprise, I'm also your brother. It's like, are you? Did they ever say anything about that? Did they ever like mention anything about having a brother? Is that a thing that came up in the story? And just like the whole thing of like, well, now we've got bullets that can shoot you, and it's like, all right, so now Luke Cage is just a guy. Like, you just made a weapon that takes away a special power. Okay, that's not really interesting. It's being like, well, Wolverine can't regenerate anymore. Now he's just a guy. Like, okay, you don't really need to be telling a Luke Cage story if the point is now you can shoot him, right? Like, they haven't really established the character that well outside of that. So, I don't know. I thought that them killing Cottonmouth was a huge mistake. I thought Diamondback was just a mistake all around. I didn't like anything about his character that they used. I thought the second season was a lot better with the Jamaican guy and the rum like feud. I thought that was interesting and showed an aspect of like the culture that I was completely unaware of. So that was neat for me. But Luke Cage was a very different show to the others, and expressly intently so. Yeah. I forgot Iron Fist was rich. That's true. He was kind of just a martial arts Batman. Looking on the later seasons and creations of Marvel Netflix, I wonder how much of it we overlooked because of standout actors in Daredevil, Luke Cage, and Jessica Jones season 1. Yeah. I definitely feel like a lot of the later seasons didn't, for the most part, hold up as well. Jessica Jones, for example, I did not think... Season 1 I thought was the best thing Marvel's done. Season 2 I thought was kind of just straight bad. And Season 3, I don't even remember what happened, really. Her sister gets powers, I think. That's all I remember. Alright, 672 dead balls. We're going to take ourselves a quick little break. Thank you guys for hanging out while I took my quick break. Got some food in me. Got some more liquid. Got up, went for a little walk.
I'm back, baby.
I am back, baby. Brighter than ever. Oh yeah, this is going to be... I feel refreshed. My brain is de-pinballed, so we're going to do even better this time. What are you playing right now, Starsons? Are you playing Bravely Default still? Or Valheim? I believe Jake and his brothers are currently playing Valheim as we speak. Yo, what's up, Chosen? Oh, damn. How's it going? Welcome back to Pinball. For those of you that don't know, Chosen decided to give up on his Genesis quest after seeing this game. It's not really why, but it is coincidental timing, Chosen. The ball just floated through the flipper. That was beautiful. Chosen made the right choice. Have you started the Here We Go, the Wii? That really was the right choice. I took a moment to watch some TV, debating on which direction to go. MP with a braid? Thank you, Meridian. How you doing, man? Haven't seen you in a little bit. Let me, I need to get shout-outs for Chosen and for Meridian. Oh, what were you playing? Choop. How you doing? Happy 60... Oh, is it really 60 hours now? It is. Oh, God. Harvest Moon. Nice. Thank you, Foxy. What's up, PT? How's everyone doing? Welcome in, guys. For anybody new, I am Seganick. I am doing the cartridge archive, trying to beat all of the North American released cartridges for the home market. So, got your Ataris, Intellivision, ColecoVision, NES, Super NES, Genesis. Anything released to the home market on a cart, we're doing. If you guys don't know about Meridian, Meridian already did a 64 challenge. He's currently working through his SNES Station Super Nintendo challenge. And he's a machine, man. He flies through like at least a game a day. It's crazy watching that guy. And he hasn't had to suffer through this game yet. So, only 6 squared to go. 60 squared. That's true. Oh shit, MP. Thank you for the sub, man. And thank you for the follow. Is it Choops? Is that how you pronounce it? I donate my $4.99 towards the high score. It's not much, but every bit helps. Good luck. Every bit does help. Thank you, Meridian. I really appreciate that, man. A game a day except Harvest Moon. Yeah, I mean, there are going to be some exceptions. But, yeah, if you guys don't know, definitely go check out Meridian. He's a great streamer. He helped us out in a lot of ways, giving us advice on, tools to use. He jumped on our Jeopardy charity live stream that we did over the holiday break a while ago. Still don't know how to pronounce his name. Well, I'm gonna call him Choops until he corrects me. I will never tell. I'm gonna assume that 5 is an S. Call you Choops. So we are playing Virtual Pinball, which is a fucking nightmare. The game itself is fine. It's a fine game. It's pretty fun. If you like Virtual Pinball, I think you'd be happy to pick this game up as a rental back in 1994 or whenever it came out. But this particular table is infamous because it takes hundreds of hours to beat. BPN, who may or may not still be here, I think he beat it in 150 hours. Sharpie beat it in 200 hours on this table by itself. It's a rough one, but we're going to do it. We have to do it. Don't have a choice. Them's the rules. How are you enjoying Harvest Moon? That's how I insult him as well. Let's keep it coordinated. Is Choops some kind of an insult? But yeah, how are you liking Harvest Moon? I've never actually played it. Alright, so we got everything on the left side, so now we want to go over to the right. And this is the danger zone. Because over here is where we go to die. God damn it. Like that. 673 sets of balls gone. I'm pretty sure there's something in the Book of Revelations about this game. And though I saw a pale rider atop a pinball, and his name was O Bill. Speaking of Apocalypse, I saw I finished The Stand, the new miniseries. It was pretty good. It wasn't great, but it was pretty good. They made a lot of different choices from the source material. There's the book, which has like a 80s version and a 90s version because Stephen King went back and like added a bunch of stuff to it, and when he did, he modified some of it to be more timely during the release of the second one. Then there was a 1994, I think, miniseries that came out that stuck very, very faithfully to the book. And so both of those are pretty interchangeable in terms of like characters and everything. But this new one that just came out on CBS All Access, definitely made some different choices. Definitely strayed away a little bit. And I don't know if it's better for having made those choices or not. But it's definitely made some choices. If you guys are Stephen King fans, you can get a 1 free week on CBS All Access, which I think is now like Paramount All Access. I think they just changed it. And you can check it out. It's pretty good. # not sponsored. It's definitely one of Stephen King's more famous works. I don't know if it's one of his better works. The concept is good. The actual story is okay. Two more sessions to go. My wife pooped out the baby and replaced it with the dog. Don't ask. What? What? What does that mean? Oh, that's not good. What does that even mean? You've got me very confused. Since I've never played the game, I'm just sort of not sure how to take anything you just said. BPN has some pretty powerful focus and patience. You rarely caught him just mindlessly mashing the buttons. Yeah, I don't think I have that focus, that same amount, because I end up like blanking out and just talking instead of paying attention. It might be a weakness I have. How I aspire to acquire such zen like Sharpie and VPN have. Me too, man. Me too, Wolf. I have seen Sharpie lose his cool once or twice. It's rare, and it's not very often at a game. It's usually like at people that are, doing bad things. But I don't think I've ever seen BPN ever lose his cool. Once King gets like 300 pages, things start to go sideways. Yeah, that sounds about right. Yeah. What is up, man? How's it going, man? Can we get a quick shout out for the man as well? I don't know if he's streaming anything in particular on the regular, but I know that he has been streaming a lot of Smash in the past. When was the last time you streamed, man? I haven't seen you on in a little bit. How's life? The wife was in labor and was just waiting for it to come out. So I grabbed the dog and showed him how humans give birth. Well, I put the dog in the sheet, the screen turned black, and the baby was born, but the dog had vanished. Okay. Why were you showing the dog how to give birth? Do you have to teach puppies how to do that in that game? I don't understand. Your explanation has just raised even more questions. Might stream today? You should. You excited about Pyra coming out? I'm not, but I mean a new character is cool. Happy with any new character, but definitely not particularly jazzed. Yeah, me either. There's so many good characters that they still haven't put in. Like Waluigi is still someone that I'm hoping for. K-Mech, where's K-Mech? Where's the love for K-Mech? He'd be a good character. Get Shadow Falcon or Blood Falcon, or I guess probably Samurai Gorora would be a better choice. But give Captain Falcon somebody. He's so lonely. He's been in the game since the very beginning, and they've never given him another character to interact with. And if you want to start throwing in some third-party stuff, you got tons of good characters still. You got the Doom Marine, whatever his actual name is. It's not Doom Guy anymore. Shit. Everyone's trying to do shoutouts. Let me do that real quick. Did we not shout out the man yet? MP, are you not a mod yet? Why do I not have you as a mod? Would you like to be a mod, MP? There we go. Tekken 7. Okay. Hey guys, the man is a fucking prodigy when it comes to fighting games. I've never seen him bad at a fighting game ever. What is your high score so far, and what score do you need? I do have a personal best set up finally. And I don't know exactly how much I need. Oh, you can only be a mod or a VIP. And I gave you VIP. Which one would you rather have? Would you rather be a mod? I feel weird, giving people mod ships, because I feel like I'm asking them to do free work. I don't know, it just feels weird. Karnov? Oh man, Karnov, that'd be a treat. He's had a pretty good moveset. I think Karnov could be good. You aren't giving me a yearly bonus? Not in terms of cash monies, no. Some people like the power, that's true. Looks like you need some mod powers. I'm good either way, or you can make VPs be able to do shoutouts. Oh, that's true, I can, can't I? Power is greater than money. First you get the power, then you get the money, that's true. And then you get the pinballs. Yeah, I agree with you, Marvel, when you were talking about King. Once he gets past 300 pages or so, it goes off the rails. Because The Shining, right? The Shining's a really short book. It's only a couple hundred pages, if that. Maybe it's even, it might be 150 or something. I don't remember, but it's really short, and it's one of his best works ever. It's really good. I do think Desperation was pretty good. And that was a longer book. That was just sloppy. Yeah, that's what he said. Exactly. Yeah. Pinballs. You missed it. We were talking about how I'm going to update my Tinder profile once I've beaten this game. Because all of the ladies are going to love someone who can beat this game. I can play with balls for 50 plus hours, 60 hours now. That's right. Foxy pointed out. You're at 60 plus hours. Doing dishes is greater than pinball. Oh boy. The Shining is a horrible and slow book. Really? Huh. You didn't like it? I really liked it. I thought it was a really good metaphor for, his alcoholism. I thought that was a great way for him to like deal with that. No, she said. Yeah. Who's she? That's what she said. I don't read. Fair enough. Oh boy. She. Yeah, that's she. Yeah, but I don't know who she is. I know you put up a name. Idge. I don't know how to pronounce that. I'm sorry. I'd have to stop and think about it, and I can't stop and think. I got pinballs. No, don't. You did it. You did it. How much longer are you going to be awake for, MP? Feel like it's getting pretty close to bedtime for you, right? Oh no, it's only what, like 11? Maybe midnight? It just went through the hole again. Oh my goodness, this ball. It does not like physics. No, I don't think I ever did. I don't think I ever did see her. Is that Lady MP? Oh, it's midnight. Yeah. Yeah, you're 6 hours ahead. That's right. So, she read it, but she didn't like it, huh? I'd be interested to know why. I thought it was really good. I'm easily impressed, though. Like, I still think this game's good, so I guess maybe don't take my opinion too seriously. Lady Prime. Ah, nice. That's a good one. I agree. That's a way better name. Lady Prime. Lady Prime. It was slow. The end was good, she said. I don't know who does the voice for Optimus Prime, but I just want to hear him start talking about Lady Prime now. The Allspark. Only Lady Prime has the power. You have good taste in dark, cerebral movies. Oh, thanks, man. Appreciate that. That might be one of the nicest things that's been said so far this stream, other than, talking about my Tinder profile. Because we all know where that's going. It's going to be great. Don't die. Thanks, BP, and I'll call her that too now. I'm sure she's very happy now that she's just gotten her new nickname. Alright, so we got all the lights. Did we get all the drop panels? I don't think we did, but I haven't been paying attention. Looking at the points, I'm going to assume no, we have not. So otherwise we'd have bonus. God help it, you can't explain why you like them, but you do have good taste. There's the Star Sense, I know. Telling it how it really is. I feel like... I don't know, why would I be better at picking those than books? I don't know. I gotta my brain's just trying to turn off. It's like focus on anything that's not a pinball. Quick, anything. Go. Puppies. Penguin in a costume. Marlon Brando was so very handsome in his prime. Don't die. Don't die. Damn. Why is squishing sponges so relaxing? Well, I mean, you got like the stress ball aspect, right? Where it's just like you're damaging, you're hurting a thing with no consequences. Plus, there's like the sound of like, you know, it's a good sound. Literacy. Yeah, I mean, it's funny because I'm taking it as a joke, but it's actually the answer is being more literate in one medium than the other, I suppose. Yeah. I actually got the oh, this is hilarious. Okay, hold on. I'm just gonna show it to you. Give me 1 second. Hold on. Alright, so I have a board game problem. That's true. They're comfy, man. These pants are very comfy. I like them. Alright. I have a board game problem. I own over 250 board games, I think. I just got this one. I haven't played it yet. It is The Shining. And it is a board game in which you play as caretakers of the Overlook Hotel. Here's the thing. The game is based on games like Werewolf. What's the one that I can't remember the name of? The really, really good one. Werewolf, Mafia, any social deduction type game, right? That's what that game is based off of. One of you is going to go crazy and become the Jack Torrance character, right? And what ends up happening is you will use different items that you find to like maintain your sanity. If they're weapons, you can use them to help fight off whoever, you know, gets possessed or however you want to phrase it. But one of the items in the game is booze, right? You can get alcohol. And drinking the alcohol, for whatever reason, increases your sanity, I think. And oh, Marble. No, it is not that Marble. Although there's a really funny some really funny backstory to that if you guys aren't aware of the joke. Anyways, the whole point of the book, the reason that Stephen King wrote it, right? He was trying to deal with, to explore his alcoholism, his dependency on alcohol, and it was an outlet for him, right? To write about it and to kind of show a hero, not a hero, a flawed human being who overcomes his alcohol addiction and becomes a hero at the end of the book, right? The book is different from the Stanley Kubrick film in which Jack Torrance freezes to death at the end. Instead, he regains his senses like at the last minute, and he goes and he blows up the Overlook Hotel. The reason that they're there in the first place is there's an oven, or not an oven, a boiler that they have to consistently relieve pressure from, because if they don't, then it'll explode. And that's the whole reason why they have caretakers there in the novel. And so at the end of the book, he ends up, I guess spoilers by the way, he ends up going back into the house, overcoming the ghosts and such of the film, and forcing the boiler to explode. And in doing so, he, you know, saves his wife and kid, and he overcomes, you know, the problems, right? He becomes the good guy. In this game, if you have the alcohol and you drink it, it makes you the best you can be in the game. Like, not even as the bad guy, which would make a lot of sense if, like, oh, when the bad guy uses the alcohol, you know, he gets a bonus or whatever. Drinking the alcohol increases your sanity, makes you, like, take extra turn or something. Like, it's just, when I read it, I'm like, are you kidding me? Did you not understand the point of the film, of the book, of anything? Like, what are you doing? Welcome back, Baynex. I think 45 years is enough time that spoilers isn't needed. Well, you know, you never know. Welcome back, Baynex. How's your run? I hope your shins are feeling good. And yeah, it's, you know, I was surprised too I'm still here. You know, there were a couple runs where I was like, oh, this is it. And then the game just cheated. And it just threw the ball out of a fucking window that doesn't exist. I am out of shape. Yeah, me too, buddy. I don't think I told you, but I got a treadmill. So I've been trying to make use of that and Ring Fit. Lady Prime! How you doing, Lady Prime? I'm so excited to meet you. Right, and so I get it, right? In the book and all that, it would make sense if it made the bad guy stronger, right? So I totally get that. But it makes everyone stronger. And that, to me, misses the point. It's glorifying alcohol, basically, when the point of the book was this is a danger of alcoholism, right? This is the end effects of alcoholism. And, yeah, it's just, it makes me laugh. I'm like, how tone deaf can you be to have that be, like, the thing in the board game? Like, it's really dumb. It's not even, like, the main thing. It's just one of, like, 20 different items. And it's not a big deal, but, like, it just, I feel like Stephen King would be pissed. I'm sure he knows the game exists and all that, but, like, I'm sure that he would be pissed. Kubrick is noted for doing what he wanted with properties. Yeah. Indeed, the book is 100 times better than the movie. You didn't like the movie either? He's also the one who took a book about a pedophile and made the... Yeah, that's true. Yeah, it's a weird thing. I have a hard time giving Kubrick too much crap. He was a very, very good director, even if maybe some of his, like, I don't know, even if he made some questionable choices, right? I think Stephen King is either mad about everything or just doesn't care at this point. I don't know. He doesn't seem like... I mean, I've never met the guy, but based on, like, Twitter stuff that I've seen, he seems to be pretty cognizant and still, you know, active and trying to make the world a little bit of a better place and everything. Like, he seems to be, I don't want to say politically active, but he comments on it kind of a lot, and, like, in ways that I think are valuable. I'm probably saying that because I agree with most of what he says, but still. Yeah, I don't know. That's a good point, though. I mean, maybe. Like I said, I never met the guy, so I'm not in a position to really speak on it. Hey, we got ×2. He did care about the movie enough to say that he doesn't want his name linked to it. Yeah, he hated that movie. Yeah, he absolutely hated that film. And I think it's because of the fact that he missed the point. Like, I think the movie's a good movie. I think that Kubrick did a really good job with it. It's fascinating to, like, look at everything that can come out of that film, all the different ways you can interpret it. But, yeah, I totally get why King would be like, no, you missed why I wrote it. You missed the point of it. And would be mad about it. Oh, no. Damn. Almost got our ×3. Too bad. 678 dead balls. Kubrick as a person shouldn't have authority over other people. Yes, that is correct, Marvel. As a filmmaker, great, but his art is not worth what he's done to people. Yeah, that's fair. 267 takes or whatever for that one scene, the very famous. Yeah. That already exists. There's no taking back the past, and he's not the only person involved, so please enjoy it. I agree with that sentiment. Like, had we been able to go back and be like, hey, maybe don't do these horrible things to your actors, and also, I think your niece, right? There's some weird something there. Um, but like, I have a hard time with like the aspect of cancel culture where they're like, well, you can't enjoy Harry Potter anymore because J.K. Rowling's a tool, and it's like, well, I mean, the work itself, like Death of the Author, is fine if you want to talk about like impact, right? Like, I don't know. I think that Death of the Author in relation to like analysis of a work is flawed, and I don't think that's necessarily the right thing to do. I don't think you should ever really evaluate a work purely from the stance of the work itself. I think that it's important to understand where the people were coming from, whether or not they had any alternative intentions, because I think all that can give you a more full and complete reading of the work. But at the same time, even if the person's a total douche, like, that doesn't mean that the work itself is without merit. Uh, Lady Prime, who are you who is so wise in the ways of science? You seem like you are pretty well uh, versed in, I don't know, literature or cinema. You seem like a smart person. Is what I'm trying to say. The art is, yeah, focus on the money, arguing the value of the work versus the creator is suggestive. Yeah, I can definitely agree with that. Even though I think you're wrong, I think the movie's still good, but I do think that you are you've articulated your point well. Giving that money is something that you can measure. You can fully enjoy things like Harry Potter without giving Joanna Rowling a single cent. Yeah, yeah. Now you can. All right, what are we doing with our lives? What are we? Oh, pinball. What are we looking at? We got one light. Let's get that light. All right, we got all the lights over there. So, did we get these drop panels? We didn't because we don't have a bonus. very famous. Almost everyone, in that culture has heard of it. They're familiar with it if they haven't necessarily read it. But yeah, he's a interesting person, and his advances in the medical field are really, really interesting because he was alive in like 200 AD, like 20 or 30 years around that. I don't remember exactly when he was born, but around then. Fuck. Yeah, I don't know. Just a name to throw at you in case you have any interest. Just need to shit. I think king is fine for a kid. You think you can handle it and doesn't have nightmares as long as you filter out the books with the weird sex stuff. Which ones would those be? Marble. Which ones don't have the weird sex stuff? 679. I mean, I guess like Stand By Me, or whatever the name of the short story is that's based off of. Didn't the Chinese actually start mapping human anatomy like millennia before, earlier than everyone else? I'm not super familiar with world history, especially medical world history, but my understanding is that that's accurate. Maybe not a millennia because it's a long time, but I do think that they had mapped out a lot of the human body prior to like. Prior to the Romans. I don't know how much the Greeks had done. Well, that wouldn't be fair though, because like I think maybe Egyptians might have been the first like classical. No, that's wrong too. I don't know. I'm not educated enough in the topic to really have an opinion, but I do know that the Chinese did it very early. I don't know who did it first. But I do know that the Egyptians did it long before the Romans were around, and I don't know. I feel like the Greeks didn't really have a solid medical understanding of human anatomy. For some reason, that like is sticking out as an interesting fact, but I don't know if that's true. Hot Pockets. Thank you, BPM. What else did Sting do that's like surprising? There's a couple of movies that like every time, or like movies / books that every time people mention that he's the one who wrote them, I'm always like, oh yeah, that's right. I know that Stand By Me is one of them. There's like one other one that I'm trying to remember. That's always like, wait, that's a Stephen King? That is not his MO. The Greeks really did not. Yeah, I think that's true, right? Like they knew that people had blood and yeah, misery, Dolores. I thought any of those. I don't know. Maybe I'm just wrong. Maybe I'm just confused. Pinball on the brain. Don't do it. Don't you fucking do it, ball. Not today. I like what's the one, is it Christine? What's the one with the car? That one's awful. Shit. I think they still thought about the human body as in the four humors. Yeah, you are right. They did, yeah. Blood, bile. We've talked about the four humors a lot, actually, on this stream. Not this particular stream today, but no, it was the Greeks. You're right. We bring that up actually pretty often. Like I'd say once a month we talk about it because of the turtles and the primary colors of human beings and how it's true. I'm gonna say it again. Sorry for everyone that's already heard it. For anyone that hasn't heard it, the Greeks believed that based on the volume of the four humors in your body, which was blood, bile, yellow bile, black bile, and phlegm. Those four characteristics would determine who you were, what kind of a person you were. And almost every depiction of like a group of people that involves 4 to 5 people in the group reflects those 4 primary colors of human beings. Yeah. So blood is Raphael, which is passion, strong emotions, typically linked with anger, but not necessarily. It's the color red in magic, right? Artistic emotions, poets, and that kind of thing was blood. I believe it's black bile is the one that is Leonardo. So ambition, honor, loyalty, typically good traits, like classically positive traits, but they could be very, very negative in like being loyal without question. You know, could be a problem if your master or whatever is doing bad things and you're like, nope, not gonna change, not gonna stop them or whatever. So like the color white in Magic. I think there's a little bit more to it, but those are the big things that come to my mind. Yellow bile is shit. I don't remember which one is. I get yellow bile and phlegm confused. I don't remember which one's which, but one of them's Michelangelo. It's good humor. It's fun. It's laid back. It's casual. Laziness, enjoyability, personable, friendly, that kind of thing. And then the other one, whichever one the other one is intellectualism, scholarship, rigid logic, being unmoved, cold, and uncaring, calculating, that kind of thing, which is obviously Donatello. And that matches with every group that you could think of usually. So like Sex and the City is a good matchup. Fantastic Four is a good matchup. Depending on how many people are in the X-Men matchup to that typically. Scooby-Doo, the Monkees, the Beatles, Seinfeld. This was a rough set. We just like lost those first 3 balls instantly. Cool. You obviously have your knowledge clear at hand. It's something that we've talked about before, so I've like after bringing it up the first time, I was like, I'm gonna look it up just to make sure that I know what I'm talking about and not just talking out of my ass. Don't go. Don't do it. Costana. Red AF. I don't know how to. Alright, so I've never actually watched Seinfeld. I only know like the characters. He's the guy with the glasses, right? Costanza? George, yes, glasses. Thank you. Yes. Yeah, that's right. George. And then you've got the stereotypical female character, and then you've got Seinfeld, and then you've got the dude from Problem Child and the Weird Al movie. Kramer. Gotta get some sleep. Hey, thanks for stopping by. It's nice to meet you. Oh, thank you for the follow. I really appreciate that. Thanks for coming in and talking about Stephen King and other books. I look forward to more riveting conversations about them. Sleep well. If MP is not here or can't hear me, tell him I say goodnight and thank you for the raid. And hope you guys have a great rest of your evening. And then there was just pinball. Pinball is love. Pinball is life. A buddy of mine just posted in not my Discord, but a Discord, the Ultimate Showdown of Ultimate Yay PPN. The Ultimate Showdown of Ultimate Destiny. I don't know if any of you guys remember that. Still looking. Yes. Thank you for lurking. Yeah, whenever you decide to also go to sleep, you also have yourself a good night, MP, and thank you again for the raid, and for having Lady Prime jump in. That was a fun conversation. Yeah, so the Ultimate Showdown of Ultimate Destiny. Just lurking. Hey, that's cool. I get it. I appreciate the lurks. I could always be lurking for one-liners. That sounds about right. Oh man, I'm feeling so good about this. Hey Nick, you still got probably another 100 hours to go. Thanks, BPN. Appreciate it. Yep, just doing my job. No, don't die. I can tell she's mashing the keyboard loudly. So yeah, Ultimate Showdown of Ultimate Destiny. If you guys aren't familiar with it, it was a Flash cartoon on like Newgrounds, I want to say. Way back in like 2004 or 2005 maybe, something like that, like early internet, before YouTube was around, back when Newgrounds was the place. Happy 61 hours. Oh god, it's happening. We're gonna cross 100. Longest game and deadliest game by a power of 3 at least at this point. Crazy. Not a power of 3 times. But yeah, so it's like a thing that a little kid would put together, right? It's a bunch of superheroes and like popular characters like Terminator, Bill and Ted, RoboCop, Gandalf, Mr. Rogers, and they all get together and they have the Ultimate Showdown of Ultimate Destiny, and they all fight each other. That was a hiccup. And it's just this really crudely drawn animation of it. And if you guys watched it, you'd probably remember it. Thank you, Really K. Appreciate that. With the 60 bits? Oh, that's too much. It's too many. Look at them all floating up there on the screen. It's beautiful. Have you, did you get all of the emotes unlocked already for the bits? I want to make sure that they're not like crazy high price, because I know that you've donated a lot. And I want to make sure, you know, someone has all of them. Must enjoy yourself long time, BPN. Being done with this gem. It's always good to watch how other people go through the stuff after you played the game. I also think it's really neat just to see it. I won't miss this game, but I did have some fun with it. Man, I think it's a good game. Just really a bad challenger game. That's all. It's the only problem. Oh, we still need that light, don't we? Shit, I didn't even see that. Oh. Screwed the puppy. Yeah, so we posted it, and I was like, hey, just so you know, this is done by the same guy who did the Harry Potter Puppet Pals. And also, just so you know, the same guy who did the band Lemon Demon, which isn't a band at all, it's just him, by himself. And also, the same guy who did the Deportes albums, which were these early experimental, like, electronica music things back in, like, 2003. And also, just so you know, this is the guy who did all these things when he was still in middle school. That's right. This guy, while he was in middle school, his name is Neil, like, Cicerelli, something like that. It's a complicated last name. It's got a lot of S sounds, but spelled with a lot of C's. And he's a genius, man. Everyone who's ever been online and is over the age of probably 15 will have seen something that this guy has done. I think the Harry Potter Puppet Palace is probably the most famous one for, like, my age range. Yeah, he's wild. He is very smart, dude. Very creative. Very, very intellectual. So, if you guys have ever seen anything like that and are looking for more YouTubes to watch, maybe consider checking out some of his stuff. You can look him up under the name Lemon Demon, and that'll probably be the easiest way, since I don't know how to spell or say his last name. My easiest game so far was the NES Winter Games. There was no win condition. There were 4 challenges, and you just played them. And you didn't compete against anybody unless you were playing 2-player. And you just did them and tried to get a personal high score. And it was great. It took us like 4 minutes to beat. I think I won that one. I think I beat Jake in that. And it wasn't like terrible. It had a ski, I think it was a bobsled actually. Had a bobsled, which was fun. Had a figure skating section that we didn't really figure out how to play. Oh my god. Yeah, Neil Cicerega, that's it. Yeah, that guy. Yeah, he's my hero, man. He's like exactly the same age as me. He was like born like 3 days before me, I think, or something like that. Like to the day, like same year and everything, I think. And he's just so creative and so funny, and so much of the stuff he did was like back when he was in high school or middle school, and it was like, man, when I was in middle school, I was like making a James Bond website that was literally just a techno song with a James Bond picture, because I wanted to like have a geo site where I could go and listen to the James Bond theme. That was the end of my creativity back then. Oh, that's a good song. Did anyone else like make a website or have a website that they wanted to make when they were little? Because, back then the internet was still magic and you could do anything you wanted because you didn't have any concept of like limitations. Or was that just me? I need you in the hole. Thank you. The correct question would be, what ones would we admit to? That's fair. That's fair, MP. It's a good point. Oh no! Dunked. Oh boy. I'm not even going to say we had a good run today, but we had a couple of runs that had like some promise. They weren't great, but it'd be real nice to get just one good run tonight. I'd feel good about that. I would be happy to get like a ×4. That'd make me real happy. Oh, we're getting sloppy. I think we already got these drop panels, right? We just need to go back over to the... No, maybe not. I don't think so. Our points don't look right. Oh no, we goofed! Oh, we saved it though because we've recognized. We've learned. We learned that when that happens, we die. And so now we just instinctively bump the table. Perfect. Last night when I was playing real pinball, I tried to bump the table, and Deadpool yelled at me. He said, "Don't make me come out there." He threatened to come out of the game and whoop me for tilting his game. I bet he would have done it too. Man, it's just crazy enough to do it. I feel like the Power Rangers also fit that criteria pretty well. The humors. Oh, Dad. Speaking of which, I was hoping we were gonna watch more of the Super Sentai Warriors tonight. Last week on Sunday, we watched the Super Sentai Warriors. The ones that came here as Mighty Morphin Power Rangers. But Q2's not on. I was going to ask her when I saw her and be like, "Hey, you got plans for tonight? Do you want to watch the show?" But yeah, she haven't seen her. I should shoot her a message on Discord at some point. But yeah, we watched those last week and they were actually really good. I was really impressed. Rita, who is named Bad Dora, fucking hates kids. She tries to just straight up kill them all the time. It's awesome. Yeah, rip. Yeah, I feel bad. She died pretty young. It's a shame. Oh no! Damn. 684 balls. It's really fascinating watching how watching the North America version of the Power Rangers episode, and then going and watching the Japanese version that it started with, and seeing just how wildly different they have the stories. They use the same fight stuff and a lot of the same just scenes in general, but then the stories are just wildly that's I've ever heard of that has met him has always said good things about him. Sometimes you just get cool actors, people who like recognize their position as like as a role model or whatever, and take it seriously. All right, we need to go to the danger zone. Yeah, he's doing some meet and greet in Pontiac this weekend. I assume that he's still out there. I'm pretty sure that it goes till probably like 6 o'clock on a Sunday. No! It always just rolls over. What? My last bit of Power Rangers actor trivia is that the original Blue Ranger will comment not creepily on Instagram posts of very attractive gentlemen of a certain persuasion who dress as the Blue Ranger. To which I say, get it, Blue Ranger. It's awesome. I didn't know that. I had heard that he had gotten in some legal trouble. I don't know if that's true or not, but I had heard that the Blue Ranger, the original one, like David Yeast, something like that. I had heard that he like was in prison because he like murdered his wife or something. I don't know if that's true, but I had heard that at some point. He's gay, right? Sure, but doesn't mean he wasn't at one time married, because that happens. I'll have to look it up because I don't know if that's true or not. I'm gonna look it up right now because I want to know. I don't like saying incorrect things. Now, Blue Ranger. No, not Billy Cranston. Not that one. Oh wait, no, that's the character's name. I forgot about that. Yeah. Alright, so who's the first actor? David Yost. There is nothing about him, his personal life, on his Wikipedia page. No, I guess he was out then too, so I guess not. Yeah, I guess that's just completely wrong. Had a nervous breakdown, resulted in his psychiatric hospitalization for 5 weeks. That's sad. I think that's what I had. Maybe what the person, like, maybe I got it confused, or they got it confused that he was in a psychiatric hospital and not it went right through the thing. Yeah, lots of press after he came out about how homophobic the production company and Power Rangers overlords were. Yeah, that's what I was just reading. Now, that's sad. That makes me sad. I want Power Rangers to be a good thing. That's not good. Gay media loves some gossip. It would have been hotly reported for sure. This game is beautiful. It's a marvel of human technological innovation. Look at how far we've come, from Pong to this. Amazing. It's like watching a Neanderthal stand on his own 2 legs. No, that's wrong. It's like watching a fish learn to breathe with his own two legs. It's great. It's beautiful. He was an associate producer for the Mary Kay. Oh, huh. Did not know that. I'm not familiar with what that is, so that's probably why I didn't know it. Don't do it. Alright, we need some drop panels. Let's get them. Nice. Oh, it was right there. What are you doing, ball? Oh, we've already got. Oh shit. We got one of them. Had one of them. Didn't know which one we had. That's fine. All right. Let's go get these drop panels. It sucks when you grow up and you realize that things suck, you know? Like that thing about the Power Rangers. I don't like that. That makes me sad. Well, can't hide away from things that make us sad though. You know, sometimes you gotta face them. Like this pinball game. Can't keep hiding forever. It's only by exposing those things that are saddening and the worst to light that we can finally do something about them. Like breaking this goddamn cartridge. Oh boy. Oh, we're gonna do it. It's gonna be great. I'm excited. You guys should be excited. Can you imagine what it's gonna be like when we finally beat this? There's gonna be cheering in the streets. I can eventually go hiding from RCT after I beat it today. That's true. I am very excited for you to beat Roller Coaster Tycoon. But I think you started that before I started this. How many hours do you have in that total so far, Wolf? Well, you're not gonna be hiding from it. You're gonna have beaten it. Oh shit. You're gonna have shown those roller coasters who's boss. Forbids you from removing trees or modifying the landscape, so you have to build around it. That sounds annoying as hell. Last 4 years in game, it was a struggle to build and maintain. That seems really dumb. Like, feels like you only have, so many options you could possibly do then. And it's like, there's no creativity or anything. It's not even fun. In the end, I resorted to maintaining my guess and rating by just cheapening the fuck out of it. Hey man, whatever works. $687. Wasn't pretty, but I won. And sometimes it's not about how you win, but just the fact that you did, I learned that from Karate Kid. Well, most all the other parts were generally fun to work with once you understood the basic opening strategy. I imagine that game was, pretty fun. It was really popular, and not just for people to go and create death coasters, but people who actually liked sim games. I never really played it too much. Cats should just be glad they leave your park alive. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Yeah. It's I feel like a lot of people, a lot of streamers specifically, not a lot, but there are definitely some that I have noticed where I feel like they forget that the conditions that they are playing the games under are not the conditions that the game would normally be played under. That's why, for example, this game specifically, I'm miserable, right? Trying to beat this. This sucks. I would never do this. But I don't think that the game itself is bad for this table, right? It's one table out of 30. Would the game overall be stronger without it? I don't think so. It'd be less of a fucking hassle for us dipshits that decided, oh, we're gonna beat every single game. But that's that's not the developer's fault. They don't know they're gonna be people like us in 30 years. So I don't know. I have a hard time giving games too much of a hard time for that kind of thing. I sure didn't in one scenario. Lay out the food court where you want, a few basic rides, advertise, plonk all the employees down, the rest starts sorting itself out virtually. Does it count as keeping the trees if you turn them into track blanks for a wooden roller coaster? I've never played, but my guess would be no. Don't do it. Don't do it. Fuck, I did it. Damn it. That sucks. I like that they mixed Thriller in with this song. The guys who make these albums are geniuses. They're so smart. There's a lot of Michael Jackson, Sonic, oh shit, crossovers because of the Sonic 3 Michael Jackson thing. I think it's really cool to hear when they actually turn them into full-on songs. Oh, too low. That's right, we saved it. Saved it. We've learned. 688. All right. Gotta focus. Van Damme. Van Damme. Here we go. Can't be all Chucklebox. Gotta focus as the soothing melodies of the Child Garden wash over me. It's not helping. This focusing is not helping at all. Alright. Just gotta, all it's gonna take is one good run. And this could be it. We make our own runs. He cannot afford enough cocaine or ballet training to be Van Damme. You don't gotta crush my dreams, Marvel. Just let me have it. Oh, you, come on. Get back over there. I'm really sad that it missed that one light on the way up. That feels bad. Don't do it. Don't you do it. I don't have to crush your dreams, but I follow my own bliss. That's fair. Can't blame a guy for following his own bliss. That's true. A couple of truthisms of life that I've always lived by. Never mess with another man's rhubarb. Gotta pursue your own bliss. Don't do it. Slip something in next to your arm. It's Jack Nicholson says that in the first Batman film, and I don't know why. It just always makes me laugh. All right, there's a lot of near deaths here, Ball. Why don't we just take it easy, relax. The RCT game designers said, you know what would make this game more fun? That's a good point. Why would you make that a challenge? Why would Roller Coaster Tycoon do that? I went back and watched the Sonic Adventures, I think is the one that's called. The Saturday morning cartoon show that was Sonic and Tails. That wasn't Sonic Underground, I think is the name of the one with the robots. It was one with Cluck and Grounder. And I went back and rewatched a couple of those episodes. And they're pretty bad. They're pretty terrible. And I wish that they were good, but they're not. I just wanted to share this all with you, as if it would be surprising to anyone. Fuck. You know, Starsons, don't go slipping things in my rhubarb. That's completely unnecessary. I I had somebody send me a meme today while I was on my break. I saw it, and I got angry at them. It was a I'm sure you guys have probably seen this. It was the best of Shires, where it shows the like Shire from the Lord of the Rings, and then on the bottom it says it was the worst of Shires, and it has like a bunch of bottles of Worcestershire sauce on it. And I saw the meme, and I was just like, no, we're not friends anymore. You're a terrible human being. Don't do it. Dead. 689. 689. Too late. I have messed with such things. I got unreasonably angry at it because I know that I make bad dad jokes and like, you know, stuff like that. And when I saw that, I was like, shit. This is what I sound like. This is who I am as a person. This meme has distilled me, right, into a meme. And that was when I realized that you never dislike something as much as that which you see yourself in it, you know? Like, that's why we all hate mirrors, you know? It's because we see ourselves in them. But yeah, I saw that meme and I was just like, no, this is a reflection of how bad of a person I am. It made me sad. Damn. Speaking of mirrors, you guys ever see The Magicians? That was a good show. Whoop. If you guys are Magic the Gathering players, I am not anymore, but I used to be. They're doing a thing called Time Spiral Remaster, where they're just like re-releasing Time Spiral and the whole block, I guess. Which is kind of cool. That was my favorite block. So you can just like play with these cards that are like 20 years old. That's kind of neat. It was a really good block. Really fun and exciting. Wow, 20 years old, right? I think you mean 25 years old. No, I don't. Time Spiral did not come out 25 years ago. Magic the Gathering itself has only been around for 30 years almost. 690 nice dead balls. Ugh. It did not come out in '89. I believe that it came out in 1993. That sounds right. And let's see. Acadian Masks was in 2000 and 2000. It was in 2000, which means that Apocalypse and Plane Shift and all that would have been 2002. That sounds right. And then we had 2 years of Corrosion stuff, Oteria, Kamal, and the These are all things. These are all real things that I'm saying, by the way, not just sounds. They're names. Um, the fucking uh, the Mirari. That's what it was called. The Mirari. Um, so Time Spiral came out in at the earliest 2000. No, because Mirrodin came out next. So 2004 or 5 is Mirrodin. 2006 is Kamigawa. So 2007, right around 2007 is 2007 is when Time Spiral came out, roughly, give or take a year or two. It may not be exactly right. It's close, because I know that Mercadian Masks came out October 2000, maybe 1999, because it was coming out my freshman year in high school. And I remember like looking it up and like it being the very first set I ever looked up anything for online. So after Mercadian Masks, you had it and whatever the one set on Wrath was, and then Prophecy, and then you had the next year would have been 2001 or 2000, something like 2001, 2002 would have been Invasion, Plane Shift, and Apocalypse. So then the next year, 2002 to 2003, would have been fucking the beginning of Kamal Odyssey would have been Odyssey block. So then 2003 to 2004 is Onslaught, Legions, and the Dragon one, Scourge. So then 2004, 2005 is Mirrodin. 2005, 2006 is Kamigawa. 2006, 2007, I think is Time Spiral. You've got the internet. You can look it up right now. I'm busy playing with balls. You tell me, man. I'm going off memory. I could be way off, but I'm pretty confident that that is the timeline. Oh, I lost interest. I'm sorry. No, you're good. I was talking to Baynex. I was busy playing with warships. Well, you know what? We're all busy. That's fine. We don't need to know. God damn it. I'm looking it up. Time Spiral. Nope, not remastered. Just the first one. Thank you. 2006. Fuck you. I know what I'm talking about. I can memory. 691. Nice. 690. Nice one. Dead balls. Guys, we're gonna hit 200 soon. This is or 700. We passed 200 a long time ago, Nick. We're gonna hit 700 soon. That's exciting. Getting told "fuck you" by an old man on the internet. Wow. All right. Not that old yet. I'm not even middle aged. What is this? A comment on the Republican? What? What are you talking about? Where are you going, Starsons? You lost me. I'm here for it, but I don't know how you got there. What? Maybe X-nay on the old mayonnaise. Mayonnaise. Old mayonnaise. Old mayonnaise is gross. You know, mayonnaise is gross, just in general. Like, it tastes pretty good, but it's gross, man. I'm fighting people. Didn't realize that Ravnica came out when I was still in high school. Yeah, Ravnica was the one after Time Spiral, right? I kind of lose track of it right around there. How close have you come to beating this? I've come that close. I don't know how much I actually need to win. I think it's 12 million. I believe it's under 12 million. So probably 10 million. Because I beat one of them at 12 million, and I assume that they're all the same point value. We're having a good time with our Lorwyn. That's right. Yep, that sounds right. Because Lorwyn was the last set that I really played. I played that with Seganick, and then kind of stopped at that point. Like I would be down for drafts or whatever every once in a while. That was really the last real time I was invested. Yeah, I'm hoping I can do it. We'll see. I haven't even come close tonight. I think my high score tonight was like 1 million something. Like, we have not been having a good go of it. Every time we start to get a multiplier, we die. Like, instantly. Man, this whole album is so good. Streets of Rage soundtrack. Even the remixes. Oh, no! Fuck. 692. That's a lot. We're gonna get to 700, and then we might take our second break of the evening. Nope, that's bad, ball. We don't want to be over here. Let's go back. I'm scared. Yes. No. Fucking ejaculator. Piece of tin. Rather, I wouldn't want to. No one wants to, Nico. No one. Not even Bill Budge, the guy who made the game. Is there more to this game? Like a cool pinball machine? I'd be into it. There are some that are pretty cool, honestly. There were a couple of tables that were neat. I really like the funnel one, the gimmick table, the gimmick progression chain. I thought it was really cool. I'm leaving you with the ejaculator. Important biker mice business needs to be taken care of. Hey, I don't blame you, Marble. Thank you for hanging out so much. Tell BPN I said I wish him luck. I miss him and his guidance. And yeah, have a good night, man. Have fun with hours 62 to probably like 65 tonight. That's probably where we're gonna stop. Yeah, we're going to have fun. It's going to be a good time. Thank you for all of your insight and helping to educate me. I really appreciate that. Especially about something like that's important, as opposed to just like the bullshit that I like to keep spewing off. No. Man, we got not a lot of names in here that I've never heard of. Electrical Longboard. I've heard of you before. Welcome, Electrical Longboard. How you doing? Cool. Just I want to say a quick thank you to everyone who's lurking. Oh, damn. Definitely appreciate all of the lurkers. That's a bot, I'm sure. Yeah? Have you seen him before? I mean, I don't mind. Bots are welcome. I serve their kind here. They make my viewer count go up, then Why would I complain? I mean, I'd rather have people. Yeah, your stream too. Yeah. I mean, maybe just likes the challengers, you know? Could be. Just quietly lurks on the challenger pages. Or she. Or it. Or, you know, they. Whatever the proper terminology may or may not be. I don't know. I'm not them. Almost never it. If it's a robot, like Wolf thinks. 693. That's too many balls. Disappointed. Well, you're not the only one, C. Peterson. And you won't be the last, I can promise. Oh boy. Self-deprivation's funny. Oh boy. This is a good song. Good catchy tune. It's from Undertale. If you guys have never played Undertale, maybe think about watching a playthrough. Pretty good game. Do better. You know, that's a really good point, C. Peterson. I should probably do that. Thank you. I think I will. Oh boy. We are truly blessed. Those with the infinite balls. We will never be lacking for balls, for great Bill has provided us all. It's great. This is beautiful. He says as he dies. Yeah, well, you know, like, comedic value, man. You gotta have that timing. Alright, so we got all of the top left tabs. Too low? No. That's fine. Cool. I just gotta get those top right tabs. Yeah. And we will be good to go down here and get these lights. It's perfect. Alright, just get that last tab, and then we are free to go to the danger zone. It's gonna be great. Danger, danger. High voltage. When we touch. When we kiss. Perf. That was frame perf. Ladies and gentlemen and everyone in between. And now, let's go over to the danger zone. Here we will be going. Just you wait. We'll get there. Fuck. Let's just calm down here, ball, shall we? You know, got a lot on your mind. Got a lot of tension. I can feel it. You can feel how much tension this ball has. And it's not healthy. So, C. Peterson, how was it? Massage the ball. Thank you, Wolf. That's a great idea. I should do that. And I'll try to you know, release some pressure. Just so we're clear, I'm talking about intercourse. Man, Van Wilder is a great movie. Have you guys ever seen Van Wilder? It's the movie that put Ryan Reynolds on the map. 609 nice D4. Damn. That's a lot. That's a lot. Dinner was good. Very chill. That was a beautiful lady that you sent me a photo of. I would very much like to stroke her. She had very pretty blue eyes. Those are gorgeous. Nick is really good at draining balls. It does seem to be the case that that's what I am doing a lot, repeatedly, forever. Pinball is life. You guys remember when Diablo used to say death is the only way out? In Diablo, the video game? Not that I talk to the devil. Oh boy. We're not really making any progress here tonight in this game or like intellectualism. Oh boy, oh boy. She's half husky, not sure the other half. Some might say too good. Like that one time. Yeah, that one time. Gotta lurk. Do chores and lunch. Keep it ballin', Nick. Thank you, Wolf. Also in chat. Wolf, I appreciate you, man. Appreciate your support. Appreciate your gaming. I'm happy that you chose to take on a challenge. Good luck with your chores. Enjoy your lunch. And hopefully you'll have started stream before I am done here. And we'll see if maybe I can't throw you the raid. Hey Baynex, what's your favorite Magic set? Since we're, on the subject. Onslaught. That's fair. Is it Onslaught specifically, or like the whole block? Because I think out of the block, I think I like Legions more. Or is it just that that's the one that has Goblins Go Boom in it? And that's why it's your favorite? Fuck. Alright then. Fuck you too, Mr. Ball. I never liked Scourge very much. The Dragon set. I always thought it kind of sucked. But Onslaught was great. And I thought Legions was fantastic. I thought the all-creature idea was beautiful. They had Provoke, which is one of my favorite mechanics of all time. Morph, which I think is amazing and was perfectly executed there. Just very simple. I always thought that they should have made Provoke like Evergreen. I get that there are a lot of power issues with it because it is really strong. But like, I don't know. So is Double Strike. Let's not... Yeah. Awesome. Thank you, ball. Still don't have any of these panels done. Oh no! 695. Boy. Pizza Queen, 420? Don't tell me this is 24 pinball again. Yeah. We're not doing 24 hours this time. Not today. But this is still that same pinball game. We did make it past the levels that we were doing during the 24-hour stream, but now we are on the infamous level. I was not supposed to do it yesterday. I said that I might do it yesterday, but I ended up having stuff to do, so I couldn't do it. And I apologize. But, you know, this isn't my full-time job yet. Maybe one day. But not today. Lame. Do 25 hours. To make up for it. Yeah. How you doing, Pizza Queen? I don't know. We might do it next week. The only day that I really could do it is Saturdays, and I've started to have a obligation, not an obligation, an engagement for Saturdays. It's my DDR day, so I don't know. We'll see. What if for 3 balls you stop doing the flipper up, try and control it, and instead just flip them? Then you won't do it. Bet I won't do 25 hours, or then I won't try for 3 balls doing the flipper up and try to... Whoa. So wait, you want me to just like go wild, Starsense, is what you're saying? I think it's going to be a lot worse. Because in this table specifically, there is only 2 ways to go from the bottom on either side. And if you don't hit specifically those 2 ways out, then you're just going to die. Just go wild. So we won't be picking up D&D on Saturdays? We might. They would have to be earlier in the day. I normally am heading out there like 6:30. So as long as we were doing like noon to... Actually, you guys are even closer, so like noon to 6 would be perfect. Like here in these top parts, I'll go wild. Like I don't ever hold the flippers up there. But down here, there's only one place each flipper can make it go. Otherwise, you just die. So I guess you would know how to play it. Go wild, go stupid. I have died 695 times, so I guess you would know how to play it. No, not round 1. Laser Revolution in Clinton. Don't listen to me, I'm 7 cups of wine deep. That's exactly when I should be listening to you. You're going to have the best ideas. They may not be like the right ones, but they'll be the best ones, for sure. So it's that kind of a Sunday, huh? 7 cups of wine deep? What's the occasion? We got all the flipper, or all the panels already. Damn it, didn't we? Damn it. Well, appreciate me. Appreciate you. Unless you're saying the 7 cups of wine are to appreciate me. Which I don't think that's the case. 365 cups of wine. I believe you then. Not quick enough. Alright. Oh. Oh, we didn't get our drop panels yet. Or the lights. What are we doing? We don't need to be over here. Game. Nick. Flippers. Get your shit together. This isn't where we live. This isn't our house. This isn't where we parked our car. You need to get the hell out of here. This is the danger zone. I hate the ejaculator. It's the worst. Nice. Oh, I don't like it down here. Damn. 696. That's a lot of balls. Alright. Alright. At 700, we're taking a break. No one can stop us this time. I'm excited for the new Mortal Kombat movie. I don't know if you guys have seen the trailer or not. They have a new OC character that's going to be the main character instead of anyone that, is actually in the games. I feel like they're going to do that as like a trick, because like that's kind of the thing in cinema right now is mystery boxes and always having a reason for people to be like, oh, what's that? What's in the box? What's in the box? And I think that that's probably going to be a thing that it's going to be like, oh, even though his name is something, I'm sure that new character is going to be Cage. That makes a lot of sense, actually, like a ton of sense. Because Johnny Cage is the only character who's not in it. That's true. He did fight in a cage. Yeah, Foxy, I think you're right. I hadn't actually thought of that, but it makes perfect sense. How else do you make Johnny Cage the hero other than to like surprise everyone and be like, guess what? The guy who won the tournament is actually Johnny Cage. That'd be such a troll move. That'd be really funny. And depending on how much control over it NetherRealm Studio has, I could totally see them being willing to do something like that. They love their jokes and bullshit. That'd be really funny. Oh, by the way, Foxy, I saw that... So you guys, oh damn it, had another episode, another YouTube episode that you guys threw up about like 2 days ago, 3 days ago. Recently, it was pretty recently. So congrats, man! I'm glad that that's still going. Looks like it's picking up a little bit. If you guys didn't know, Foxy, he and his friend are playing all of the Goemon games. And they are doing videos on them to kind of like discuss like differences between the versions and kind of explain some of the like iconography and the Japanese culture that might be missing from your average American or non-Japanese viewer, I guess, from their knowledge pool. That sounds like a thing. You should totally go and check them out. You want to throw a link up, Foxy? So that people can go and check it out? Seems like they take you guys kind of a long time to produce, huh? Because Because they're, I think the one before that was probably like at least a month before, right? Yeah, absolutely. We're still going to the next game because it's an RPG. I'll believe it. Oh, I found a game. I don't remember what it's called. Shit. The game is a lot like Goemon, and it actually predates Goemon. Um, it's an NES game where, like, similar to like at least the SNES Goemon game. There's like the town, and you walk through the town, and you get money, and then eventually you go to like the side-scrolling stage. I don't remember the name of this game, but I immediately saw it, and I was like, "There's no way this is like exactly Goemon." Don't fuck you. Um, yeah, I immediately thought of you guys when I saw it. I was like, I need to tell them about this, and then I completely forgot about it. Thank you. I beat it even in the next 50 hours. It'll be a record for the challengers. So gotta prepare myself mentally for it, because this is happening. For the children. Foxy, you watched WandaVision at all? Where's that last? Oh, it's all the way to the left. Alright. We need these lights there. No shit. That's all we want. There we go. Perf. Goofed. Oh boy. So tell me your thoughts on it. How you liking it so far? I just finished watching it. Like I had seen the first 2 episodes when they came out, and then that was it. And I hadn't watched any until this last one came out, and I watched them all. And I got some shit to say about it, but no one in here has watched it. What are your thoughts? What have you liked? What have you disliked? What did you think was going to happen? What were your theories? Tell me your stories. Tell me your glories. Tell me your light, and I'll tell you my dark. Don't fucking... There's some good twists to it that breaks the fourth wall. That's what the name of the episode. Yeah. It's fine. You only think it's fine, huh? Not smitten with it? Or did you mean like it's fine that I want to talk about it? I don't... that this bridged the Fox universe. I'm super torn about it, about that very particular thing, because I think Evan Peters is a great actor, and I think that he is awesome. I like the way he portrays the character. I like that characterization a bit more than I like the Marvel Universe's characterization of that character. And so when I saw spoilers for it being like, oh, he's in it, I was like, oh, no way, that's awesome. And then as soon as it became obvious that it wasn't really him, I was like, but I want him, like the real him. Wanda is one of my favorite comic book characters, so it's nice that we can finally call her what she truly is. I agree with that. I think they did a good job of... I feel like... I was saying this earlier. I feel like she is, like, out of all the Marvel characters that are still around, she's, like, the one character that we know the most about now, like, personality-wise. Because, like, most of the guys in Phase 1, they did a really good job of really humanizing and making you know who they are, what they want. But the newer characters, I guess maybe with the exception of, like, Star-Lord, they don't really have, like, a real character yet. They haven't really grown or changed. They're kind of, like, I don't want to say one-dimensional, but, like, look at Doctor Strange or Black Panther or Captain Marvel, right? Like, they're not really fleshed out as well as the other characters, and, you know, for obvious reasons. They haven't had enough screen time in movies to really get the same treatment as, you know, Thor and Loki and Iron Man. So, like, not trying to knock the characters or anything. They haven't had enough screen time. But I feel like now that Iron Man's gone, Captain America's gone, who am I missing? The other one's gone, you know. I feel like she's probably the one character that we know the most about. And I feel like that's kind of neat because, you know, It's been underdeveloped in terms of like ladies and her character in particular. Was hoping to see a certain supervillain. Alright, bye forever, Starsons. Thanks again for hanging out. Have a good rest of your night. I hope your gaming goes well if that's what you're up to. Sleep well when you get there. Bye forever. Is that villain Mephisto that you're hoping shows up? Just need to get back up on top. Especially with the mention of the Nexus. Yeah. Grim Reaper and a bunch of others. Yeah, I'm excited for how it's going to play into Doctor Strange. And I'm really glad that they're choosing to make it so important. Because, like, they could have done just like a one-off, oh, isn't this wild and wacky, and then just been done with it, you know? Kind of like what they're going to do with What If, probably. What they're going to do with What If. So I'm glad that this is actually going to mean something in the overall Marvel verse. What lights are we missing? Oh, other side. Okay. We need to get back over. Damn it. Need to get back over to the right. This could be a really good run if we just get that one last little drop panel and then move over to the left-hand side. Not right, left. Yeah, that direction. Get it. Yes. Alright, now we need to just get the fuck out. No. Wasn't quick enough. I'm glad that we're finally getting into magic. We never explored it in the MCU yet. I don't count Doctor Strange because we just saw it and not really explored much. I agree with that. Doctor Strange really didn't... I didn't really feel like Doctor Strange did a whole lot. It was kind of like very solid origin film, and that was kind of it, you know? Which is fine. It's all it needed to be. But, yeah, I definitely feel like there's a lot more to look at with his character and his world than what we've gotten to see so far. It'll be nice to see if we actually get to see some of that. Alright, we need to get over to the left, please. Come on, game. Let's just do it, because that could be the end if we can get over there. Growing up, I was really into the comics, so a lot of things I see are parallels. Yeah, that's fair. I definitely think you are correct in that, yeah. Fuck! We were very, very close to getting a ×3, and had we gotten that ×3, it would have been real easy to get up to a ×5. Damn. I prefer some characters in the comics more, like Thanos. Yeah, Thanos didn't really get his due. I'm not sure if I really wanted to see the whole death aspect of it. I'm not sure if that's something I would have wanted, but like, he definitely didn't.
Thank you very much.
62-hour boost.
Thank you so much. 620 bits? Thank you, Foxy. You didn't have to do that. I appreciate that. Appreciate you. 62 hours. Ah, man, 62 and a half. It's all right. We're gonna get through this together, you know? We're gonna do it. But yeah, thank you. I enjoy and appreciate this. This is dedication. It sucks, but I'm glad that you appreciate it. I appreciate that you appreciate it. We haven't had a really good run yet tonight. We keep getting dead right as soon as we get started. So I'm hoping that we can at least have one good run tonight. I want to at least get a ×4 multiplier tonight. If we can get just that, I'll be happy. But yeah, Thanos, man. I don't know. I feel like I don't know what they needed to do with him, but I feel like they needed to do something more. Since you brought him up, what would your thoughts be? He seemed too nice. Yeah, they definitely try to make him sympathetic. No, that's a really good point. They did try to make him very sympathetic until Endgame. The previous timeline version of Thanos, not really. That one's not really sympathetic. I can't believe we missed that one light. That sucks. I think there's definitely something to have him being more than, just the pure evil rah-rah guy. But there is definitely some threat, I think, that's missing. In the comics, he loved death so much as a personification that he would kill to satisfy her. Oh yeah, I'm aware. And death rejected him. Yeah. I don't know that they needed to do like all that much, trying to make the personification of death into a character. Like I think I'm glad that they didn't do that. I feel like that would have been really hard to pull off. But one time he even won. Did it all in basically the top of tops. Oh yeah, he's got Hulk on a leash, right? In that, when he wins. In one of the timelines. He got bored and reset everything to do it again. Yeah. Yeah, he definitely didn't get enough. Same thing with Doctor Strange. I feel the same way about Black Panther, and it's a shame that, I forget his name, Chadwick Boseman, something like that he died, because... And those were some pretty big and important shoes to be in, I think. It's a shame that that he is not going to be able to continue doing that. Also, that he died. Like, that's bad and sad. I don't know him or anything like that, but I just felt like that was a very important role for a lot of young children. So what do you think about Photon? Oh, the thing that I was actually saying. Whoop. I thought I was safe. Hold on. 699 balls. Yeah. I really wish that they weren't making Evan Peters as Quicksilver. That's the thing I was talking about, and then totally forgot. Because I liked the way he was personified so much that I wish they really were bringing him, Multiverse of Madness style, really was bringing him over. And the fact that he's probably just like an illusion or whatever. It's very smart, very meta of them to be like, oh, the audience will know who this is, and they'll know who it's supposed to be, and they'll get that there's something wrong. They'll understand, in a meta context, well, that's not actually Quicksilver, it's kind of Quicksilver. And so I thought it was very smart of them to do it, but I just liked that character so much that I'm like, I wish it was something more. I wish it really was that character. And it seems like it's going to not be. Photon is fine. I'm not a Captain Marvel fan, so I really don't know nor care too much about that. Same thing to me. I did not know who she was, really. I'd seen pictures of her and whatever, but mostly it was in relationship to her younger version in the Captain Marvel movie, and that was the limit to my exposure. I do think that it was very smart of them to do this as a show, and the way that they did it as a show, it wasn't just here's a really long movie. It was this is something that can only be done in an episodic format, as opposed to well, you could have just made that a long movie, right? It specifically has to be chopped into pieces. It specifically needs to, have this time between episodes to let people marinate with the ideas and the concepts and discuss. It's got the mystery boxes, so it's get the hype up. It's very smart of Marvel to do it this way. And I hope that they take advantage of the medium to really utilize it in a similar way in their upcoming shows. Oh yeah. Oh. Yeah, I think that Agnes was pretty obvious. I think a lot of people knew what was going to go on with that. Oh, good. This is the last ball. That's the last ball, and then we're going to take a break. So we'll be at it for 6 hours, basically. Not really much to show for it so far tonight. That's a shame. As far as scores go. Had a lot of good conversations. Got a couple new followers. A bunch of bits. Sucked. 700 balls. 700. It's wild. That's so many balls. Oh boy. 80 bits? Thanks, man. Rounding up the ball count. Might need a sack for that, yeah? Gonna need a ball sack, man, pretty soon. All these balls. Thank you, Foxy. We're gonna take a break. Gonna take a quick break. I'm gonna get up, gonna move around, I'm gonna get some food, gonna get some liquid, and then we will be back in about 15 minutes. Alright, let's see if we can get a good score. I would like at least one good run tonight. Thanks everyone who stuck around, everyone lurking.
I'm back, baby.
Thank you, Foxy. Let's get that good score. Yeah, man. I'm pumped. I'm ready. How was your weekend? Do anything good? I went to a pinball arcade yesterday. Not a joke. This is my nightmare. I can't escape. But it was kind of cool. They had a world's record biggest pinball machine ever made. It was a Hercules themed pinball table. It was real bad. But it was kind of cool just to play it, just to say, yeah, I played a museum quality arcade game. Not too much snowshoeing. I didn't know that was a thing people did. It's kind of cool. Something new. Yeah. Under the moonlight at a friend's property. That sounds cool. Oh yeah, it was a full moon, wasn't it? Yeah, I remember it was like super big, real big, low on the horizon when I saw it last night. I live in Minnesota. Yeah, I get that. I'm in Michigan, and so not too different climatologically speaking. A bunch of people doing like snowmobiles and stuff around here. Buddy's got a sweet pinball machine. Which one? What's he got? I went there with a friend and we got to play that pinball machine, but we also played a Transformers themed pinball machine, and she really liked that one. She played it before. We also played a Deadpool themed one, and the Deadpool one I really liked. You had to like choose different people to fight, and so when you picked different people, it would like light up where you got to go and what you got to do there, which was kind of cool. It's got Star Trek. Nice. I mean, there are a couple different Star Trek ones. I think I've seen a First Contact one and like a Next Generation one. I'm not a huge the Next Generation one. I'm not a huge Star Trek guy. I never really got into it. I went and watched the first 3 films not too long ago, and the first one was interesting. It was a neat movie. The second one was good, the Khan one. And 3 was neat to see Christopher Lloyd, because Christopher Lloyd is in that playing a Klingon bad guy. He was kind of cool. And I had seen the whale one forever ago when I was a little kid. Remember my stepdad was really into the Next Generation when I was little. You would watch that a lot, but it just never appealed to me. It always seemed kind of boring. When I was younger, I used to think that, like, why would I want to watch Star Trek when I could watch Star Wars? Because to me, they're the same thing basically, except one's more exciting. They're both, spaceship laser pew pew shows, and I always would prefer Star Wars. Now as an adult, I recognize no, they're not the same. They're totally different. But yeah, as a kid, that was kind of the mentality I had, and so I just never really got into it. Have you seen Mandalorian and all that? I still haven't seen Mandalorian. Right, yeah. Yeah, that's very true. And now it's like, with the Sega Nintendo, most people don't really have a horse anymore. They've like, yeah, this is the system I grew up with for the most part. It's like everything's kind of decided. If you wanted to do good RPGs, you'd go on the SNES, and if you wanted like Streets of Rage, you'd go on Genesis. Nice. Brr, chilly willy. It's cold. All right, so we. God damn it. I was gonna say we just need one more drop target, and we get to go over to the danger zone. But we did not get to. It's all right. Pinball's never gonna give us up. It's never gonna let us down. It's never gonna turn around and desert us. Snowshoeing under the moonlight. It's romantic. It's very cool. I don't drink often, but when I do, and when I get like pretty drunk, um, I usually start going on about like ancient man and what it must have been like to grow up in old civilizations. Like I just like get lost in thought about that kind of stuff. And one of the things that fascinates me the most is like being part of a culture that would celebrate um, like the equinoxes and places where winter was, a really dangerous, deadly kind of a place. And so like Norse cultures or European cultures, very old European cultures. I always think about that kind of stuff, especially like in the wintertime, because it's so weird to think about how, for us, winter is this inconvenience, right? Where it's like, yeah, it sucks being cold, it sucks having snow, but like, you get to do fun stuff. You get to go snowshoeing. You get to go and do skiing and snowmobiling and build snowmen and all that stuff. But like for those ancient cultures, it was like you were done. You were like just isolated indoors for you know months because you couldn't go outside. You'd freeze to death. You didn't have that kind of like the luxury of modern accommodations to live. And so things like going snowshoeing at night, as someone living in that culture, that time, had to have been so like magical, and like the fact that sound works different in the winter because snow absorbs sound, like just adds this mystique to what it must have been like. Well, I think about that stuff sometimes when I get really drunk, and thinking about just going snowshoeing, during the nighttime makes me think about that. Romanticizing the hardships and things that we as a civilization, as a people, as a race, must have overcome. Oh, it's just really interesting to me. All right, have fun being summoned. Oh, this ejaculator. Oh, I hate it so much. Stop ejaculating me. I keep hoping for that soft lock. One day we'll get one. I think that time we were probably safe. Could have just let it roll. Oh well. So I was watching that Mortal Kombat video I was talking about where they rated all the characters, and like I said, this place usually the channel that I was watching, they usually do a good job of like having reasoning behind their choices and having it be fairly objective rather than subjective. But obviously for this one, you can't really do that. And I'm watching it. I'm kind of sad because like the people I expected on the bottom, you know, they're there. You got Mocap and Meat and Striker. There's all the characters that like no one really cared about. And then they got some down there that I'm like, I don't know about all that. Like Havoc. I liked Havoc. I don't know why people wouldn't like Havoc. He's only been in 2 games. He was in Armageddon, which you know everybody was in Armageddon, so nothing special. But like he's the personification of chaos. Like that's kind of sweet, and he's got really cool moves and like does really neat stuff. I don't know. I was kind of surprised that he was so low. I was like, Havoc's sweet. Why are you guys saying on Havoc? Would have loved to have heard the reasoning. Like Rico is really low, and I kind of understand that because Rico wasn't popular, but like he was interesting because people thought he was going to be Shao Kahn. And that by itself, I think, should get you some cool points. Nice. Shit. Well, if we can get... Oh, no! I don't want to be over here. So we won't be. I'm gonna skip this song. The Inspector Gadget's funny, but not what I'm feeling like listening to. 703 balls. It's a lot of balls. Nice. I don't know if we can start to get those on the left side. God. Rough. Oops, don't want to be over here yet. Too much hot on that potato. That's okay. We saved it. Or it saved itself. Awesome. We didn't quite get enough, I don't think, for any multipliers. Oh, we might have got the lights. We might have been able to get the lights. That's cool. If we can get all the lights, we'll be at times 2. That'll be a good start. We've got our pinball focus face on right now. Oh, didn't want that. That's alright. We can't keep being afraid of this side. We gotta come to terms with it. God damn it. 704. 704 balls. 63 hours. Oh, we forgot. We didn't react. That's right. When it's too low, we gotta bounce. Gotta shake. Gotta tilt it. Awesome. That was nice. It was nice, but it wasn't enough. So we got all the lights on our side. 7:05. That was fast. That was a fast set. Oh, shit. I didn't want to be here yet. That's okay. That's okay. If we can get everything over here, we can go back over there where it's safe and double it up. Oh, Pinball Wizard. What up, Sharpie? How you doing, sir? Hope you're having a good night. Yeah, let me give you a quick shout out. What are you playing now that the horses are done? Oh, you're playing Nights into Dreams? Did you already beat Nights into Dreams? I'd like to see that. You're playing all kinds of things. For all of the lurkers, if you guys don't know, Sharpie is the Sega master. He's beaten all the Genesis and is currently working through all of the Sega Saturn games right now. The sampler last night, but the full game is starting tonight. Nice. Tonight of nights. I'll definitely try to catch some of it. I usually have to sleep when you're streaming because I got that 9 to 5. But I definitely want to watch some of it. I think we need to keep our right bumper down when we are shot straight down. I think that it's off center just enough where that'll save it. It was a neat demo. It had 2 levels and 2 bosses, and 3 different intro videos. Interesting. I don't remember that. Where did the sampler demo come from? Welcome back, Foxy. Yeah, right? I'm excited to see Nights. I don't think I ever beat it, but I remember playing it a lot and really liking it, and the Christmas one as well. I was always really excited for the prospect of like a Sega themed Smash Brothers type game, because there are so many interesting characters that Sega could try to put in. I was always interested to see like what would they do if they had like a Knights type character. Thought that'd be really cool. Most got it with their Saturn in '96. Makes sense. It was said, most got them. Well, yeah, we're just plugging away at the pinballs. I was talking about how last night I didn't stream, but I went to a pinball museum. Or not a pinball museum, but like a pinball barcade kind of a thing that just had a bunch of pinball all over the place. And played a bunch of real life pinball machines for the first time in forever. And one of them was the world's largest pinball. It was a Hercules themed pinball table that apparently was like in Guinness for being the biggest pinball table ever made. It sucked. It played like absolute trash. But it was cool to say I played it. Might have been 97. I know my Saturn I got from eBay came with it. Oh, that's cool. This, however, isn't. You know, I don't hate the game. I hate this table, but I don't hate the game. I don't really know much about pinball, so like to me this felt like, you know, pretty good pinball up until I actually played last night. But yeah, I don't know. I don't hate this game. I think it's a pretty good game. I think if I were a pinball player back in the 94, whenever this came out, I think I'd be pretty happy with it, playing it over the weekend or whatever. I'm a Japanese Saturn on eBay with a lot of games, but never had a Saturn growing up. My dad had a Saturn growing up, and I didn't live with him. And my favorite thing about going to visit him was getting to play the Saturn. There weren't like a lot of games that he had for it, but definitely had a couple. My favorite one was a game called Iron Storm. It was like it's basically Advance Wars, but more complicated. This table becomes the game, unfortunately. For people like you and I, people doing challenges, sure, but like to your average consumer, the average guy picking this up just to play it for fun, nah. They're gonna be like, yeah, I don't really like this table and move on, you know? That's what makes us special. We do this to ourselves. It's why we would be the heroes in a video game, right? And not just some NPC. Because this is our idea of fun. Going out, slaying monsters, beating the impossible Bill. That's why we are the real heroes. I'm really happy BPN beat it. He'd been at it for a long time. Yeah, special. Some kind of special indeed. We find the truths. So I wanted to ask you. They had told me that it took you like 200 hours on this table by itself. Is that actually how long you spent on it? Because I think your total time was like 250 hours, and I feel like you spent a lot of time trying to find to see if there was another way out of Amazing, right? Like you put in so much time on Amazing, it seemed like, to try to figure out if there was another table there. So I was just curious, like, did you put in like, how long were you on Amazing for? What did you end up doing on that one? Because I found a loop right away and just beat the high score on the loop like immediately, and I was like, you know, it doesn't feel good. So I went back and I like hit all the targets, and 10 or 12 hours on it. Okay. I went back and I hit all the targets on Amazing, and I was like, that felt better. You know, that was actually a challenge to like make sure you hit everything and got all the pins and everything. But like, I was under the impression that you had done max score, like you got to like 99999 on it. Oh man, that's crazy, man. Well, thank you for putting in that time so that we didn't have to, because that is appreciated. Oh boy, that must have been so frustrating for you too. Like once you realized that there was nothing there, just to be like, well, I'm glad I just spent all that time figuring it out. Savior to all pinball wizards, right? That's what I'm saying, man. If Sharpie hadn't paved the way for us, if he hadn't shown us the light that is Bill, where would we all be today, you know? Honestly, I don't think anybody else would have even like found out about the rest of these tables. Well, no, I guess they're in the book, but what time are you starting tonight, Sharpie? there's a lot of behind-the-scenes dissecting of Obill's code at that point. After dinner. You your sleep schedule is like third shift style sleep schedule, right? Like you typically, fuck, we were safe and I panicked. You typically like stream at like midnight and then finish like 8 or so, you know, depending on the game. And then are you like, do you go to sleep normally like at that time, or do you normally stay awake and like hang out and talk to people and then sleep at like, I don't know, like 4 or something? Like what do you normally do? Because I feel like you're on just at the randomest times. Like as far as you know, in other people's chats and stuff. I feel like I see you on like right when you get off, and then like I see you on like right now. So 3 to 4 p.m. Did you choose that because of like maximizing your viewership, or like were you just used to that from maybe a job beforehand, or just felt better doing it that way? All of the above. Your internet was more stable. Oh, that that makes a lot of sense. Then I noticed viewership was growing much faster. Yeah, I don't think I'd be able to do anything like that until if my job were to either align with that, or if I was able to make this, you know, permanent. If I was able to make enough money doing this, which that's the dream. But also, I always have been a night owl, so brain just works better. Yeah, that's fair. I've seen a couple of people in our time zone that start at like 6 a.m. or something crazy. Like I think Gmail, right? Gmail's in the U.S. and he starts streaming really early. I don't know how they do it. That was way too early for me. Ever since the small Sharpie. Did we can we give a quick we already did. We gave a shout out, that's right. You a fan at all of Mortal Kombat? Thinking about checking out the Mortal Kombat movie? Love to do an early stream, always up at 4:30. Why? Why do you do that to yourself? So we got everything on this side. So now we can go over to the right to the danger zone. Fuck. No. No, we can't. Not to fear, though. You have work at 6 a.m.? Would you still wake up that early if you didn't have work that early? Like, would you choose to? Have you seen the new trailer yet for the new film? I think it's coming out in like April, right? It's near automatic now. You want a bit of time to yourself to wake up and get ready? I mean, that's fair. I get that. But even so, if nah, I couldn't do it. I used to work as a lifeguard, and I have to get to the pool at like 6 a.m. or whatever. Choosing to not watch the trailer. That's fair. Is that a common practice for you to not watch trailers for spoilers and stuff? I knew a lot of people who did that for like the Marvel movies. They would hear that the Marvel movie was coming up and then just be like, nope, not gonna. I want to go see it, but I'm not gonna watch the trailer. The trailers are pretty bad. Yeah. Have you been watching any of, speaking of Marvel, have you been watching any of WandaVision? Me and Foxy were talking about that earlier. It's pretty good. If you're a Marvel person, and even if you're not a Marvel person, it's still pretty good. It's like, it's very not typical for the Marvel stuff. All the movie in 2 minutes. Yeah. Or like the best, funniest parts, so when you actually see it in the movie, it's like, well, glad I saw this in the trailer. So, what is it about it that you like? Because I love Marvel stuff. I'm a big Marvel fan, and I think that WandaVision's been good. I think it's been good, but that sucked. I don't think I've been liking it as much as everyone else, and I feel like maybe I'm just like underappreciating some of it. Or maybe focusing on like one or two things that I kind of am sad about. The big one for me is I was telling this to Foxy is Evan Peters, the X-Men version of Quicksilver. I like that character a lot, and I like the actor a lot, and so I'm kind of disappointed because it seems like they're not gonna actually have the character come back. They're most likely just like, oh, it was an illusion, or shapeshifter or something. And I was really excited to actually have that character back because I really would have liked to have seen him in the MCU. And now that he's gone, I'm like, well, or not gone, but probably not going to be real. I was like, well, that's kind of sad. I went into it not knowing anything at all. So fresh character and story for me. Had you not seen the movies, the Endgame and all that? As a blind standpoint, it started off as a mystery and slowly revealed what the heck was going on. Gotcha. Yeah, I definitely don't think it's bad. I think it's a good TV show, and I think that they do a really good job of using the episodic format in a way that they really to tell a story that they couldn't have told as a movie. You know, more into TV shows. Gotcha. Yeah, I think that they do a really good job of using the TV show format to do what they're doing. Like, I think that's great. If you don't know like the background behind it, the Quicksilver that they bring back, the actor, as I think they mention it, Darcy says she recast Pietro, which, you know, is her brother. That dude was the guy who played him in the X-Men movies, as opposed to the Marvel movies. And he did a really good job in those movies. Whereas the guy who did him in Avengers, he just didn't really have a lot of time to really do much with the character. He wasn't around for very long because he died pretty quick. So, yeah, that's what I was going on about. You gonna check out Falcon and Winter Soldier as well when that comes out? I think that's like 2 weeks from today. Should have bumped it. Oh well. Yeah. I really like the way that they showed the different decades. I was really happy they picked Malcolm in the Middle. I loved that show growing up. I thought they were going to do like Friends or, you know, something. I thought it was really cool how they did a lot of nods, like specific nods, like the Dick Van Dyke Show. Typically, Dick Van Dyke would fall over the stool when he came in during the title scene, and in this one, Vision like phases through it or whatever instead. I was like, that's cute. That's like a neat nod to it. Oh, Bill. Yeah, I got something in my throat. The most recent episode, I think it was called Breaking the Fourth Wall, maybe. I'm curious to see what they're going to do with it, because since you don't follow the universe, I'm going to be very careful with how I choose my words, but some of the upcoming movies allude to certain things that a lot of people think that this show is going to like set up, and so I'm curious, you know, if it actually will. Oh, you're right. Thanks, Baynex. I'm curious to see if it actually does set that up, and if so, how they're going to go about doing it. But also, like, Marvel has a tendency to kind of throw away their villains to not use them to their maximum effect, right? Like, Loki is kind of an example, or an exception to that, because Loki they've used a lot, and Loki has been really well fleshed out. He's got a very traceable character path. You know, like his arc is obvious and noticeable. But for the most part, DC characters or DC villains don't. Right? They're in one movie. You get their origin. They do their thing and they die. And I'm curious to see what they're gonna do with Agnes, who is like arguably the villain. Probably the villain. I mean, we'll find out, I guess. Like, I'm curious to see what they're going to do with her, because I don't know that they're going to keep her around for, like, future movies. Just because, like, I don't know, she's not typically a, like, in the universe, she's not usually a main character or whatever. So, I'm curious to see what they're going to do with her. To, like, is she going to be a bad guy? Is she going to become, like, a mentor type character? Like, I assume bad guy. She had purple, and purple's evil. We all know that. I'm not too into either the Falcon or the Winter Soldier as characters. Neither one of them are really appeal to me very much. But I like Baron Zemo a lot. I like Baron Zemo in the movies, the way that they use him. And so he is the reason that I'm kind of excited to see Falcon and Winter Soldier. Like, I don't know, Falcon's kind of lame. He can fly, and he's got a drone. Like, alright. The actor, I think his name is Anthony Mackie, he seems like he's awesome. He seems like a really cool dude, and he does a good job. I like the way he, acts as Falcon. With just the character, I don't really like a lot. And Winter Soldier is, I don't know. They already played out his arc. They already did the thing that is what Winter Soldier does. So, not really sure that there's really a lot of room for growth in either of the two characters. Not really. One of these days they'll catch up on the movies. I mean, they're all, for the most part, on Disney Plus. If you're watching WandaVision, then you have access to it, right? You could do, when you do the Saturn version of the Marvel fighting game, the Contest of Champions, I think, or whatever it's called. I'm pretty sure there's a Saturn version of that. You could do that as like a, part of your movie night. 711 sets of balls. 711, baby. That's our lucky number, 711. That's true. A lot of people have already seen them. Do you try to find, like, for your movie nights, do you usually try to find stuff that, like, no one's ever seen before? Like, weird oddities? We've done 2 on my stream so far, and both of them have been related to either what we were playing. So, like, when we do the Batman games, I'm going to do the Batman shows, or movies, rather. But we were talking about Power Rangers one day, and just, like, we were talking about how whether or not the Japanese Super Sentai stuff might actually have been good. Because Power Rangers, like, the underlying core story is kind of good, but, like, kind of, you know, it's bad in the details. And one of our viewers was like, "Oh, I've got those. I've got all the Super Sentai stuff." And so we went and we watched them, like 7 episodes, I think. They were actually pretty good. I was really impressed. Rita Repulsive, her name is Bad Dora, in the show. She straight up just murders people. And I was like, well, that's something you wouldn't have seen on, you know, Fox Kids or whatever it was. Huge Super Sentai fan. Oh, you missed it. It was last Sunday we watched it. I was really impressed. I was like, these are actually really good. Pandora summons Satan by sacrificing children to a... Really? Is that what happens? I hadn't made it that far yet. That's awesome. I just knew she hated kids. She just keeps trying to murder kids all the time. What's a little murder anyways? I guess when your name is Bad Dora, it's probably to be expected. Makes your eyes bleed and go blind for a bit? That's wild. Yeah, Bandora. Yeah. Like Pandora, but bad. You know, more bad. All the enemies are Dora monsters. Yeah, I thought maybe that might be like a Japanese word, but I was told that I am incorrect. That it is just because of her name. Oh, shouldn't have scratched my face. 712. Griffizer is amazing. Yeah, dude, he's a boss, man. They make him such a doofus in Power Rangers, but he seemed like he was kind of cool. I'm really excited to see the Green Ranger episodes. I feel like there was a lot of missing, like a lot of stuff lost in translation. Because like the Scorpion chick that they have in there, she like gets mentioned once in Mighty Morphin. They like talk about her one time, like Rita makes her, and she comes out and fights them once as Power Rangers, and then she's gone for like the whole next 2 episodes, and then she comes back for the final climactic battle where they do like a 4-way battle between Goldar, the Green Ranger, and her. And I was like, I bet in the Japanese there's like a lot more to this. I bet that she's like relevant, she has like a whole story. There's probably a bunch of scenes where she's like talking to the actual characters out of costume and stuff. So I'm excited to see that. Lammy Scorpion? Scorpina. That's right, Scorpina. That is what they called her. Play off of Lamia. We still need that light. Nice. Alright, now we can go to the danger zone. I'll do it. Fuck. Sucks. Good stuff. The stories are more all age for Super Sentai. And it definitely seems that way. We got to the one with the Sphinx. And I was really, really surprised by how many of the riddles that the Sphinx tells in the Japanese version still make sense in English. Like, I don't think that was intentional. I don't think they cared at all about an English-speaking audience watching it, but they still did. Like, even the play on the language where they were talking about owl, right? I don't remember the exact riddle, but the answer was the owl, and I was just like, that works in Japanese and in English. That's wild that they would just coincidentally pick that. Yeah, Door Sphinx, yeah. He's hilarious. He's so funny. Like, every time a kid gets an answer wrong, he's just like, he buzzes at them, and then he's a buzzer, and then he turns into a sphinx and just kills them. Oh no, he turns them into trees. Like Captain America. Or not Captain America, Captain Planet. Like Captain Planet. I don't know if you guys have ever seen it, but Captain America turns a bunch of humans into trees to make them stop polluting. It's beautiful. That episode didn't make sense in English. I disagree with you. I think it did make sense in English. It made sense to me. Like, I got it all when he was saying it. I'm like, oh, yeah, that works in English too. I thought it was wild. Like, I specifically commented on that, actually, when I was watching it. Maybe I missed something, and, like, I thought it made sense, but maybe it doesn't if you actually look closer. Captain War Machine, that's right. Oh, the Power Rangers. Gotcha. Yeah, okay. Yeah, Super Sentai all made sense, yeah. I agree. I didn't see... So I went back and I rewatched the first 2 episodes of Power Rangers, I think, and then the Green Ranger 5-part episode. And I didn't watch the Sphinx one. I was kind of thinking about going back and watching it to see what it's like in English. But, yeah, it seems bad. Power Rangers, he separated them from each other, and Jason used power crystals to bring them back together. Yeah, you know, in the second episode for both of them, for Super Sentai and Mighty Morphin, there's the space shuttle, right? There's, in Super Sentai, it's the kids from the space shuttle that released her get sent back as, like, bait, so that Dora Skeleton or Mr. Bones or whatever his name is can fight the Power Rangers. And, like, that makes sense. It's a trap, so that they have to come and save these kids. But in the English version, they send the space shuttle, and the space shuttle is a time warp? What? And it's like, when they get near the space shuttle, it teleports them to the Mr. Bones dimension or whatever, where he can fight them. And it's like, that doesn't... Why would this spacecraft be a time warp? Like, what is going on? And I'm sure as a kid, it was just like, oh, that's neat, whatever. Like, as an adult watching it, you're like, what the fuck are they trying to do with this? Like, how did this make any sense? And I don't know. But I would have loved to have been in those meetings where they're like, all right, here's the footage that we can use, right? Here's the footage that doesn't have, you know, they all have their masks on or whatever. So what story are we going to tell knowing that this is the only footage we have and we're going to have to shoot everything else? Like, I would have loved to have been in there where they're like, well, we have the space shuttle scene, right? Let's have the space shuttle be some sort of MacGuffin. All right, what's it going to be? Time warp. Oh, of course. Why wouldn't it be? I was trying to figure out what it wanted to be. Maybe it gets better in the later episodes. But yeah, the first 2 episodes were so bad. And then the Green Ranger episode, like, it wasn't good, but like, it was coherent. It made sense. It worked as a functional, followable piece of media, you know. Zyuranger was the 16th series. It was already a long-term thing. Yeah, that's what I've heard. I don't know if I really want to go back and try to watch 16 seasons worth of, you know, primordial teenage or Power Rangers. But this, you know, the few episodes that I've seen so far of Mighty Morphin or of Zyuranger, like, it kind of got me thinking about it. It's kind of got me a little intrigued. Oh, I forgot. When we do that, we gotta bump it. Yeah, I figured. Series before Zyuranger is really good. Actually, I found it better. Kojin Sentai Jetman. So I heard that Zyurangers is basically the first one to like really have like a morphin thing. Like a Zord thing. Is that correct? Are the rest of them more just like a Ultraman type thing, where it's just the people grow, or like do they even have growy things in the older versions? I believe it was... no, they had mechs for a long time. Okay. Since season 4, maybe. I assume the direct influence was like... just kaiju stuff in general, right? Because like that's what had Ultraman started all up. But yeah, if you want to tell me, I'd love to hear it. Spider-Man? Really? No. What? How? How does that work? Don't... 714 balls later. Alright, tell me more. Help me connect 1960 Spider-Man to 1970 Super Sentai. Stan Lee met people in Japan for a Spider-Man TV show. It introduced him with a mech that he could summon. Okay, alright. I believe you now, wholeheartedly. That... Well, okay, so you said that started it, but, I mean, mechs were obviously popular beforehand, right? So... What are we talking? We're talking like 1969-ish? Like early 1970s? I feel like the mech genre... I'm not a Japanese cultural anthropologist, so I don't really know like the exact dates of any of this. But like, I imagine that the mech stuff was like started in like 50s, 60s. Most of it was animated. Gotcha. Okay. Sure. So Spider-Man introduces them to, you know, real live, or live action, I guess, mech stuff. Gotcha. Huh. That's fascinating. So, it's all Stan Lee's fault. That's wild. Oh, we keep falling into that. Why do we keep falling into that? We need to learn to do better. That reminds me, according to Wikipedia, the first humanoid giant robot piloted by the protagonist appeared in the manga Atomic Powered Android in 1948. Yeah. That's what I thought. Like the thing, the mech thing probably was right after World War II during the Great Restoration, so like 1950s-ish, 1948. That makes sense. But yeah, for live action, Spider-Man being that makes sense. Wild. Absolutely wild. Power Rangers came from Spider-Man. That's... 10-year-old Nick would have his mind absolutely blown right now. He would not believe a word of this. Of course, he wouldn't believe it was all Japanese either, because he'd be like, no, look, see? Explain Caucasian Amy Jo Johnson. Do it. Toei and their crazy stuff, yeah. Oh boy. Man, we have not approached our personal best even close tonight. We really gotta start jacking up here, man. Getting our score up. Thank you, by the way, for the Wikipedia, Baynex. Appreciate that. What do we need? We got one of the drop panels already. I don't know which one. We had Kamen Rider for years by that time, but that wasn't so much mech related. It did set up a lot of the superhero content. Sure, yeah. 715 sets of balls. Too many.
Thank you very much.
15. Thank you, Foxy. I appreciate that. 15 bits. Have you unlocked the first emote, the bits emote that you get? I have 3 emotes that you can get from doing the bits, and I don't actually remember what they're set at. I'm hoping that you got at least one of them by now. They're not necessarily the good emotes. They're kind of just what I had left to fill up the spots, but yeah, hopefully. Is the do better the emo one? Good. The yeah, speaks volumes of this game. Yep, yes it does. I didn't realize that was one of the bit ones. That is my favorite emote that I have for my stream. I feel bad doing it for other people's streams, so I don't ever use it in anyone else's stream. I feel like it's a little bit too aggressive, a little too mean. But I do it in mine. It's fine for me. I'm totally cool with people doing that kind of stuff. So I like it for us. I think it does a good job of kind of letting people know who we are here and what we're about. I want to be so happy when we get to like Sonic Spinball. It's a good pinball game, and it's Sonic, and it's fun, it's beautiful, and it's happy. I've never beaten Sonic Spinball before. I'm really excited to finally go back and crush it. My mom, she'll be real proud of me because she never beat Sonic Spinball either. And it was one of the very few games that she liked to play. She played Sonic Spinball and she played Mortal Kombat 3, but only if she got to use the cheat book that we got, the strategy guide. She would literally make us wait so that she could pause the game and look up how to make Sindel fly before she would actually, let the fight keep going. So yeah, Sindel in Mortal Kombat 3, and Sonic Spinball. Oh no. When I tell her I've beaten Sonic Spinball, if that happens, she'll finally love me. It'll be nice, it'll be good. Damn. My mom is great at puzzle games. She loves Tetris Attack. Oh, nice. Your mom sounds sweet. You guys are only in Minnesota. Once all this COVID stuff comes down, you and her should come by. We'll have a Tetris Attack championship. And I'll lose, but I'll be excited to play. Just happy to be here, Yeah, brackets. It'll be great. And we can we can even go hardcore, and we can be like, all right, Tetris Attack and Pokemon Puzzle League, right? It'll be like, there'll be 2 tournaments in one because you got the 3D Tetris Attack. Now, you guys aren't that far away. You're like 4-hour drive. No, it's gonna be more than that. It's gonna be like 6-hour drive, depending on where you're at. Still, totes worth. Gotta get Baynex over for some Star Wars pod racing once we finish unlocking everything. That's right, Pod Racer. He heard it. He was like, oh shit. Rushed over to the keyboard. Falling all over the place, like, oh god. Scrambling to get to it. Pod Racer, I'm down. Let's go. Alright, we got everything on the left-hand side. Now we need to go to the right-hand side. To the danger zone. Let's do it this time. Let's get at least that times 3. Come on. We're better than this. Ball, you and I, we've been through a lot together. 64 hours worth. We can do this. I have faith in you. Don't think that this is going to work. Oh, it did. Nice. I didn't think it'd have enough power. Thought that was it. No. Don't die, though. It's right where the line tear happens. Yeah, there we go. Alright. Get that ×3 right here, right now. Nice. Just need those 3 drop panels and those 3 lights. Got our ×2, nice. I was trying to get in the hole, but I probably should just relax, not take the risk. All right, slow down, ball. Let's just calm down. No need to go nuts. Come on. Oh, so close. Fuck! If we had just gotten that 1 drop panel, we would have had a ×3, and then we could have jumped back over to the safe side and probably gotten our ×4. Close. It may not look like a lot, like 1,000 is pretty far away from the 12,000 or 10,000 or whatever it is that we need, but the game multiplies on itself, right? The multipliers keep getting better and better as you get them, and in this table in particular, it's really, really easy to get the second set of them, because the hard part is being on the right-hand side. Once you've been on the right-hand side and you hit everything that first time, you're good. Like, you can come back over here and get the ×4 and ×5 pretty easily. And then you're basically done. I think you might maybe need a ×6. I don't actually know. I haven't done the math. But, like, if you can get everything on the left-hand side and then get over to the right and hit everything the one time and get your ×3 going, you just have to come back over to the safe side. And, like, you're basically done. The problem is just living over here long enough to do it. Hit those 2 drop panels. Come on. Let's go, ball. Dunked. Man, I'm mad. That was pretty close. Still wasn't a good run, but it was really close to a good run. All we needed was that 1 drop panel and then to get back over. That was it. That was it. It could have been so beautiful. I feel like that creepy stalker in like all those. So close, yet this game, yeah. I feel like that creepy stalker who's like, don't you realize that if you and I were together, it would be so beautiful? We would be so beautiful together. That's how I feel about this game. Don't you get it, game? Think of how perfect we would be if you would just stop being a total bag of dicks. So now everything Marvel I watch, I'm going to think of this stage. What? Why? Why would you ever want to associate this with Marvel? What have I done to you? I'm so sorry. Your fault. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Oh, yeah. We caught it. That's usually a death. But we reacted in time. We knew it was coming. We've played this game long enough to know that would have killed us. Would have killed a lesser Pinball Man. I'm scarred. Yeah, you and me both, buddy. Alright, cool. We got all the lights. Now we just need to go and get those drop panels. 717. 717. 10 o'clock. 7.5 hours to stream. Nah, we're gonna keep going. Not going out like that. Not with that so close. Old Bill has left its mark on a lot of people. Takes what it wants with no concern, no compassion, no thought to the good of everyone else, the well-being of its loved ones. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's fine. You can just slide through there. That's cool. Nice. Now we just need the one closest to the ejaculator. Alright. Get all these lights. Get the one on the left side. We will be good on this side. Oh no, we goofed. That's okay. Wasn't a bad goof. Not yet. Still time. It's okay. It's okay. I can still make it out alive. My Twitch broke there for a bit. I'm sorry. Yeah, Twitch has been kind of weird. The past couple of, I don't know, not that long actually anymore. But like, I feel like every once in a while, Twitch, like maybe once a month, Twitch just sort of stops. So we got our ×2. Still want to get over to the left. Don't you fuck. Is it just the one? Yeah, it's just the one left. Makes me sad that the score is on top of the panels. There are a lot of times where I can't see what I'm actually aiming at. This is a song about a thunder snail. One of the most famous thunder snails in all the land. Oh no, we done goofed. Does he like to go through a maze? I think he races. Don't die. I thought that bit of music sounded familiar. Snail Maze, great Sega Master System game. I haven't played that one yet. No, this is Undertale. You have to be careful not to encourage your snail too much, because if you encourage him too much, then you'll get stressed, right? Performance anxiety. But you want to encourage him enough to get him to do it, you know? Gotta balance the right amount of encouragement. Snail Maze was the one that came built into the SMS, right? Too much Karen. What's up, Irish Ouija? How you doing? No, dunked myself. Damn it. What is that? BBH Flame. That's a good emote. I like that emote. That's cool. How you doing, Irish Ouija? How was your weekend? Do anything good? Foxy went snowshoeing, and I played pinball. Like real life pinball, not this pinball. And also laser tag. And usually I'd be playing ITG on my Saturdays. In the Groove, Dance Dance Revolution. But I did not, because instead I chose to play pinball. Doing alright, about to tuck into bed. Just thought I'd check on how the table's been treating you. It's, you know, it's treating me well. It's making sure I'm comfortable. Making sure I'm not going anywhere anytime soon. I'll tell you this though, my break can go and plunger itself right in the pinball with a rusty flipper. Finally got to go play disc golf again. Nice. There's a guy in here named Nico. I don't think he's here right now, but he likes to go play disc golf every once in a while. He took me out for my first time ever playing disc golf like a year ago. Oh, we still need those lights on the right side, don't we? We do. Yeah, disc golf seems like a ton of fun, especially like once you get really good at it. I was not, but you know, with practice. You have a local course that you go to? I just need the one drop panel. Just one drop panel. There we go. Nice. Alright. Now, you go to the danger zone. Oh, shit. Alright. We have a par 3 course in my town, and I have 3 others within a 30-minute drive. Nice. Yeah, it takes some unlearning of regular Frisbee. Yeah. Am I not working tomorrow? Oh, I am. I'm very much working tomorrow. I mean, it's only 10. It's not that late. You're still awake, right? And we've only been at it for 7 hours and 45 minutes. It's almost like a real work day. With 2 lunch breaks. Or I guess 1 lunch break if your lunch break is an hour long. Which lunch break should be an hour long. If you're working somewhere where you don't get an hour long lunch break, they suck, you know? Just got off Valheim with Danny and Kayla. Oh boy. Tell me more about that game, because everyone's playing it but me. I feel like maybe I should start. You don't get a lunch break? I mean, do you get to drive? Because, like, can you take 5 minutes to, like, stop in your car and get fast food or something? Or eat a packed lunch while you're driving? Can't play other games, you are chained to this pinball machine. Yeah, yes I am. That's true. The only other games I got to play were pinball games. It's pretty good. We haven't gotten far into the storyline yet. I know that Jake and his brothers were all playing it all weekend. Pinball is love. Pinball is life. I want a meme of the guy who goes, "I am the captain now." You know, he's got the hat. I want that with, instead of that dude, the Somalian pirate, I think is what he is. It's this game, and it just says, "I am the stream now." Because it is. This is our new stream. Gotta head out. It's been good to watch some pinball. Thanks, man. Yeah. Good conversations. Thank you for teaching me more about Super Sentai. It's fascinating. Very interesting stuff. Oh yeah, I checked out the Outriders demo as well. Interesting deal, but I'm worried about bouncing off like I did Tom Clancy's Division. Who else was it that was talking about that? Somebody else just brought that up. I think it was Starsons. Starsons was talking about Outriders. Oh shit, thank you. 35 for some extra lives? Alright, I'll keep going. I was thinking about calling it quits pretty soon, but extra lives, here it is. Thank you, Foxy. I appreciate all the bits, man. Hope you have a good rest of your night. Sleep well. Oh, and if you guys haven't seen it yet, he threw up a link to his YouTube channel doing cultural dissections of Goemon. So be sure to go and drop him a follow. In fact, Foxy, if you're still here, you should throw a link to that in the Discord so that we have a permanent link to it, so that I can share it with other people. I guess I already have a link to it. I'll share it. I'll go put it in Discord. What are you up to, Banex? How late are you gonna be up? Playing World of Warships. Classic. It's a classic. You know, at least we got some of the hottest of tunes to listen to. There's some good beats, some jams. Some of the best Sonic the Hedgehog has to offer. And there's only one game series with better music than Sonic the Hedgehog. I think. Yeah, I'm going to stand by that statement. Everyone knows that's Streets of Rage. Alright, let's get that one last drop panel. Oh my god. The third time today that it's just gone through the wall. That's wild. Wild. 719 balls. Ouija, is your what because of the pinball? It just going through the wall like that? Because yeah, man, it's done that just 3 times. 2 on that side, or 1 on that side, 2 on the other side. Just gone. Nope, there's no wall there, not for you. Oh boy, it's a good game. You know, it's got some programming flaws, but it's fine. It's a good game. Yeah, on the over here on the right side, the danger zone, for whatever reason, that one's killed me a few more times doing the exact same thing. It's alright though, we gotta put our time in. Took Sharpie like 250 hours, took BPN 150 hours. We're only at like 65, right? Almost. We gotta do our time. That's the price, man. That's the price we pay for greatness. Because once I beat this and I put it on my Tinder profile, you know all the ladies are going to be coming. You know they're going to be like, oh shit, this dude beat Virtual Pinball for the Sega Genesis? Oh, you know that's who I want to father my children. So just gotta put in the time, the effort. Oh, speaking of Sonic Spinball, banger alert. That's right, man. That's what I'm talking about. It's gonna be amazing. Ladies will be lining up. Heard you can handle your balls for 70 hours before you finish. Oh yeah, that's true. Oh, 720 sets of balls. Used to turn on Sonic Spinball just to listen to Toxic Caves. It's a good song. And this remix is pretty good. I don't know what it is with Sonic music, but like, they had a tendency to always have such a good opening soundtrack. Like that first song on all the Sonic games, it's just like, especially when you hear some of the remixes, it's just really good. There's an Emerald Hill Night zone, Emerald Hill zone called Emerald Night, I think. Remix called Emerald Night. It's real good if you're into Sonic music. It is on, I think it's called Hedgehog Heaven is the name of the album. It's a Sonic 2 remix album. It's real good. Well, we've got 1 times 3 so far tonight. Didn't beat our personal best. I think we're getting to the point where we're probably going to be turning it off here soon. Yeah, you got it perfectly right. I'll have to check that out tomorrow. Yeah, it's really good, especially if you're a fan of the series. I don't remember who it is. I want to say it's OC Remix, but I could be wrong. They released a Sonic the Hedgehog 1 remix album called The Speed of Sound, or Sound of Speed. And that was pretty good. Second one, Hedgehog Heaven. And they have a third one that is both Sonic 3 and Sonic & Knuckles. I don't remember the name of that one though. But if you like either one of the first ones I mentioned, or if you liked any of them, you should check out the others. They're all pretty good. They have a lot of the same artists on them. Good songs. Gotta do it. Why you gotta make me a liar like that, Ball? What are you doing? Thought we were friends, Ball. Alright, well, we got all the lights, so that's good. Now I just gotta get the rest of the drop panels. That could have been better. Yeah, alright. Alright. Yeah, alright. Hope you guys have been having a great day. Great Tuesday. Been having a pretty good Tuesday myself. Got just a bunch of stuff done at work, which is cool. It's always good to be productive. Been watching some ghost hunting shows lately. A friend of mine is into them. And I was talking to her like, hey, which ones do you watch? Started watching some of them. I'm watching one called Kindred Spirits. Kind of sucks, but like, it's okay. I mean, most of them are kind of bad, you know? Because like, it's hard to know what's real, what's kind of staged, you know? And that always kind of takes me out of it. Because I'm always like, well, there's probably some stuff happening here that's real. Saying that was going pretty good, but about to get all those lights, you know. Thought that was gonna be a good one. Oh. What's up, Really K? How you doing? I like your hair. You ever watch any of those ghost hunting shows? When you were younger, not now. They've only gotten better. Well, you need to pay more attention. Just sort of letting my eyes drift back over to the computer. How was your day? That's true, you don't really watch a lot of TV, do you? Hope you have had a fantastic day so far. Congratulations on your work change. That's really exciting. I imagine that you're probably stoked about it. Everything you ever wanted. Oh, and a raise? Shit, everything's coming up Millhouse. So do you have any ideas? I mean, obviously you can't talk about it, trade secrets and all, but do you have any ideas for things that you'd like to implement, given your new powers? 723 balls. I went and hung out with Miss Danny yesterday at her work. Cool. What's up, Chosen? How you doing? It's March, man. When are we gonna start seeing Here We Go? Also, that's a really adorable Yoshi. I like that emote a lot. Yeah, I figured that's what it was. I just meant, like, do you have any plans, any campaigns, any ideas that you're like, this is what I'm doing now that I've got my new power. No, we don't want that, do we? That's okay. Here We Go launches tomorrow morning. Nice. I'm excited, man. You, what are you playing first? Don't do it. Red Steel. Okay. Okay. Going all in on those motion controls, huh? What time? You said tomorrow morning. I am Eastern Standard Time. What time are you going to start? I do that whole 9 to 5 thing, but I'll see if I can at least drop you a lurk. How you doing, Prince? Prince of Pain. Hope you've been having a wonderful Tuesday as well. You know, guys, sometimes life can be really good, you know? You just gotta look for it. Just gotta find it in your day-to-day life. I hope you guys have found yours today. I know where mine is. Mine is in these balls. Because I know that today is the day. I can feel it. Oh yes. 7 a.m. my time? Oh my goodness, that's so early. Not yet. I've only learned about it a few hours ago, and most of those hours were filled with work. Yeah, I mean, that's fair. Oh, come on. Just get in the hole. Just go up there, man. What are you afraid of, ball? About 40 more hours till you beat it. Well, you know, maybe. We'll see. Got a good feeling. Got like a tingling sensation in my pinballs. It's telling me. Tell me today. Today's a good day. It's an auspicious day. I looked at my horoscope and it said, today is the day you'll beat pinball. And I was just like, well, you can't trust a horoscope that specific. Who can you trust, you know? Know what I'm saying? Know what I mean? How's work, Prince? And quote, got a tingling sensation in my pinballs. Thank you. Thank you for that quote. When you get this board done, you're going to be relieved. Oh, I am. I'm going to be so excited. And let me tell you, we got plans. We've used these, 60 hours or whatever of pinball time to think of some good stuff that we're going to be doing. Let me tell you something. 2022 is going to be a hell of a year for us. Not because it's going to take that long to beat this game. Probably. I mean, maybe. Who knows? We'll see. But because we got some plans. That was wrong. Why did I do that? Got some plans. So, Prince, for bunnies, you said that you are in the next group. Once you get that, will you be interested in the bunning? Do you not feel that? Do you not? I hate when I have to ask that. Uh-oh. That's alright. We're happy over here too. Anywhere can be your home as long as you've got an electric light. Sounds good. Keep me updated. Let me know whenever you start being able to plan that kind of stuff. Because, like, don't get me wrong. I'll do bunnies without you. But I don't want to do bunnies without you, you know? Get that last little light. Come on. There we go. No good. No good. So how is Valheim? I hear everybody is playing Valheim. Everyone's in that Norse spirit right now. You did win by the stream rules last time. That's true. It is got. It is got. All right, I'll take your word for it. The graphics are really bad. I don't even know why you'd say that. Look at what I'm playing. I don't care about graphics. But it's good to know, I guess. Some people might care about that kind of thing. No, we don't want to be here yet, Ball, but you know, whatevs. It's cool. We're just gonna let it ride. What's the gameplay like? There are bosses? Like a certain dragon? Like an ender dragon? Like a Minecraft? Alright, very, very end. There we go. Cool. So we've got everything on the left-hand side. Now we just need to get back over to the right. Never mind. I would rather look at this, really. Wow. Interesting. I think that Jake and his brothers got to one boss, I think he said. Okay, gotcha. Type of game that you think is going to hold your interest for a long time? Does it have as much replayability as Pinball? I would like you to just little tap. Nope. No, that was the wrong one. Oh well. What's up, Hoser? How you doing? I like your ghost ducks. Has anyone talked to Jason in the last month and a half or so to let him know that I'm still playing his game?
Hello there. Hello there.
By the way, I realized I don't know that everyone knows this, but it's Jason's fault that I'm playing this. At Hoser's baby time, Jason gave me $1 as a donation to play this game back when we were still doing the donations get you a game. And yeah, so this is his fault. You can all blame him. I added him on Facebook, and because I apparently wasn't friends with him on Facebook up until like yesterday, and I told him, I'm like, hey, just so you know, I'm still playing this damn pinball game from months ago. How long ago was that? I'm sure that Hoser knows exactly how long ago it was. Had to have been like 3 months. Alright. Just need that last drop panel. What's up, Chazzy? Oh, damn. What is even the end condition on this? A certain score, or are there specific activations you gotta hit? So for this table in specific, alright, so this game had 29 boards, and something like 29 boards. And out of those 29 boards, 20 of them were just regular boards, and you had to get the high score. And the high score was 1 million points. So you just had to beat the high score on roughly 20 of the tables. However, 3 of the tables started what was called progression chains. So if you beat that table and you had to like accomplish a certain feat to beat it, you would open up a secret unlockable table. And so to beat the game, you have to get the high score on all of the like regular 20 tables. And then you also need to beat all of the victory conditions for the progression tables. This is the last progression table that I have access to right now. Once I beat this, I'll get at least 1 more, I think 2 more, and then I'll be done with the game. And until then, what I have to do is figure out what I have to do to break this table. I'm pretty confident that I need to get a high enough score, and I think that it's 12 million. I think that it's under 12 million, probably 10 million, but I don't know for sure. So I'm just playing until I get a high enough score. This table, if you're not familiar with it, is pretty infamous in the Challenger community because the only people that have ever beaten this table without like using cheats or assists, things like that, Sharpie beat it in 250 hours or 200 hours for just this table. BPN just beat it last week, and he beat it in 150 hours. So, me and my little measly 65 still got some ways to go. But I got a good feeling. I feel like today could be the day. Yeah, 250 hours on just this table. I actually think this game is pretty fun if you like pinball games, like virtual pinball. I'm not really a big virtual pinball fan, so I'm not really the guy to ask, but for just a dude playing a pinball game. It's pretty cool. It's pretty fun. The only problem is this particular table. So you still got plenty of time to get acquainted with it. That's, yep, plenty of time. It's one thing I got for this pinball table, it's time. It looks pretty solid for that era. One of the cool things about it is that you can change all of the assets and the table design itself. This table defaults to like a pool theme, like a billiards. But there's all sorts of other asset groups that you can choose from. You can change the music. You can change the speed of the ball, the force with which it bounces, all sorts of stuff. So it's pretty sweet. You can also make your own tables, which is really cool. And some of the progression tables were really, really clever. They were really neat. They were like actual puzzles kind of that you had to solve, which was kind of neat. So overall, like, I'm not much of a pinball guy, but this seems like a sweet game to me. How's your day going, Chaz? Marble Lion, how you doing? You always start these streams like, this game's not so bad, let me find the silver lining. We'll check back in 45 minutes for your opinion. That's true. But even like when I'm getting frustrated, I still say the same thing. This game's not that bad. It's fine. It's just this table. This table's just a nightmare. Marble, I wanted to ask you a question. This is going to be a really weird and random question. Your real life name doesn't have to be Ralph, does it? Because, it'd be wild. Oh, it is just starting. Woke up 30 minutes ago, just trying to wake up before hopping on stream yourself. Nice. What do you stream? And good morning. 727 balls. Alright, no, don't worry about why, Marvel. It's all good. I just would have been really funny. I'm all over the place variety-wise. Nice. Tuesdays and Thursdays I work on the Mega Man series. Nice. I played my first classic Mega Man game on stream like 2 months ago. I'd only ever played the X series before. And I played Mega Man 3, and it was great. I was really happy to have played it. I'm excited to play the rest of them, even though, like, I'm pretty sure most people think 3 is the best. I'm still, like, excited to check out all of them. VPN played Game Gear Mega Man and said it was awful. There was one on the Game Gear? Never even heard of that. But, I guess handhelds never really were my thing and still aren't, since I'm console man. What's up, Foxy? How you doing? A friend I do Goemon with, we used to do 1 to 6 marathons every year. Just spend a Saturday goofing off on them. That sounds awesome. Capcom did not develop it in-house. Game Boy games are hard, but people still enjoy them. Yeah, I feel like I missed out. I liked the X series. I liked it a lot, but I feel like had I been aware of or had access to an NES and a bunch of Mega Man games, definitely think my childhood would have, would have had a little different flavor to it. Uh-oh, don't die. If you revisit NES Mega Man, I definitely think you should go to 2. Then there's a steeper difficulty curve, but they're all solid. Well, I mean, we're beating them all, right? That's the whole point of the challenge. We're gonna beat all the cartridge games, so all of Mega Man, I'm gonna beat. All the classic Mega Man, I'm gonna beat. Assuming we can beat this one, this pinball game. But yeah, I'm not sure how I'm gonna do it. I might just do like a Mega March or something. Mega May, and just play all of the Mega Man games at once, except for 3, which I've already done. I really like playing. I know some people hate to like play the same genre of game or like the same series of game back to back in challenges, but so far I've really enjoyed it. It helps me to better appreciate the nuances between each of them, as opposed to kind of like forgetting some of the details. Go get your food, really, Kay. I have no idea if Mega Man 4 had a Pharaoh. I know that Mighty Morphin Power Rangers and Sentai had a Pharaoh. I know because we watched it last Sunday, 2 Sundays ago, and it was hilarious. Sphinx Man. 3 will always hold a place in my heart. I had 3 and 6 as a kid. Didn't get to experience the X games until they came out in the Legacy X collection. Nice. When I was 4, the first Robot Master I beat was Toadman. I don't even know who Toadman is. That sounds, I don't know, like not a Mega Man bad guy. Oh no, what have I done? What have I done? That was sloppy. You get what you deserve. Oh boy. I'm glad that you appreciate that I always try to find the silver lining, Marble. Because I really do, you know? Because otherwise, I'd probably just go insane. 728. Mega Man 64 Legends is pretty great. Or at least translated pretty good at 3D. I always heard the opposite. I always heard everyone hated Legends / 64. Other than like Tronbon, I think comes from that one, right? And she got really popular, like especially in like Japan, I guess. But I don't know. I actually own Mega Man 64 and have owned it for a couple years now, and I've never played it. Just sits in my 64 collection. One day though, when we do our Mega March or whatever it'll be, we'll bust it out. Yeah, the first Mega Man I ever played was Mega Man X. My buddy had a Super Nintendo, and I was always like, "Oh, Genesis, man, it's so good." And he was like, "Look, just play this game. Just play this one game. It's amazing. You'll love it." And I loved it, and it was great, and it was amazing. He was right. Not that the SNES was better, but that it was a great game. And then Ego Raptor came out with his Sequelitis, and that just cemented it in my brain forever as just a great game. If you guys haven't seen Sequelitis, by the way, definitely should watch some Sequelitis. It's real good. It's Ego Raptor. I often play some of his musical stuff on stream when we're doing like the Ninja Sex Party music. let's be frank, SNES was not better than Genesis. It was more powerful in a lot of ways, and that's fine. You know, but power's not everything. You need games. And SNES had some amazing games, that's fair. But so did the Genesis. And you're just going to have to deal with the fact that depending on what you wanted, you had to go to a different console, right? You want some great classic RPG action? The only place to get that is on the Genesis. You got Crusader of Senti, which is a great RPG. One of the best. You got Phantasy Star. There's probably like 2 more. And racing, you got Outrun. You got Supersonic Racing, which is great. Have you listened to that soundtrack? Had Chrono Trigger. Who's even heard of Chrono Trigger? Come on now. Chrono Trigger is not even a real game. Yeah, Build the City is amazing. Can't believe that we are still suffering through pinball. It's true. We are cute. Welcome back. Cute. That t-shirt. Is that a t-shirt from your channel? Is that like a Cute Thulu merch that people can buy? Hashtag not sponsored, but hashtag shout yourself out. Promote yourself. Huge Sega fan now? Nice. It did have flaws, yeah. So this was great, but did it have 3 different add-ons that were basically individual consoles? That right there. Yeah, Chazzy. How do you pronounce your name? Is it cool that I'm calling you Chazzy? Chaz? Like the dad in Rugrats? What's up, Chaz? I hate when I call people the wrong name. I always feel bad. Both of those work. Awesome. Cool. Thank you. I'm not very good at, like, English. People think that just because I have a degree in writing that, like, I know how to English well. I don't. I know that affection has 2 F's. Especially when you're dealing with me. That's a good song. I think Chaz from a card-based anime. Your actual name is Chaz. Nice. That's awesome. And Chrono Trigger the end. No, man. No way. Hang on. Yeah. Shining Force? Dog. That's Shining in the Darkness. Shining in the Darkness was like one of my favorite games of all time. Probably wouldn't be anymore. But like at the time when I was little, that was amazing. The game was so good. Fuck. Can I have a mod? Shout out Cute Thulu since she's being modest. Modest. If you guys don't know, Cute has her own line of merch that she just got to see in real life for the first time. And that's amazing. What's up, Jared Boo Boo? You here to watch me suffer through pinball? Outrun's great. Game Ground. Yes, Game Ground. I fucking love Game Ground. No joke, sometimes I'll just throw on that first song. Jared Boo Boo knows all about Game Ground. He loves Game Ground. That first song, it's called like Primitive something. That first song, man, is so good. I'll just listen to that sometimes. Trying to grab the link for my web shop. Oh yeah, Keanu will do that. He'll distract you. Primitive Age, that's right. Do 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 do. Just so good. I love that song. The rest of the soundtrack kind of sucks a little bit, but you know, for what it's going for, it's like atmospheric. It sets the mood. There's a rock version of it? Are you kidding me? Can you link that somewhere? Like, throw it in the Discord or something. I would love to hear that. That sounds amazing. Alright, we need to get back over. Oh, we killed ourselves. We panicked. Buy my shirt if you like Octopath Traveler, or just if you like her. Which you should. She's a good streamer. She's a good friend. She, if you guys are into speedruns, she's probably like the best speedrunner in the world. She's got like 27 world records. The only better speedrunner is Meridian Prime, probably. I could do a rock version of it if you want. That's true. Hey, Jared Boo Boo, do you want to plug yourself too? You want to throw on some of your music, maybe? 730 sets of balls. Now, let's just all... How do I do that? You copy your URL and then you paste it in the chat. Well, let's just do that. Let's all just, you know, give everyone a little circle jerk real quick and be like, hey, this is what I do. Come and like me. You know? We're all friends here. Jared Boo Boo is Dragon Brother. That is correct. It's awesome that that is how people know him. I don't know if you know, Jared, but you're infamous. People here know who you are. And that's me. How's your Tuesday going? Surprised you're not working. This guy works like 80 hours a day. It's insane. He got a second job just because he was bored. There we go. Alright, so now I just need those lights over there. And then we can go to the danger zone. Make a new Twitch account, and the name has to be Dragon Bro. Where shall I post it in Discord? Anywhere. I don't care. We're not really like strictly enforcing any of the rules about that stuff. Go to the left. No, not enough. There we go. Bastard. You know, just do the thing. Yeah, there you go. Now just so, oh, there we go. Yeah. Good ball. Good ball. Not you, Robin. They have strict licensing laws in this country. What if your age is not allowed in a drinking tavern? Huh. You're here, but you're level grinding in Bravely Default 2, huh? Alright. If you guys are into rock, Jared does a whole bunch of rock music and also a bunch of like video game electronica style music. He's really good. He's a one-man band that just is the tits. You should check him out. Yeah, a lot of people are playing Bravely Default 2 right now. Starsons is playing it as well. Cute and Foxy. I went with the band name Acellus and have plenty of songs on the way. Yeah, I know it just came out and people are stoked for it. I was just kind of surprised because, I don't know, I don't know anything about Bravely Default 1. You know, was that a popular game? Did people play that a lot? I'm pretty sure I heard the name, but like I never knew anything about it. I don't think I knew anyone who played it. Or like if I did, it never came up in conversation. Alright. We're doing good right now. Let's get these drop panels. Oh, and the lights? Perf. Absolutely perf. Frame perf. Here we go. Now we get all these lights and we get a ×2. This is going to be great. Oh, but don't die. Bravely Default 2, which is actually the third game in the series. Really? Did not know that. What are the other ones? Like, obviously there's Bravely Default. What's the second one? Alright, let's get those other drop panels over there. Yeah, get those lights too. Just don't die, please. Alright, very tip. Very tip. There we go. Damn it. One away from ×3. That sucks. That would have put us at what? 3 million? No. No. Would have been 1.5 million. Oh, plus the bonus would have been 2 million. And if we had gotten one more, we would have been at our 6 million again. That sucks. That was close. We're so close. Music is some of the best you've ever heard. Really? I didn't know. I don't see any emoji queue. Bravely Seconds. Interesting. Okay. Alright. Ring-a-Bell plushie? Who's Ring-a-Bell? Who's Yoko? Who are these people? Have I met Ragabell yet to approve? Yeah, that's right. That's exactly who we're talking about, Jared Boo Boo. Yoko Ono. Duh. Is Bay the goat? I don't know. Oh, Jared, by the way, I don't know if you know this or not, but Cute is my daughter. Welcome her to the family. Some days you just can't get rid of a bomb. You know, that's true. A wise man once said that. May he rest in peace. Joe, did you ever see Birdman? The movie with Michael Keaton, where he is playing Batman? But not Batman, because he's playing Michael Keaton, who had played Batman, but is not anymore Batman. I haven't seen it, and I keep wanting to, but I can't find it anywhere online. We want to go over. Not like that, though. There we go. Oxalot is too much. Oh my goodness. You guys are just making stuff up now. What's up, PT? How you doing? I'm adopted. It's true. Where are you at in this so far, PT? Alright, let's get over to the danger zone. about 10 hours in, but level grinding too. All this talk of level grinding makes me not want to play it. I have never grinded levels in a game that I didn't like, where I ever had any kind of a choice. I would just go and die for like 2 hours until I eventually just got lucky with like crits or whatever. I just refused to grind games. I'm going to have to change that though, because I'm pretty sure there are a lot of games on this challenger list that I'm going to have to grind levels for if I want any chance. Best of luck cracking the code for the table. Thanks, Chaz. Most appreciate you stopping by. I think today's your first day here, I think, right? Because I don't think I remember your name. And I apologize if I'm wrong and you have been here before. But just so you know, in case you did not know, we are doing a cartridge archive challenge. We're going to play every game that was ever released on a cart. 731. Every game released on a cart in the North America home market. So Genesis, Atari, ColecoVision, Intellivision, 64, probably TurboGrafx, because Hue carts are just anorexic carts. Well, there's a difference. In this game, I don't have the option of, like, just trying to brute force my way through, you know? You get new jobs and abilities, grinding is fun. I mean, I like, you know, numbers going up. I like getting new things. But, I don't know. If I'm like, I can choose to walk back and forth on this patch of grass and try to, like, get my Pidgeot up to level 50, or I can just walk up to the Elite Four with my level 20s and just keep going. Like, that's what I'm gonna do, because I'm stubborn. It's not about the time so much as knowing that there's another option and not taking it. Monk is so broken. Man, Monk's broken all the time. But thank you, PT. I think you are right that I can do it. You look like you were having fun with this game. No, you're lying. Oh, you're fine for chatting about it, man. Keep going. You're more than welcome to keep talking about it. Takes the pressure off me. I can just sort of watch and look and see that you guys are still talking, and then I'll just focus on pinball. In fact, I bet if you guys keep talking about Bravely Default, I'll probably beat this faster. Alright, what do we need to do? We need to get back over to the right side. I need to get those lights. Alright, so we got everything on the top, so now we need to go down through the planet. Nice. Want to play chess via your Twitch? How? Like, just pawn to, like, I'll just say the names of things? I'll just be like, the knight's pawn to queen's, rook, that, you know, that kind of thing? Is that what you're talking about? Or is there something else that I'm not aware of? No, 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 no. That's dangerous. Damn it. This is a site, chess.com. I mean, I can, but I'm not going to right now. I gotta beat Pinball. Only played Default and Second last month. Wanted to play them for so long and force myself in time for the new one. Nice. Yeah, I can't really do that right now, Jared, but I would be down another day. Or maybe at the end of the stream. If you're still around, I could do it as like a quick break. You know, a buddy of mine that you've met, his Twitch name is Seganick. I don't think you know who that is, though. He's the business partner for Origin. He told me that he just started playing chess. When you are done. Yeah, at the end of the stream, not at the end of Pinball, because that's going to take a while. I got a hard stop tonight. I'm gonna get off right at 9 o'clock. What's up, WCW? How you doing? Oh yeah, it's Pinball again, man. That's why you're here. Don't lie. It's going, man. How are you? But yeah, Seganick just started playing chess. I think when I lived with him, I think I asked him to play once or twice because like I had chessboards sitting around, and he was like, "Oh, I don't really know how to play, or I'm not very good at it, or whatever." But now I think he's been like learning. And now he's like, "All right, I want to play." He roommate last night in chess 3 times, and he flipped the board. What a baby! Tell your roommate to stop sucking at life, not even at pinball. When someone beats you, you should be happy. It means that there's someone that can teach you how to get better. You know, there's no way to react. It's not like in Smash Brothers when your little brother starts beating you and you get really frustrated, so you punch him in the shoulder and tell him to stop cheating. That's not right. You shouldn't do those things. They're bad. Gotta appreciate when someone can beat you. Get that last... Get it! He said he wanted to learn because of Queen's Gambit. Oh, boy. I still haven't seen that. Is it any good? Has anyone here watched it? I liked the actress. I liked her in the X-Men movie she was just in, where she played Magic, I think. So, the actress seems cool. Get that last panel. Get it. Get it. Get it. Yeah, there we go. Cool. Alright, back over to the danger zone. Fuck. Slow down, ball. Slow down. Whoa, whoa. You don't need to be going crazy, ball. Let's just relax. Alright. Saw some pinball the other night when I was on lurk mode. Oh, thanks for lurk mode, man. Appreciate that. It is pretty hypnotic. It's soothing and calming if you just have me not talk anymore. You just watch the ball slowly bouncing. It's like a lava lamp. Flipping the chessboard. Good thing I played computer chess mostly. That's true. Can you still play chess on Facebook? Like, do they still have that? I know that they did for a while, but like, is it just the digital style where you have to like say, you know, Queen's Knight to D5 or whatever? Or can you like drop and drag and drop? I guess it doesn't matter. You said that you can play it on chess.com, Jared? Let's get over to the danger zone. Looking for a way to play with Seganick online, so Guess I'll try that. Yes, sir. I got a good feeling in my pinballs today. I think we're going to have some luck. Is there any chess games that were made for the Sega? I know that there are 2 for the NES. There's probably Chess Master for the Sega Genesis because Chess Master got made for everything. Let me find out. If you go and scroll down into the About Me area and you click on something somewhere, here, Cartridge Archive, it's like under the co-op thing. It'll take you to the spreadsheet that has all the information. I'm going to click over on Genesis. Genesis games that have not been beaten yet. Let's find chess real quick. No. Nothing showing up for chess. Interesting. Huh. Yeah, Chester Cheetah. The 2 Chester Cheetah games are the only things popping up when I type in chess. That's a surprise. Thought for sure there would be. Oh well. Alright. 732 balls. So, WandaVision finale comes to Friday. I don't remember what day it was. It's pretty exciting. Pretty excited to see how they're going to play that out. Congratulations preemptively on hour 76 and ball failure 75 plus. 750 plus. Thank you. Oh, Adventure Quest time. Yep, no problem, Marvel. Thank you for stopping by. Tell Hippo I said hey. I assume that's where you're going for Adventure Quest. It's been very good and you are sad it is ending. Yeah, I get that. But you know, people gotta grow up and move on. You know, you can't just sit around inside of a fantasy forever. You know, you gotta face the real world. Sometimes puppies die. That's the lesson I took away from it, anyways. Sometimes puppies die, and that's sad. It's a sad day. Sega Chess was released for the Master System and an EU cartridge release. Well, I will be doing the Master System as well, so we'll get to it. Along with Chess Master and whatever the other NES one is. I'm not looking forward a lot to the NES one. One of the 2 of them, I don't remember which, but one of the 2 of them has like animations. Every time you move your characters, they like the horse will stand up as the knight will stand up as a horse and will like walk. And so every move just takes forever. And like they play out like a little cinematic when they fight, like Advance Wars style. And that just seems like it's going to take a long time for no gain. Hoser, was your wait a year in reference to WandaVision? Because I don't think that as of right now they're said they haven't like 100% said, oh, we're not making a season 2. but they have very strongly alluded to the fact that they don't plan on doing one right now. Oh no. Oh, that worked out. That worked out good. Game like that, you just want quick animation moves. Yeah, man. Like, why? I don't want all that. I just want to make the move and move on. It's like when you're trying to play an RPG and they just have those like 5-hour-long cinematics where it's like, oh, you summoned the healing guy. You got a little carbuncle to heal you up. Spend 10 minutes watching him do it. It's like, no, just let me do the thing. I'm shitting on Final Fantasy just to get some reactions. I don't actually care. I like the animations in Final Fantasy. So ghost hunting. That's fun. Ghost hunting's a thing. Real human adults actually go around ghost hunting. I've done it. It was a really good time. A lot of fun. It was actually really creepy. Some creepy things happened while I was there. There's a supposedly haunted yacht club in a neighboring state. The Toledo Yacht Club apparently is haunted. And it was on an episode of one of those ghost hunting shows. I don't remember which one. Probably Ghost Hunters. And I went there and I did some ghost hunting, and it was sweet. It was really cool. We did the spirit box thing where you like walk around with a radio that kind of like just listens to static the whole time, and you try to make voices out of it, which, you know, I'm not sure I believe in any of that stuff. I don't think that I necessarily believe in ghosts and all that, but I went there with a lady friend of mine. Her name was Brooke, and they said like you could very clearly hear her name get said like 2 or 3 times over the static, and she freaked out. She was like, "Nope, I'm good. We're done. I don't want to be here anymore." And like, it was really funny because they were like the people that were there had, you know, they were like experts, you know, like local historians. They knew all the legends. They were like, "Oh, so here are the ghosts that live here, right? It's this little boy who fell off the balcony, and his mom," or I don't remember all of them, but like, you know, they know who all the ghosts are, and so when they started hearing the name Brooke, they were like, "That's not a ghost that lives here. Like, who's that?" And she like raised her hand, and they were like, "Oh, they like you," and she was like, "I don't like that. I don't want that. I don't want that at all." But you know, it's better that they like you than that they don't, right? Either ghosts or your own imaginations, right? Quad Striker. I see another streamer has accepted the Pinball Challenge. Oh man, yeah, gotta beat it. How you doing, Quad Striker? I'm beating all of the North American released home cartridges, so Sega Genesis is on that list, and so I'm gonna have to beat it eventually, right? Let's do it now. Well, I can still have watched BPN and crib off of his, you know, what he's learned. Yeah, I didn't even know there was a travel channel until 2 days ago when I looked up. I think it's called Kindred Spirits. I've got a friend who's really into them, and I was like, you know what, I'll watch some. I haven't seen any in a while, and by a while I mean like ever. I've never watched them. Damn it. So I was like, yeah, I'll go check it out, and I did see that there were like 4 or 5 different shows on there, or had been on there. One of my favorite scary movies is a movie called Grave Encounters, and it's all about that. Grave Encounters is a found footage ghost hunting mockumentary Um, and it's pretty good. It's not like, I'm not about to say it's like an immediate classic or it changes the way you'll see cinema. Nothing like that. It's not an artistically robust movie. It's just a pretty classic 2000s or 2010 horror movie. But it definitely avoids the stupid character problem where, like, every time you watch a horror movie, you're always like, nobody would do that. That's the dumbest thing. Why would you do that? Don't do that. You're an idiot. All the characters in that movie, like, as far as I'm concerned, they all do the right thing at all points. It's like, yep, that's what you do in that situation. Oh, didn't work out. Shoulda, or maybe not shoulda, but like, this is the best thing you could have done, so sorry, makes sense, but I guess you'd die anyways. But yeah, it's all like, it's good for that, and also like just the theming and the style of it. If you guys like horror movies and you're looking for a decent one, it's not too scary and it's not like too cerebral. It's just kind of a fun popcorn horror movie kind of a thing. Maybe give it a look. Used to be like food and travel shows among some paranormal show. Now it's just paranormal. Well, sometimes you gotta evolve. Travel Channel could, it could mean like astral projecting, right? And that's where you find ghosts, right? The astral plane or whatever. That's a kind of traveling. I don't know. I can't defend that. That's weird. Seems like a bad choice, but whatever. I guess follow the ratings, right? We still want those lights, though. We still want those lights. Not this way. I have had some spooky things happen. I don't know if they were ghostly. But, I've had some things happen where I was like, I don't know about all that. Where it's like, if there were ghosts, that's a ghost, right? Always down for horror movies. On a side note of that, we watched Saturday night in Loader's Discord, The Toxic Avenger. Oh, no. Yeah. Oh, man, that movie. Ooh, that's a classic B movie. Is he playing a Toxic Avengers game or something? My plan is to watch that in our Discord once we're on the Toxic Adventure game. Toxic Avenger game. Speaking of which, probably this Sunday, I need Cute to confirm, but probably this Sunday we're going to continue watching Super Sentai, Zyurangers, which is the Japanese Power Rangers, the one that came over here as Mighty Morphin Power Rangers. I'd never seen them before, but I was watching Power Rangers the other day because it was on, and I was just like, hell yeah, I remember this show. And as I was watching it, I was like, they suck. These suck real bad. But the underlying story seems like it could have been good. It seems like it could have actually been interesting and neat. So I was like, does anyone know anything about Super Sentai? I'm kind of curious if it's actually good. And then I had Foxy and Cute were all like, no, it is good. It is a good show. You should watch the show. I was like, all right, well, let's do that. So we watched, I think, 5 episodes of Super Sentai 2 weeks ago on Sunday, and it was surprisingly really good. I was really impressed. So if you guys are interested, we'll be watching some of that probably on Sunday. So if you guys have any interest in that at all, jump in the Discord and pop by Sunday. once we're done with Super Sentai, the plan is every time we are playing a game that has a movie tie-in. So like when we're playing the Back to the Future games on the SNES or on the NES rather, or when we're playing like the Batman games or Donkey Kong, we'll watch the corresponding movies. You know, King Kong. We'll probably watch some of the really bad 80s and 90s cartoons, like the Super Mario Super Show, which is pretty bad. The one from the Super Nintendo era, the one that's got Yoshi in it, that one's even worse. Can't wait to watch that with Jake, because he loves Yoshi, and he's gonna hate Yoshi after watching that, because he's just so annoying. He's the worst. He's the Dill Pickles, you know, of Tommy Pickles. Not of like the food, but of like the Rugrats. If you guys have never seen Rugrats, let me tell you, it's wild. Tommy Pickles is a little, like, I don't know, 1-year-old baby, and he straight up tries to murder his infant brother. It's wild. Survival of the fittest out there. Oh, speaking of survival of the fittest, you know what I watched? I watched Homeward Bound. Do you guys remember Homeward Bound? Did you guys ever watch that? It was like Michael J. Fox was like a pit bull, maybe, and then really famous actor who I don't know, but he's like old and classic and dead. He played like a golden retriever named Shadow, and not hot Mary Jane, not Mary Jane, Aunt May, not hot Aunt May, voiced the cat, Sassy. It's about these two dogs and this cat that their parents move and they're not allowed to bring the cats with them, or their kids' cats and dogs and whatever with them. So they hand the pets over to like her aunt or something. I don't know. There are 3 animals. Their family can't bring them with them, so they go and drop them off at like a crazy Appalachian farm. And they're like, "Oh, we've got to leave. We got to go find our boys and our girl, and we gotta go back to our family." And so they leave, and it's just like one of those Disney movies that follow animal actors around the world, and they go doing cool stuff. They straight up seesaw launch a panther like into a river. It's amazing. They fight a bear. One of the puppies loses to a porcupine. He gets bit with the porcupine's butt. As a little kid, I thought that was the funniest shit. Michael J. Fox just screams, "He bit me with his butt," and I was just like, ha 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 ha, ha ha ha. Mario Show with Captain Lou Albano is fine. It's good. It's fine. That's a pretty good one. Me and him were hanging out with our buddy Chris for his birthday, and he wanted to watch it. Oh, I didn't know it was his birthday. I feel bad about that. I would have swung by. I'll have to... Is he on right now? No, he's not on right now. I'll have to stop by and give him a birthday bits or something. Yeah, you watched it as a kid too? Yeah, man, it's, you know, I watched it like a week ago maybe. It was actually still pretty entertaining even as a kid or as an adult. Whatever I am. It was a lot more interesting to watch it and try to figure out how they did the things that they did. Because, you know, obviously they're not going to like actually have a cougar get launched on a seesaw tree branch. But, oh, it was Chris's birthday. Okay, gotcha. Alright, let's get these last lights. Nope, go that way. yeah, just you know, just there we go. Nice. I'll have to stop by when it is his birthday then. Well, today may not be the day, but that's alright. We are getting better every time. We're not. Our personal best is actually from like 4 play sessions ago. That's okay. It's alright. It's only going to take one good one. Thought about hitting a bar, but we're still unsure. We just did the 3 of us hanging out. Yeah. Oh! Right. In person, because you guys are all local. Bunnies. I think we already talked about bunnies. If I remember correctly, I think I already invited you after COVID to a thing of bunnies, which is the best drinking game ever. Combe in Rochester, yeah. Yeah, I'm over in Commerce right now. Oh no, oh no. But I was actually just living in Auburn Hills, which is pretty close to where you guys are. I guess I was in Bloomfield Hills, but like on the border of Auburn Hills and Bloomfield Hills. All right. We've got a big group that's really excited to get together to hang out and play games, but I told them that my rule was that we wouldn't do it until the Michigan numbers go down to less than 1,000 a day average. And I was really excited because for the first the second to last week of February, it was dropping down pretty good, and it was at like 104 or something. And I was like, yeah, it'll be fine by March. And then the last week of February, it just started going back up again. Not like hugely, but enough. Kind of put that Michigander accent on it. Yeah. Oh boy, oh boy. 67 hours of pinball fun. But you know, we're probably going to beat it on the 69th hour. Because that would be nice. I hate this table. You know, if they had like put a bumper in here. Yeah, it's pretty janky. they had put a bumper right there, that'd be the end of the game. Right there. We would just sit there and let it bounce on top of that bumper forever. Like, I would just leave the game on. We would just stream for 20 hours until it finished getting the points. Couldn't you have helped us out with at least that, Bill Budge? Yeah. Just throw a little bumper right in there, you know? What's up, C. Peterson? That wasn't my fault. Did you see what happened? I didn't. So you put an offer in on a house. Congrats. Proud of you. You're like a real grown-up, even though, you know, you already owned one. I hope it is accepted, and I hope it goes through for you. Nope, I saw nothing. Oh, I just know you need to do better. The ball got... You know what? It doesn't matter. You're right. So where is it? Is it close? Is it closer? The anxiety is real. Oh, Livonia? Nice. Brett lives in Livonia. My grandma lives in Livonia. I used to live in Livonia. There's a lot of good retro shops over in Livonia. And you're a little bit closer to me, I think. Definitely closer to the Princes. How's your Tuesday been going, other than the anxiety from a new potential house? You have to work today? Because today's your long, shitty day at work normally, right? Just got done working. Yep, sounds about right. What's up, Gamer Jam? Jane? Do I need a powerful laptop to stream? I don't think so. My laptop's kind of a piece. I wouldn't recommend it though. Like, it depends what you're trying to stream. If you're doing retro stuff like me, then nah, you're fine. In my car. I'm in the Myers parking lot right now. If you're trying to stream PS2, no, you can probably use a pretty bad laptop. The hardest part is running the games off of your laptop at the same time as streaming. That'll cause you problems, but if you're running it from a PS2, you should be fine. At that point, you probably want to make sure that your internet connection is solid. That's going to be a big thing that a lot of people don't think about when they first get started. Your old one can't. Yeah, I mean, it's got to be, like, I don't know, decent. Like, it can't be from, like, what are you doing, game? What are you doing, game? Why are you doing me? Why are you doing me like that? What is this? Oh, I didn't count that one. I need to count both of those. There we go, 738. I forgot that counts as a fail. That's how I feel. Alright, here we go. User error. Sure. Absolutely user error. Yes. There's... I should have anticipated that. I wanted to do some streams as well, since others I know do, but I have AT&T, so I'd have some issues at first. Yeah, it sucks when you have internet problems, especially because like a lot of the internet companies are going to be like, nope, there's no problem on our end, and it's like, no, there really is. Like look at what's happening. Clearly, there's an issue on your end. So it's frustrating when you first get started and you have to deal with all that. I think we have Comcast. I think I'll need to double check. Yeah. Yep. Yes, they do. Oh, thought you'd roll a little further. Oh well. Comcast seems to be better in Michigan for speeds. I don't really have enough to talk on that. Like, I'm not really sure. I only have like a couple data points, but I agree with you from my limited experience, from what I've had at other locations and what my friends have told me. Alright. Alright. We're gonna do it. Look at us doing it. This is going great. This is exactly where we want to be. See, look at that. Perfect. Perfect. Too much potato on that hot. Damn it. That's okay. There we go. What's up, Nub? Hey, Nub. What kind of internet do we have? Serious question. I'm ready. Why don't you do the hard side first? The reason that I don't do the hard side first is because, by my estimation, I'm going to have to get a total of times 5 or 6 to beat this, right? So, what I'm going to end up having to do is doing this side, then that side for 1, and then finishing up that side, coming back over. Sorry, that'd be 2, and then it'll be 4 when I get over here. And then when I sit here and go over here, I'll go back and I'll get the 6 on that, and I should finish it. So I'm spending 1, and then 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 1. If I start on this side, when I have to go back over to it, I'll end up spending 1 extra, like half of a rotation on it. And because I die faster on that side, I want to spend as little time over there as possible. So I'd rather do this side first because I'm going to have to spend 1 extra half of a rotation on it. One that connects to everyone. Alright, fair enough. Sometimes the screen I share in Discord to watch stuff has frame issues, but Loader uses Comcast and it runs smoothly. Seems to be AT&T and the other people in the server have Spectrum or Specturds. Another crappy provider. Yeah. They're doing all the work on the left side just to die right away. Yeah, I thought about doing it that way, but I'm going to have to do that same amount of work either way. I don't know. I don't know. I don't have to. Actually, one big reason is that it's really hard to get back over there. Like, it's really, really hard to get back onto the easy side. So if I'm over here and I get everything, then trying to get back over to the other side is a challenge. And so I might not be able to right away. So I'd rather have the leniency of being over here and just like getting the times 2 going, and then immediately trying to come back to the easy side, and typically getting that times 3 or 4 by accident, just trying to live long enough to get back over. Honestly, that's probably the biggest reason why. What's up, Starsons? How you doing? 739. We were talking about Bravely Default 2 just a little bit ago. You missed it. You missed all the Bravely Default 2 chat. How's your Tuesday been, Starsons? Hope you've been doing well. Do you think you could survive being inside of a Child's Play movie? Finish your second interview today. Third one is tomorrow. We took the day off. That sounds great. Sounds like a beautiful, perfect day. Making steps towards your future and not wasting your time in the past. It's beautiful. Beautiful. You refuse to watch the Child's Play movies? Why is that? You know Mark Hamill's in the new one. Mark Hamill's awesome. You should watch anything with Mark Hamill in it. Like Wing Commander. Or The Flash. Or Honey, I Shrunk the Kids. All those classic Mark Hamill movies. Because they scare me and I don't want to think about it. Well, alright. There's a YouTube channel I watch called Can We Beat or something. I don't actually know what it's called, but the show is called like Could We Survive or Could We Beat something. And he just like looks at different horror movies. Like, all right, so what if we did this instead and that instead? How many people could we save? How many people wouldn't die? And today he did one on Child's Play, the very first Chucky film. And I was like, would I survive if I was in a Chucky film? I think not. I'd be like, oh, it's just a doll, and then he'd kill me, and I'd be dead, and that'd be that, you know? It wasn't a very good story, but don't worry, I'll tell it again later. But you already knew that. We were talking about ghost hunting. And I was talking about Grave Encounters, which I don't think I've actually recommended to you because it's not a cerebral horror movie. It's just like a popcorn horror movie. But I think maybe you and I have already talked about it before, and I think you didn't like it very much. Apparently there's a paranormal investigator convention in Michigan. I just found out about it today. It's like right around my birthday. It's the end of August. Tickets are like $120, which is wild because like Gen Con is only like $70, I think. I don't know. I haven't actually bought a ticket for Gen Con in forever. I always go for free. But pretty sure they're only like $70 for Gen Con. And these ones are like 120 bucks. You go up to Sault Ste. Marie, and they talk about ghosts and UFOs and spooky. Oh, the spookening. I did not see the new 2 Cents in Horror Stories. I've only ever seen them on like Facebook when people post them, so I didn't know that there was like a place where you could actually go and see them. Tell me more. It's a TV show on Netflix. I had no idea about that. Interesting. I don't know if they do any actual ghost hunting up there during the convention. I don't know. I've never been, and I haven't looked that far into it yet. But I will be, so I'll tell you more when I know more. I think we still need the one on the left, right? We already got the one on the right earlier, now we just need the one on the left. Yeah, I think. Don't do it. Got a good feeling about this run. doing a good run so far. It's pretty good. Pretty good. Why don't you check it out real quick, C. Peterson, and you tell me. You let me know if they've got ghost hunting. So we got all the lights here. We got the one on the top right. Too tired and hungry, no thanks. Alright, well, that's fine. Well, me too. I'm way too tired and hungry. Look at all this pinball. It was just the most tiring. So, god damn it, ball. God damn it. $741. Well, don't worry, guys. As soon as we beat this game, it's going to be on to Battletoads, and that's exciting. Should be exciting to everyone. Battletoads is going to be amazing. We're going to do co-op Battletoads, which, if you don't know, co-op Battletoads is even harder than regular Battletoads, because in co-op Battletoads, if one of you dies, you both start all over, but the player who survived doesn't get their health back. So, like, if you both had a boss and one of you dies and the other one has, like, one hit left, well, when you start the level again, you still only have one hit left. And so then, if the other person takes a hit before you do, then you start the next level with even, you know, one lesser health even, you know? You know how those words are supposed to go that I was saying. You get it, you know. So Battletoads will be fun. It'll be like this. We'll just be bouncing around toads instead of balls. Getting wrecked. Rickety wrecked, even. But I am excited. I like Battletoads. And, huge fan of Battletoads and Double Dragon growing up. The Ultimate Team Up was a video game where you could play as the Battletoads or Biker Mice from Mars. And it was really, really cool. Alright, we got ×2. It's pretty good. $742. I think we've gone through almost 50 balls tonight already. That's a lot of balls. C. Peterson, did you ever watch Homeward Bound? Or have you made your little ones watch Homeward Bound? It's on Disney Plus. Duh. I just watched it like 2 nights ago. It still holds up pretty good. Still pretty good. I have not watched it with them yet. I mean, it's kind of sad at the end until it's not sad. No spoilers. But, yeah. No spoilers for a 30-year-old Disney animal cartoon movie. Not cartoon, live action. Which makes it even better because the puppies are even more cute than cartoon puppies. I don't know if you've ever seen Lady and the Tramp, but pff, they ain't got nothing on Shadow and Sassy Chance. The plot twist. Maybe this weekend. Oh, let me know. I mean, it's no Sonic the Hedgehog or anything, so maybe the one will be a little bit less into it. You know, rightly so. But, you know, it's still enjoyable. I hate the ejaculator more than anything else on this table. I wish they weren't there. Alright, so now we just need all the lights. So let's go get them. Damn it. Damn it, damn it, damn it. 7:43. 7:43. C. Peterson, what's your favorite scary movie? Which horror movie icon would you rather have you rather make Whoopi to? Werewolf, vampire, Frankenstein's monster, creature from the Black Lagoon. Invisible Man. Hunchback of Notre Dame. Don't do it, you fuck. Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde. Do you not know me? Guess not. I dunked me. I dunked myself. I dunked myself. Vampires. Always vampires. Is that why you like Stabby game? Because you're all vampires? You're all motorcycles? I've only known C. Peterson for like a year, and I literally know everything about her. Yeah, I know, but like, I haven't stalked her as much as you have. I'm sorry. Oh, Pinball. You are a pain in my butt. Yeah, the artwork, where you all play as vampire street magicians. That's great. It's the best part. Bloodbound. Bloodborne. Bloodbound. One or the other. The one that's not the Demon Souls game. You know, we actually played 2 whole-ass board games because we wanted to take a break from D&D. Played 2 whole-ass board games. Oh no, what have I done? I didn't mean to skip it over. I meant to pop it up into the drop panel. Shit. Shit on my kumquat. We played HeroScape, which is great. We played WoW the board game, which you've seen. You've actually seen that game. Haven't played a board game in 6 months. Yeah, I know. It's been a long time. Board games. I feel like I'm getting a little bit better at using the tilt to do things with, rather than just like shaking. Like I'm tilting with purpose, and it's getting there. You know, it's getting where it needs to be. Not quite there yet, but improvements, you know, step by step, day by day. Move a little closer each day. I actually don't know how the song goes for that. I never watched the TV show. Don't itch mustache. Pay attention. $745. I think we'll take our first break at 750 balls. What's up, Kisk? How you doing, sir? Aw, Team Nick. Thank you, sir. That's a lovely face. That's what I get for hubris. Kind of shitty. Why are you kind of shitty, buddy? What's going on? Difficult to explain. Well, if you would like to try to explain, I would love to hear it. But if you don't want to explain because it is too much to type, or you just don't feel like having to relive it all, or whatever the case is, totally understood. You tell me how I can help. Hig, goddammit. It involves romance, and romance is bad. Well, hold on. See, now I am going to poke a little bit. Elaborate. You don't have to elaborate, but I would like you to elaborate. Feelings are like treasures and they must be buried. That's awesome. That's so good. I've got a friend who works for like therapy stuff. I'm gonna tell her that. Having feelings for someone and they don't know, and they have feelings for someone else. Yeah. Yeah. I think we've all been there. I think we all relate. I mean, not me. I've never not been liked by anybody. Ever. In my whole life. But, I mean, most people have to deal with that at some point. It's part of learning how to be mature, I guess. Which probably explains a lot. Oh, I'm just being a jackass. I'm sorry. I've not been liked by anybody either. No, I was saying the opposite. I was going backwards. I was saying that everyone that I've ever liked had liked me, but it was a joke, and I apologize. It wasn't a good one. I had feelings for my cat, but they just wanted food. Aw, that jerk cat face. I think I said what I meant to say. I think that I was saying that I had never not been liked by somebody, but maybe I didn't say those things, and I said the opposite, and I apologize, because that wasn't the intention. The intention was to look like an egomaniacal, jerk, and maybe get a laugh out of you for it. So I apologize if that didn't work out the way I had intended. Affection should be spread every day, not just when people need it. Also, it's okay, Kisk, you have us. Now it's made me even more bummed. Cute has to chase boys off with a stick. Yeah, definitely not to. Well, the good thing about we're here for you, Kisk. I'm gonna stop before I just make things worse. I'm not good at being a human. But I appreciate you, Kisk. Hey, what's up, Stay Retro? How you doing? Haven't seen you in a minute. Hope you're doing well. Get that last panel. It's right there. Just get it. Well, alright, how about this? How about this, Kisk? I got you. Hold on. I'm not allowed to say the S word on Twitch, I don't think. Doing super good. Oh man, I'm happy you're doing super good, man. How goes the good fight? I'm doing super good as well. And the only thing that's bad is this game. Oh, going back to beating my head against the stupid boss now. Nah, Kiss, you're more than welcome to bring any emotions you have, man. It's like Starson said, emotions are like treasures. Ignore the other part that he said, though. Have you told her? Does she know that you like her? And Stay Retro, what is so good about your day? Tell us, enlighten us. What do you got going on? What do you got going on in your life? You know, if you're proud of something or something good happened, we would love to hear it. Are we giving dating advice? Not really, no. Kisk is having a rough go of it, that's all. Because I know she's in a relationship with someone. Oh. I see. I was under the impression that she just was like, oh, I'm into this other guy. It's like, well, does she know how you feel? You know, because maybe she likes you too, but since it's never, been spoken of, she just doesn't talk about it, She doesn't want to cross that line. But, never mind. Very different situation. Advice is a strong word from Nick. Come on now, I got good advice. I've been around. I've seen some things. Oh, every time that ×2 immediately drops. That's okay though. This is where we live. We live in Pinball now. Alright. Real advice. And you probably already know this, none of it's new. But maybe hearing it from someone else will maybe give you something to... Fuck you, save it! Give you something to think about. Good and productive day, feeling accomplished. That's nice, man. I'm glad to hear that. 7:46. I had that today with work. I got a whole bunch of stuff done at work, and now I'm hanging out with all you guys. You guys are all my best friends. Every time I have a birthday party, I invite all of you guys, and then all of my friend is here. But what I was going to say, Kisk, I think you gotta be real with yourself. You tried your best and you failed miserably. The lesson is never try. Aim low, kids. Aim so low that if you fail, no one will even notice. Yeah, man, push through those games. Knock them out. Get that backlog out. No, but if we're being real here, allow me to give some real advice. You probably need to decide whether or not this is a friendship that you can maintain, knowing that you have the feelings that you have, and that as long as she's in this relationship, that she, even if she might have those same feelings, can't reciprocate back to you, right? So you need to decide, for yourself first, are you emotionally equipped to continue being in this friendship while this is going on? Because, on the one hand, it sucks to be that guy who's like, oh, well, I can't just be friends with you. I need to have a relationship. But at the same time, if your mental health suffers because of it, what kind of a friend are you actually going to be, right? I'm sure you've already thought about that. I'm sure you already have your answer. But just figured, you know, having someone else say it out loud. Ranger Asterix Holder is proving me big wrong. Spending the weekend teaching my friend how to beat Flicky. Flicky. You know what the worst thing about Flicky is? Sonic 3D Blast. Because Sonic 3D Blast is just Flicky, but instead of playing as a cute little pigeon, you're playing as Sonic the Hedgehog. And it's stupid because it's in 3D and it's dumb, and it's a dumb game. It's a big dumb game. It's a dumb Sonic game. There aren't many games that I'm going to be like, oh, it's a dumb Sonic game. Sonic 3D Blast is a pretty dumb Sonic game. And it's because it's Flicky without the Flicky. Even though the Flickies are there, you just don't play them, you save them. And I hate them. I hate them all. Fuck them. Fuck them right in their bird brain bastard faces. I want them all to die. A horrible fire. Alright. 747. 747. That's a number. Alright. My thought was saying, can you do me a big favor? Can you reject me so I can move on and just be your friend? Alright, that's not going to work out for you. You know why it's not going to work out for you? Probably. It's probably not going to work out for you. I don't know her. I don't know you, your friendship, right? Like, I don't know. I would expect that it won't work out for you, though. And the reason I would expect that is because you're going to be putting some pressure on her. You're going to be making her uncomfortable. You're going to be putting her into a weird situation that she didn't want to be in. And making it really awkward. And your friendship dynamic is going to change, and it's going to get to this point where she's like, well, if you feel that strongly and needed me to, you know, tell you no or whatever, like, clearly you've got a lot of emotion built up. I don't know if we can still be friends. Like, she may not say any of those things, but I think there's a good chance that if you put her in that position, she'll start to think that kind of stuff. So, I wouldn't do that. Also, it puts you in a weird position where if, you know, her man friend or partner, you know, maybe lady friend, I don't know, finds out that you've done that, it could possibly look like you did it for alternative reasons. Like, hey, tell me you don't love me so that I can move on. Maybe just tell me you do, though, right? Like, you wouldn't say that, but maybe that's what they would, you know, their partner might think. So, I don't know, man. I don't know. I wouldn't recommend that, but then again, I'm spending my whole day playing pinball, so don't take my advice. I clearly don't know what I'm doing with my life, so don't. Maybe I'm wrong. Goofed. There we go. Alright, now we can go back over. Now we can go back over. Yep. Now we can do that thing. Your advice is good. It's what I thought of too, but I just needed to hear from someone else. Yeah, I don't know, man. I feel like that's something you got to decide on your own, and like for the sake of both her and your friendship, it's not really fair to drop it on her, you know. There's another thing you need help with. Tell me. Is this a thing where we're problem solving together, or is this a thing where you just want people to listen? That's something I've started trying to ask people more often, because I always try to problem solve, and sometimes they just want to listen, or they just want people to listen. How the hell do you get rid of burnt popcorn smell? My dad burned a bag of popcorn. A sprayable can of Febreze. I don't know, man. That sucks. I don't got an answer for that one. I don't burn popcorn very often. Airwicks, Glade plugins, those are all smell good things. Fart in it. Stay Retro's probably right. That will probably deal with the burnt popcorn smell. You might have a different problem, but that problem will be solved. I don't either. My dad clearly does not know how to use the microwave. Yeah, man. I think best thing I think you could do, gotta be honest with yourself, is that something that you can, handle? Do you have the fortitude, both emotionally and physically, the fortitude to take that, to look every day and be like, well, I'm never gonna be with you in the way I would like to be, but is it enough to be where you are now? Like, can you survive that? If the answer is yeah, then cool. You got your problem solved. It's just gonna suck for a little bit, but then you'll get over it. And if the answer is no, if you're just gonna be like Anakin Skywalker, dying inside a little every single day, every time you see her, then you gotta be real with yourself. And you gotta be like, hey, I'm just gonna slowly phase myself out and not make a big deal out of it. 748 balls down. Oh boy. That's so many pinballs. Counting balls? Yeah, man. Hell yeah, man. Every death that I have in any game, I count them. You can go back and see how many times I've died in any game. I don't know why I've been doing it, but it just seems cool. It seems fun. Have a record. Whoa. And technically, it's more than 748. Yeah, it's 748 times 4. Yeah. Yeah, it's 748 sets of balls. It's alright, I don't expect you to have watched, to have actually paid enough attention to this to know how many balls are in a set. It's all very lava lampy. I don't blame you at all. I think number of balls has more depth than just hours. I agree. I agree with a lot of the games. They can tell you interesting stories that maybe just the hours don't. Like with Donkey Kong 64, I had 200 quote-unquote deaths in that game, but it's only because of all the mini-games, right? Like every time you fail the mini-games, I counted it. And I don't know, I found that really neat when I looked at the end, and I was like, Donkey Kong 64 is not a difficult game. It's not a hard game, but I have the most fail states, out of almost any game that I played, despite the fact that it's a pretty easy game. So I don't know, just you find little neat things like that. I disagree with you. I figured it'd be 3. I have no idea why they gave 4 instead of 3. Because aren't, like, almost every single pinball machine that you ever play at, like, an arcade, aren't they all 3? Because you're getting double teamed balls deep. I mean, you're not wrong. No, you are wrong. One man made this game. Bill Budge. Oh, Bill. Of the legendary Bill clan. This game doesn't exist, though. It's not actually real. You know, my therapist keeps saying the same thing. Bill Budge can't hurt you anymore, Nick. He's not real. He's real. I've seen his Twitter handle. I've seen his Twitter account. Bill Budge is real. And he's coming for you. Every time you play pinball. Every time you use a plunger. Every time a dolphin grows a flipper, Bill's there. I keep hoping that eventually it'll get soft locked. But it never does. 749. Bill hasn't learned that if you want to beat someone, you don't use balls, you use a sack of oranges. I mean, he's doing pretty good over here with these. Oh man, he seems like the master. Challenge ender Bill Budge. Not ending our challenge, of course, but like, you can definitely see this being a challenge-ending game for a sock full of silverware. I've always used a sock full of quarters. Nick has been streaming since before he was born. That's correct. I streamed for about 1 month in 2017, I want to say. And then I actually started streaming April, May, June of last year. So I've been streaming for like half a year. Over half a year? 9 months? Wow, it's almost time for our 1-year anniversary. That's crazy. I gotta figure out what to do. What are we gonna do for 1-year anniversary, guys? Let's do a greatest hits. Let's do one day where we just play all of our greatest hits, and it'll be pinball. It'll just be pinball. Because pinball is the one greatest hit that we've ever had, ever. It's the deadliest game we've ever played in terms of number of fail states. It's the longest game we've played so far, by like 3. Granted, we haven't played many like RPGs or anything like that yet, but no, yeah, it was originally just on 64. That's true. Yep. I did expand my challenge. Tell the others, get the anniversary cake. It's not that anything really, well, okay. I wanted to stream ever since I knew it was a thing, right? And And then I started dating this girl who was a decently big streamer. She was pretty good. It was her primary method of bringing in money. But unfortunately, her and I didn't work out. And when we didn't work out, I kind of stopped streaming. Not just because of like her, but also because of like other things that were related to changes in my life at the time. So I had to stop streaming to like do the real life thing for a little bit. And then COVID happened, and I was like, this is as good an excuse as any to get back into streaming. And also, I'm a super extroverted person. I need to like hang out with friends or I go crazy. And when COVID hit, it was like, well, I can't hang out with anybody or I'll kill them, like, because of COVID. So I guess let me stream, and that way I'm kind of hanging out with them anyways. And so, yeah, that was why I came back. So I really wanted to hang out with people, and I figured streaming was the safest way to do it. Does she still stream? I assume so. I don't know. It was not a very good breakup, and so we haven't spoken since the breakup. Which is sad. I'm still, I wouldn't say like friends per se, but I'm definitely still friendly with like almost every one of my exes. Like, you know, we'll share stuff on Facebook once in a while, or if we see each other at a party, we'll like, oh, hey, how's it been? How's it going? You know? It's not often that in my group of friends that people just kind of like disappear forever. But unfortunately, that's what ended up happening with that one. So yeah, I don't know if she still streams. I assume she does. I would bet money that she still does. Boy, we're doing so good. Now let's get to the danger zone. And let's try to get ourselves some multipliers. All we've had so far today is a ×2. It'd be cool to get a ×3. Yeah, you don't have to be friends. Damn. You don't have to be friends, but unless evil stuff has occurred, there's no reason not to be friendly to one another. Yeah, I agree. I think I came across your stream 1 or 2 months ago, the DK challenge. Yeah, I was doing the Konguary. 750 balls. Now, I feel bad for you. You got one good themed month, and then you got a month of pinball. I'm so sorry. That's okay, though. Because once this is gone, we're going to be back at it with good games. Just you wait. I promise. Got Battletoads. Got Pod Racer. Got Ready to Rumble. Got Maniac Mansion. Got... Ogre Battle. Lots of good stuff. Yeah, 19 years. 19 years. It's... What day is it? 2002? 2002? That's not what I meant. 2002? Is that right? 2002? No, we meant like 2000 and... Oh, maybe it was 2002. Yeah, okay, because I'm trying to think of when I started getting into Three Kingdoms. Yeah, 2002 sounds about right. It's crazy. You love virtual pinball? Why? I mean, okay. Let me rephrase that. I've said repeatedly, I think this game is fun, and I think it'd be a good time if you were a pinball person, like back in 1993 or whatever. But to watch it on stream seems to me like it'd be really boring. I'm not trying to yuck your yum or anything. I mean, if you're into pinball, you're into pinball. That's cool. I appreciate that you are here spending your time with me. So I'm not about to be like, you know, that whole thing. That old chestnut. But, yeah, it just surprises me. Well, I can't get points for that, so maybe we won't do that all day. But, it was fun. An AOL chat room. Oh boy. Remember when those were a thing? Oh, ASL? ASL? Oh, what a dumb game. Dumb game. I've even been playing My Break to beat somebody in the distant future. Have you started playing it? That's awesome. Are you recording how many balls or how many hours or anything? It is, but your conversation really makes up for it. Oh, thanks, Starsons. Really like hard games. This game is so hard, it's epic. Yeah, that's fair. Through this game, we become kindred spirits. I mean, you're not wrong. Everyone... it's like a life or death situation, right? Everyone feels a little bit more like they know each other. You know, you've shared an experience that nobody else on the planet has shared. Well, I guess like 3 people now. But, you know. This one table is such a nightmare. You know, I love this game. I'm going to say it. I love this game not because of anything to do with the game itself, but because of the fact that this table exists. It's so utterly ridiculous. The thing that like blows me away about this table is it shouldn't be so hard. Like, there are so many things about it that are like, it's simple, it's straightforward, it's, you know, like you can sit up here and you're safe all day. Just go and break a bunch of targets, you're good. Or like those lights. There are only 4 paths to hit the lights, and as long as you hit the lights, you get up to the safe zone. Like, all of that's very simple and straightforward. It's a very simple, beautiful little table. And then, you got all sorts of random little bullshit, like the fact that you can't guarantee that you're going to hit those lights every... You dick. I used to be so cybering back in the 90s when I first had, oh man. American Sign Language? You don't know what ASL is? Yeah, age, sex, location. Not really useful on AOL. It's pretty good, Starsons. I'm 110 hours into My Break. I've come close, but not yet. Yeah. I don't know how many tables are after this. At least 1. I think 2. There's one that's a baseball themed that I know exists. And then that's all that I know for sure. I think there's a second one though. I don't know what it is. I'll admit I cybered once in a while when I was a young lad. Definitely, you know, breaking some laws probably when I was, you know, 16 or whatever. Oh yeah, totally. I'm an 18-year-old. I drive a convertible, and that probably happened. Dog. Cybering. That's a thing. That's a thing that legitimately happened. That's wild. That doesn't happen anymore, right? Like there aren't Epic Pinball on DOS. That's fair. This game is actually good. Mad props to you, though, on Virtual Pinball. Thanks, man. You gave it way harder as a streamer. As casual gamers can walk away after a couple hours to take breaks. I mean, I'll take breaks after every once in a while. I usually get up for like once every 3 hours is usually my thing, just to keep the blood flowing. Don't want it all to pool up in my legs. Today's actually a short stream, though. I got a hard deadline of 9 p.m. So I'm actually going to probably dip probably after this ball, or this set, unfortunately. They really wanted kids to have a blast with pinball. Man, I'm telling you, this game, not bad. Just this level. Just this one level. Those fucking ejaculators. Anyone who says they haven't cybered is lying, and it's still a thing. Is it still a thing? Like, why would you ever cyber anymore? You've got video chat. I don't think it exists anymore. I'm not a teenager, clearly, so I can't be sure. But, like, I can't imagine that cybering's still a thing, right? Like, it would be, I would believe that they would, instead of, like, saying cybering or anything, it would just be like, send me nudes, right? Isn't that the modern day equivalent of cybering is just sexting and sending nudes? I mean, cybering is obviously just sexting, but, like, I don't think people meet random people online the way that we used to back in, like, well, I don't know. I'm not a teenager. I don't know what the hell's going on anymore. I'm out of touch. I'm playing a pinball game from '92. I don't know anything anymore. Can we have one day? One day, says Cute. They call it RPing smut. Huh. Interesting. That's what cybering is called now. I tuned out, and now I'm back in, and can we have one day? I'm so sorry, Cute. I'm so sorry. Just one fucking day. Can I get some sexy pinball nudes? Unimpressed. Yeah, where's your fucking, your emote, Cute? You're unimpressed. Your dad is unimpressing me because he keeps talking about dicks all day. Emote. Cute made an emote specifically for when I start talking about dicks, because it happens every day. Not intentionally, it just comes up. I don't even think I'm the one who brings it up every time. Did I bring it up today? Who brought up cybering? Was it me? I don't know anymore. Where am I? What day is it? Oh shit. And I had some good times back in the day, those AOL chat rooms. Those are fun. I don't have an available emote slot. Oh. Maybe you should disinherit your dad. He keeps talking about dicks. It was you. It was always you. Bring up ASL. Yeah. I guess it's the same thing as cybering. Oh boy. My Switch is almost dead. Plug it in. It's got a plug. Yeah, go plug it in. Or even just dock it. You know, you don't even have to plug it in. You can just shove it in a dock. Kiska Switch is dead inside. You know, I actually remember the very first person, the username of the very first person that I ever spoke to in a private message on AOL that was a stranger. And her name was the Almighty Tally. She said that her real life name was Tally something. I don't know what that's short for, but Tabitha maybe? I don't know. But that was the name of the very first person that I ever talked to in a private message that I didn't know in real life. I don't know why I know that, but I know it. My Switch is an actual Switch. A sapling. Alright, this is our last ball. We gotta fucking do it, alright? This is it. Right here, right now. No more farting around. We gotta fucking get this show on the road. Hit that switch. That drop panel. Get it. Get that drop panel. Talked to some guy from Bulgaria. We bragged about what kind of printer we had. I have no idea what the almighty Tally and I talked about. I don't remember. I know that one time I pretended to be a serial killer. That was fun. Probably wouldn't do that ever again. But, you know, it was the 90s. We didn't know. We didn't know any better. What a dumb kid I was. I was really stupid, guys. Very, very... Don't do it. This is the one, Paul. That's right. That's right. That's right. You know that's right. Don't fucking do it. Nice. Now get that one last. Yes. Nice. Just a hunch. It was dicks. Because with Nick, it's always dicks. It's not. It's not, I swear. I lied and said I had 3 bubble jet printers, a laser printer, and a dot matrix. What are you doing? We all did stupid things as kids. You still talk to your first internet friend? That's awesome. Who is also inconveniently the love of my life. Elaborate. Really? Aw, thank you, Kisk. I think that you're definitely my longest running online friend, and probably my only real internet friend. Things you could get away with. Don't worry, I said horrible things in early 2000s on Yahoo chats. Good, you're making me feel a little bit better about being fucking stupid as a dumb kid on the internet. I'd love to hear some if you got some examples. Alright, go over. Nope, that's not enough over. Don't do this, ball. Don't you fucking do it. You fucker! Bastard. I met him on an FF7 forum when I was 13 and decided that, yep, that's the love of my life. He's British. He's a teacher in Italy. My formative years on the internet were not great. Yeah, well, I mean, it's sounding like none of ours were. Didn't have internet access regularly until 22. That's fair. Supposed to go visit him this time last year. Thank you for hosting the stream, El Masta. Welcome everybody from El Masta's stream. And was that a raid? Can't tell if you raided as well. But yeah. Oh yeah, man, virtual pinball. El Masta, I wanted to tell you, so I recommended Rystar to you for your 16-bit challenge that you're doing. Also, can we please get a shout out for El Masta? He is one of the, whoop. Thank you for the host, man. I still appreciate that. What do we got? Devil Dice. Devil Dice. Devil Dice. Why do I know that? I feel like I know that. Thank you, Kisk. Well, Masta, for you and the people you're hosting for, we were talking about our formative years on the internet, being stupid children when the internet was, brand new and we didn't know any better, and doing dumb things. Definitely needed a puzzle game. I feel like I know that game, but isn't it European only? EU only? Is Twitch acting up for anyone else? Not me. And let me check if I'm maybe dropping frames. Okay, just click the button real fast. Thank you. No, I'm not dropping any frames. So, I don't know. Alright. Let's read real quick. Alright. What do we miss? What are we missing? Yeah, COVID. Yeah. COVID sucks. Yeah. He goes on trains and takes his pants off, sits between close people and holds their knees, then says, "Scusi." That sounds about right. Almasta, I'm going to throw you a VIP badge, by the way. Because I feel like I should be doing something for all of my fellow challengers. Not to get dark. But as an adult, I realized I was 100% preyed on the internet by much older men as a kiddo. Yeah. As a man, let me just tell you, we're not great. A lot of us suck. Just so you know that. In case you haven't figured it out already. But I swear, some of us are good. I swear. Like your dear old pop. God, fuck you, Ball. What are you doing to me? Team Jake. Team Jake. Yeah, no, it was released in the U.S. according to my Google sheet. Okay, that sounds good. What nasty stuff have you done in your younger days? Spider God is the only good man out there. Yeah, sweet. Soft lock corner. Yeah, here we go. Yeah, just sit there doing nothing. Yeah, I mean, Spider God is my brother uncle. Yeah. You're not wrong. That sucks. What a bad way to end it on.